Okay, am I live? Okay, looks to be the case. Let me just... We already got one like at the moment. Somebody is probably waiting in the chat, as usual. The lurkers. Okay, let me just set this up real quick, guys. Hold on a moment. Oh, I could totally do this with a, like, I don't know, like a 3 or 5 minute countdown, but I still don't know how to set up that. Or maybe I'm just really lazy. Like that. Close that. I think it would not work unless I open this stupid thing. Sometimes this loves to bug out, so let me do this, let me do that. Yes, don't worry, I'm chilling. Okay. Close that. And dox that, I guess. Then just... What the hell just happened here? What the heck is this? Exit. Oh, I went split screen. No, 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 no. There we go. I just wanted to replace the... To deselect that. So I can do this thing later. Minimize that. Exit this. Oh, we should minimize this thing as well, because I do plan to just... Okay, just to test. Is it responding? Okay, it's responding. That's good. Okay, so that was the technique in order for it to pop up. Let me just increase my size real quick. Okay. We chillin', back to back. Back to back chilling. Man, I feel groggy today. Okay, looks good. Bit of a late night chill. Yeah. Feel really boonga boonga. Not dandy, really feeling good today, but we gotta grind. Somehow. Yo, JL, welcome to the chat, my guy. How's it going? How's Sunday feeling? Or is it Sunday at your time? Okay. Pause crafting. I believe this thing is still... This thing is still grinding. Let me teleport to Subian Temple real quick. Man, I came in before when you started, actually. But it shut off. I thought you were having technical difficulties. Actually, I was kinda, feeding the dogs earlier. Had to do some IRL stuff, and Usually when I do the technical difficulties setting up the stream, I do it live. I know there's some professional streamers out there that do it like really on the spot with a 5-minute countdown thing. But I just can't be bothered. You know what? Look, who cares, man? I'm gonna do it live. You're doing the technical stuff. Okay. I'm gonna go back here. Dispatch that. Dispatch that. Oh, dispatch that. This event is getting kind of pointless, not gonna lie, because I have no idea why am I trying to craft, because literally the last 2 levels are kind of pointless to craft. Technically, you do get it. I do think that you'll get an achievement here. But what am I missing here? Obtain 8 million cloud red. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try selling this, man. That was my day-to-day, by the way. Pretty chill. Yesterday I didn't stream. I actually edited a video because the channel is looking a bit dry. And surprisingly, that video popped off. Usually I would own, my expected view count is only like less than 300, but if I see it reach 200 in a couple of hours, then I guess it's a good video. So technically I did cook that. It really feels good as a content creator seeing your video pop off like that. Well, technically it's not even that viral, to be honest with you. But to me it's a big W, because hey, small wins are a big W in this channel. So okay, Yumcha Sin, have you reset it? It was a good video, man. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. I feel really fired up for creating content because I really wanna, you know, advertise the new guy. Because usually I've been pushing my old design character, which is green hoodie. Which is a green hoodie, but that was just a prototype design. Also, people are really interested in both Alice, but especially Yuzuha Pool's Miyabi rerun. I know, man, like, I guess it was a good video to make because it is, you know, it is a good topic. Technically, I've been doing this from the past, you know, a bit of a pulling advice, like, which has free-to-play value. I did even say that Hugo is not free-to-play friendly. I did say that, and I still believe it to this day that he's kinda, not free-to-play friendly. That's because you need... In order to unlock Hugo's full potential,
I wish you a fabulous day.
You need to have specific pieces, and that's lighter.
Here, so we're good.
And Lycon.
I shall follow your orders.
Which is pretty prestige team to have. Which is very difficult, especially if you're new to the game and you don't, like, for example, if you're new to the game and you're starting in Hugo Banner. That's how I tried selling it. You know, that's how I tried explaining the content, that Hugo is not free-to-play friendly because you need specific agents for him to unlock his full potential. Because if you go for his free-to-play route team, which is...
Please, forgive me.
Which is
for
him,
stealing the moonlight.
And what else stunners you could go for? You could go for Pulchra and Andy.
Ready for combat.
That's your double stunner team. But if you're looking for a single stunner and one support, then you won't be able to unlock his full potential, because keep in mind that when there are 1 to 2 stun characters in your squad, Hugo's attack increases by 25 over 75. So this thing is really wants to push double stun in the team. Yo, Spider DW, man. Welcome to the chat, my guy. Did you draw your character yourself or commissions? No. Technically, I did draw my character. But AI did the hard work. Here's what I usually do, my stuff, but technically, I know AI is not for everybody, but for me, AI is just a tool, because as an editor, we got transitions and stuff, we got Photoshop, we got, like, there's so many tools. AI, for me, as an editor, is just a tool to enhance my content. I'm not really copyright striking anybody or anything. Technically, okay, I'm gonna be really honest. I did one in the past video about JoJo. Okay, I'm very guilty with that, but I will never do that again. I'm just a big fan of JoJo. I just played around with it. But the green hoodie guy was a prototype. I already have a mock, you know, drawing of what I want my character to look like someday. But it was supposed to be for a VTuber commission someday, but looking at how expensive VTuber rigging and commission art is really damn expensive. Though if it's in your currency, about $100 or $150, if you convert that into my country's currency, it's very pricey, okay? It's very pricey, and it's, how should I say this, unaffordable. And I am not in a position to to go commission myself, because I did say in this channel that someday I will do giveaways, but I am not in a position to do giveaways. Okay. A lot of yap with JL. Let me read your, like, I'm a type of guy who reads every chat, so. You need his signature Wenjin plus lighter and Lycon. I worked my ass off to get Hugo in his signature. I was lucky I got lighter when he released. Plus his signature W engine blazing lower L. Yep, AI is a tool. What matters is why and who uses it for what reason. I don't mind AI. Provide you a goodness me, that is one big heavy word to pronounce. Plagiarizing. I think I'm butchering it. I'm a yapper. No, I don't mind yappers. I'm a yapper myself too, and I love reading every single chat and comment. Though there was a lot of people commenting in my YouTube video, I'll probably do a live commenting on each one, because I've been really wanting to do that for a long time. Yeah, like, Hugo is really not free-to-play friendly, because you really need to have specific pieces in order to unlock his full potential. But technically, you can make, like I said, you can make free-to-play Hugo work. It's just, it's gonna be difficult. You'd rather have him with his prestige team, with his best in slot, in order to fully unlock him. Plagiarizing equals copy someone else's work. Yes, that's what I know the word. It's just really hard to pronounce in my own tongue, because technically I'm used to speaking in my native language, and then I switched to speaking commonly English, because to be honest with you, like, after doing content in YouTube, I've been really, how should I say this, somewhat fluent in speaking English right now. Like, when I started, you know, from just creating YouTube and stuff, like, just creating videos in general, I'm always checking my grammar and my my accent, and what's the like, I'm always translating, you know, because, you know, I have very low English vocabulary, so I had to really do a couple of Google Translate. What is this meaning? And then, okay, what's the fancy way to say this in English? So yeah. But after, you know, creating content in YouTube with the English way is really helped me increase my vocabulary. So really a big W. English is weird. Suck is not the right word. I'd say it's the universal. That's because it's the universal language. So, but there's some people out there, aka Southeast Asia, you know, in my area, in my region, is that there's. But technically, here in the Philippines, English is actually our second language. It's very common that you, like, if you're a foreigner in a different country, and if you manage to visit the Philippines, you won't have any problems communicating with the locals, because most of us here kind of understand English. And most of us can speak English. Even children. Dang nabbit, it's neighbor's cat again looking at my dog. That cat always, like, looms in, passes by, just looks at my dog. Okay, I'm gonna grab any tiny bit of poly we can for before 2.0 ends, because 2.1 is looking spicy. I did say in my thumbnail about am I planning to skip Yuzuha? It's a really tough decision. I did post it in Discord in the free-to-play strategy that Yuzuha is a very tough agent to skip, because she's a support that is kind of versatile. Yeah, that's a word, versatile. Because I do love agents that are flexible. Even in other games such as League of Legends, I'm a big fan of character designs that are very flexible and not self-centered on one team or one playstyle. Like, for example, Shen. Okay, I'm a Shen main. For people who don't know, Shen is basically a Baron laner, but you can literally play him in every lane except ADC. Okay, because technically he is a melee champ, and you cannot play him in an ADC role. But you can play him in jungle, you can play him in mid lane, you can play him in top, and you can play him as a support. But it's very unlikely to see him in the support role, but if you play him, it's technically a 3-in-1 deal. You're basically playing a tank that gives team play capability, that has support mechanics, and can also carry by, you know, being a team player, which is really good. And Yuzuha I'm seeing the same thing. She's kinda in the anomaly department, but with that attack boost, that 1200 attack boost, same with Astra's buff, is that she's really good. Like this buff that gives, she technically is kind of the same with Astra, but her requirement to reach the cap for you to get that 1200 attack buff is that you only need 3000 plus. Okay? Astra, however, needs 3,400 in order for Astra to fully unlock, you know, the 1200 cap buff. Yuzuha only needs 3k, and on top of that, you're getting a disorder buff, an anomaly buff, and literally a lot of value already by just playing at, like, her playstyle is literally the same as Vivian.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
You just switch her in every time when Yuzuha has her resources. Okay, same as Vivian. You just switch her in, or you do a defensive parry, which Yuzua also has, but it's just so hard to skip an agent that is really flexible. Though technically I am planning to skip Jifufu because I did lose the 50 on her. Technically I could grab her now with the amount of poly that I have, but as free to play, when you lose the 50, you gotta take the L, and then just don't commit anymore. That's just my virtue and my playstyle in playing ZZZ, because if you lose the 50, just take the L, because you have guarantee. And having guarantee is very, very broken to have, especially as free-to-play. That means you can literally carry along that guarantee to whatever patch that you really want, you know? That's just basically a guarantee. Simple as that. But with the amount of poly that I have, technically I can grab Jifufu, because back then before I started pulling for Jifufu, I was at this count. Now I managed to recover the said poly that I lost, which is a big W. But technically, if I didn't pull for her, I'd be at, I don't know, at 3,400, because I lost 7k poly. So if I add 7k poly here, that's probably 34 plus 35k poly. But I tried, okay? I really tried, because I really wanted her. She's an all-rounder. Like I said, I'm a big fan of all-rounder units that gives so much value in damage, in utility, and in versatility. Okay, that's the word. Yo, Dillfish, welcome to the chat, my guy. I'm free to play too. I'm free to play too, man. Well, technically, I am no longer called a free to play because I have this. I'm actually a low spender now, but technically, you're still counted as free to play if you don't buy this. Okay. If you started spending here, like if you're starting to spend here, technically you are not counted as free to play. I know people are debating about this, but to me, I think it's no longer called free to play once you spend anything in the game, which is basically money. But I'll call myself a low spender because this is the only thing that I can afford. Like, this one is pretty... Like, if you're planning to go the low spender route, I highly recommend this. It's pretty cheap. Like, it's affordable in the budget department. I'm not free to play. Don't worry, man. Like, I have multiple people saying that they're free to play, they're not free to play. I'm a low spender. I'm a whale. But I haven't had any chatters in the chat and in the comment section, or any subscribers that are actually a whale, because I always say in my videos, especially when it comes to pulling an agent, a disclaimer, you know? I always add that because it really filters out the how should I say this, the haters, because you'll definitely see a lot of people, you know, as a content creator, I can really tell that whoever commented down below watched the video or not. I don't know, it's now an intuition, because I can really tell, you know, who really watched the video, I can really tell, and who didn't watch the video, I can really tell from your comment, okay? So before you comment, please make sure to watch the full vid, because I could really smell it a mile away. Hey, you'll be alright, man. Welcome to the chat, man. I've been seeing you everywhere, man. I'm seeing you in KT's video. I'm seeing you in Foxsoul's video. Bro, I'm seeing you in every live video, man. Appreciate you checking on my stream from time to time as well. Yo, spiders! Did I? I think I already shout out you, but I think not yet. Oh yeah, I already did. You're the one who said about if I asked for any commissions in. Technically, I didn't. Um, technically, I do draw my own stuff. I did say that because here's a bit of a a secret sauce on how I do my character design. I actually draw it myself. I do a rough drawing. I'm not good at drawing, okay? I'm not very good at drawing. I just, I draw my character.
This is the path I follow.
I had to switch here. That's because there's so many background yapping in the background. So, back to it. I actually draw, a rough draw. And I actually said this thing in Discord now. Like, it's really obvious that my character design is actually inspired by Konosuba. For people who don't know, Ray Dive, welcome to the chat, my guy. I'll read your chat later. I'm about let me yap first. Okay, back to it. I'm actually a big fan of Konosuba. Okay, that's because I really love Kazuma's character. So I kind of took inspiration to that character. Brown hair, green stuff. And I'm also a big fan of Shield Hero. If you guys don't know that, he's also technically he's not brown hair, but he's green. I'm a big fan of that. And also, I'm a big fan of the anime healer. It's basically the wrong way to use healing. That's the anime. It's also green, which is I'm a big fan. So you can really see a pattern here that I'm a big fan of isekai anime, and especially if the character is in green color, I'm a big fan as well. So I took a lot of pieces here and there. Okay, I like this one. I'll take that inspiration. I also like this one, so I'll take that inspiration. So I did a bit of a rough drawing, and then took a photo of it, and then send it to the AI, and then, okay, AI, do your job. Try to color this. I want some good shading, and then basically did some prompt type that I took inspiration to this anime, into that anime, into this anime. But it was actually a big red flag. I noticed that now, that if you're trying to create, especially if you're just going on, for free, because usually if you have a subscription, you can bypass some stuff. But if you're only using the AI tool for free, you could only use it for a limited time, and then it, like, really, you can't really try to recreate. Sometimes you can bypass it with a bit of a tips and tricks. I know there's a lot of YouTube guides there that explaining how to bypass AI art, when it comes to copyright strike against really big artists, for basically copyright, which I do not recommend, because you're literally plagiarizing. Goodness me, that is one heavy word to pronounce. But that's how I did it. But right now it was kind of looking a bit rough. Like, dude, I'm just really surprised how AI is really leveled up. You'll definitely notice it as well as if you watch my older vids on how my emotes, my character, slowly levels up. I know there's some really good designs, but there's no consistency, okay? Right now, AI right now is really consistent. Like, it's not making any mistakes, which is very spooky, okay? But I do find it, I do find it, what's the word? Alright, because, hey, you don't, that means once you tell the AI what to do, you'll expect it to see the same character, But sometimes when you tell him, I want this and that, and then once you tell him to do something again, it would do the complete opposite. Like, yo, I told you to keep this design, why did you change it? That's the only thing that I find really annoying with AI. There's no consistency. But right now, it's really consistent. You could really see it in my latest video, that it's pretty consistent. So I don't know, I take it as a big W because as an editor, I do find that, you know, making my life easier. So this character design, this is not yet the final output. There's still more ways to upgrade this character. I do plan to do some VTubing rigging someday, but right now I'll just stick to PNG because I am a big fan of Drutut and his PNG character design. I'm a big fan, so I'm trying to recreate that. I took inspiration of his design. I do plan to, like, right now my character is pretty stiff. I do plan to add movement with my character. I know Foxel actually, when I visited his stream, he did tell me how to do his, you know, his technique, you know, his sauce. He actually said it on how to do his technique, on why his character is moving and stuff. I did dabble with it. I did experiment with it, but as an editor and a content creator, I'm kind of in the neutral side when it comes to using AI. Sometimes I appreciate how AI works because it is a tool that you can use. It makes your life easier, you know, and it helps me enhance my content. But sometimes, like, if it comes to, like, if I can do it my own, I'll do it, okay? Like, if it's not my reach, I'll let AI do it because it makes my life easier. And when it comes to the character moving, I think I can do it myself because I can do After Effects because I am an editor as well and I take pride in my work. So I know I can do the rigging, and, you know, a bit of a spoiler, this character design is already in the moment of rigging. Okay, so this character is kind of in the process of rigging. That's the word. In the process of rigging. It's still not done yet because it's kind of, you know, it's still buggy, it's still glitching and stuff like that. So I'm like really trying and still trying to experiment with it. Basically, it's just simple movement. It's like just moving the mouse. When I move the mouse, and then when I type on the keyboard, it will press on the keyboard. Okay, it's just simple movement, and then sometimes it will like breathe in, breathe out, something like that, and then probably a bit of a mouth movement shenanigans, you know, same as Drutut. Okay, what are people talking about? Okay, I was yapping non-stop here, goodness me. Okay, I did say that I'll read Ray Dive's chat. Okay. Hello, I'm sad. I spent 98 gacha gone and I lose 50-50 to domain expansion. Curse of Gelpard, my stellar... I've been grinding so hard, no saber, I am sad, and depression for my free-to-play player. Oh man, like, that is really rough. Oof, like, you lost the 50-50. This is why I always say in my videos that when you're on the 50, okay, as free-to-play, when you're on your 50, you gotta sit about it and think, you know? You gotta look at the worst-case scenario. Don't just pray and you'll win the 50, okay? This is just my opinion, okay? Do not take this to heart, okay? This is how I think on how to win gacha games as free-to-play, is that you really need to take account of everything, of your expenses. Because this is how you would, like, grab your agents. And in this game, this is actually 90, right? So, for example, always expect a full hard pity, okay? It's always going to be a full hard pity. Always expect that. So, 90. If you're on a 50, that's another 90 reset. So, 9, 18. 180 pulls in total, okay? For one agent to guarantee, okay? If you really want it. So that's your go-to pulling savings that you need to go. Like 180. So right now I do have one agent to guarantee. Okay, because 172, and then you'll definitely get a bit of a bop in here. So that I can grab an agent. But in this game there's weapons. if you really want to unlock the full potential of the agent as free-to-play, you need a lot of pulls, okay? Right now, I'm on guarantee, okay? That means I only need 80 pulls to get my agents. So I'm pretty safe in the bank right now. So I have 80 pulls, and then a bit more to spare, which I could go for the Wenjin. Though the Wenjin has 75-25, which is, you still could lose. So I take that to account. 80 pulls, 8, 16, 160 pulls in order to get a Wenjin. See, I'm always putting myself in the worst case scenario. Like, I'm always planning like that. Because you're expecting disappointment, okay? And if you always set your expectations low, you won't be disappointed, okay? This is why when you win the 50, when you get early pity, it feels so much good, you know? It feels way more better to it, like, the feeling is way more appreciated. That's the word. The feeling is way more appreciated when you're expecting disappointment and you get the opposite of that. It really feels good. It really feels good. So always set your expectations low, guys. Always set it. That's my free-to-play virtue and value and and mindset. Okay, back to it. Goodness me. Maxim, welcome to the chat, my guy. Wrong way is okay. You scared me into thinking it was the redo. Oh no, the redo one initially. Not gonna lie, I actually watched that anime as well, cause a bit of a share, you know, in my native language, it actually says share ko lang. So a bit of a share. I'm actually a big fan of the revenge archetype, especially if it's isekai and a bit of an, you know, an RPG adventure type, especially if it's a revenge arc, you know, like a redemption arc, like something like that. Like from the beginning, you were like bullied, you know, betrayed, and then you have this inkling feeling that I hope he gets back at him, like something like that. And redo of healing is actually is absolute peak, man. Is absolute peak. He did get his revenge, but he went completely crazy all out. Hey, Witch Man, welcome to the chat, my guy. I'm just reading past chat right now. I've been yapping so much that I forgot to check chat. But I'm a type of guy who reads every comment and every chat, so I'm backtracking. Redo of healer, yes, that's it, JL. AI does have a lot of work because even if its shading is not perfect, right now it's kind of spooky, okay? AI I believe, is kind of getting really, really good. The fact that the rock eating rock AI was just last year, okay? Well, technically, 1.5 years ago. It was 1.5 years ago. Well, probably it's 2 years now. It was 2 years ago. Okay, I'll just round that up. So that was 2 years ago. And when people had a debate about this AI video thing, you know, about Will Smith eating spaghetti, and then The Rock, Dwayne Johnson eating rocks, damn, that was a very heavy word to say. Their expectancy. Was that the word? Basically, their expectations. Okay, that's the word. Their expectations was it would take, I don't know, 5 years, you know, for AI to, like, develop. Who knows what would happen in 5 years, but, bro, it's just been 2 years. And look, we've got AI Bigfoot, you know, roaming around. Which is kind of spooky at the same time, but I do find it funny. Like, for me, I think I'm in the neutral side when it comes to using AI. That I think AI should be used just for entertainment, you know, just to enhance people's content. Because I know there are some big content creators out there that are pretty good at storytelling, but they can't afford to. They don't know how to draw. They can't afford an artist, but they use AI to just enhance their content, to just let the mood flow, you know, let the storytelling go, which is a really good way, you know? So, but this is where I draw the line when AI is used for scamming, you know? For scamming, for really bad things, when the government is now related, okay? This is where I draw the line. Because AI is a tool, and whoever is using it can really use it for good or for bad, you know? It's basically a big Spider-Man, Uncle Ben motto, which means AI is a very powerful tool. Okay? So with great power comes great responsibility. And I'm always putting my level to that, okay? I have my beliefs in that as well. Do you script your videos or do you just say what you feel in the moment, maybe with light prior thinking to what you'll say? Dude, I've been waiting for this comment, you know. I've been waiting for someone to say about this. Technically, here's what I do, okay? I speak in my native language first, okay? I speak to my native language first, and then I send it to the AI. Can you translate this? That's what I do back then, okay? That's what I do way back on my first 10 videos, okay? On my first 10 videos. That's what I do. But after doing back-to-back contents, really trying to be consistent, really want to be... You know, because I really love editing, okay? I really love to edit, I really love to create content, and I really love to yap, and I love to talk to people, and also, as you can see, I love to play video games. After doing that, I managed to get myself really used to, like, really comfortable to speaking English. Like, I managed to, like, really get to the point that I'm finding, really difficult to speak to my own native language. Like, if we have any Filipino in the chat... if they speak in my native tongue, I'm like, oh goodness me, how do I pronounce this word? I'm like in the momentum of speaking English, and then, I need to change gears to speak to my native language. Hold on a moment. I'm always in that kind of a goofy creator, having difficulty to speak in two languages. So that's what I do back then. But right now, after, you know, getting used to it, I can manage to just type in what I need to say. Usually, I always like think, right? I'm thinking, okay, what's a good content? Like, for example, like this guy. Okay, just to put a bit of an explanation, like, how about let's talk about my latest video, okay? It's, I'm trying to think like, okay, 2.1. What's a good topic to talk about 2.1? Okay, it's the agents, of course. So, I always do this past now in my live, you know, my past videos that I'm do like a skip or pull type, you know, which is a big deal, I think. Like, because pulling and skipping is actually an important an important thing for free-to-players that they need to also apply to skip an agent. Like, this is the way how I started my YouTube channel, is because, like, how do you win as free-to-play in gacha games, okay? Because it's very impossible to grab every single agent. Like, you cannot grab everybody, bro. It's just impossible, you know? To the point that you'd become a whale, okay? To the point that you would start spending. To the point that it would be just full-on gambling, okay? You can win if you skip agents. You gotta skip some agents. Like I always say in my videos, you gotta sit about it and think, man. You really need to think first. Like, really deeply think. Like, a good summarization to explain on how thinking really deep is in my Discord, in the free-to-play sections, that I do a plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D, all the way to how many plans can you add, bro. You need to add multiple plans. This is basically thinking 3 steps ahead, okay? Because you're always expecting every angle, bro. Which is a very, very must intuition to have as free-to-play, you know? Okay. Back to looking back, I get this me. Like, it's been... Oh yeah, by the way, from the scripting, just for a TLDR, technically, right now, I'm pretty good at explaining the content right now. So what I do is I think of it. I also type what I do. Basically, it's script writing. Script writing is very important. So I could just read whatever I need to read. So it keeps the flow really smooth when I try to edit it, you know? Instead of just going right off the bat, telling what comes in my mind, which is actually I did before, you know, back when I was really fresh on YouTube. But now I think script writing is very important. It really makes editing really fast compared to just thinking what I need to think. You forgot to read my chat? Hey, I did not forget to read my chat. I did not forget. I'm just yapping nonstop, but I know I will read everybody's chat, okay? I'm a yapful person, and I love to read every single chat, so don't worry. He will go get to it. Yep, like I said, I will go get to it. I'll go get to it. Okay, whenever I want to pull, I want to do the dog fortune teller in Subian Temple. If it tells you if you have great fortune, neutral. Oh, it worked out well for me on days I have great fortune pull. That is actually a great intuition, my guy. I'll definitely... Because the day when I pulled on Jafufu, I actually had, you know, the 888 Denny's? Which is basically the most horrible pull that you can get in the fortune. Maybe I should really start basing my pulls on lucky days. Okay, I'll take that in note. Bagged Astra, Yishuan, and her bird. Let's go, man. That's a big W. Though I do not recommend Astra's Wenjin, okay? Like I said, I do not recommend Astra's Wenjin. I've been saying this multiple times in my channel and also in live that grabbing her Wenjin is kind of meh. Okay, I didn't do my homework back then. So as a free-to-play player's mistake, always do your homework first before pulling an agent. Like, you need to know, does she need her Wenjin? Can you play her without her Wenjin? If majority of people are saying that yes, you can play her without her Wenjin, and you could just use Bashful Demon or Kaboom the Cannon, whichever who has max stars or majority of stars, you can play it. Because I think like a max level A rank Wenjin is on par with this S Elegant Vanity, bro. That's basically the numbers that I was seeing. It's on par. So basically I just wasted 120 pulls. Okay, that's how much pulls that I wasted on grabbing this Wenjin for when I could just literally do the free-to-play route, which is kind of a mistake. So for people who don't have Astra, do not grab her Wenjin. Okay, you could just slap on Kaboom the Cannon, which is kind of her best in slot on the free-to-play route. Okay. I like the yapping. I kind of start playing game while listening. I'm very yapful. Whenever I want to pull, I already read this. I think worst case scenario thinking is the best way at least. Yes, definitely. Like, you really need to start having that type of mindset when playing gacha, bro. Goodness me, it's the damn cat again. It's the damn cat, bro. I lost the 50 to the damn cat.
Did you call me?
And then the neighbor's cat are messing with my dogs. He's just like, you know, looming, you know, on top of the roof, looking down at my dogs, pretty chill. Doesn't give an AF. And then my dogs are just constantly barking and losing their minds. And then the cat is just like, okay, you do you, pal. Like a complete rage baiter, my guy. Can I recommend a manga for you, Dan? Oh, yes, I definitely want to read right now, I'm actually in the... Wait, I do want to show it, you know. Let me switch a bit of a magic here. Wait, a bit of a magic here. Hold on a moment. Okay, that's the wrong button. Hold on a moment. Alright, let me go over here. Let's go. Okay, I'm actually watching Maple Story and Failure Frame and becoming the sword. I forgot what this thing title is, but I'm reading this manga right now. It's basically an isekai manga where this one actually has these two, but most of these three are basically a redemption arc anime, which I'm a big fan. I really love where the character is in his redemption arc, where he's like really like from a noob from the beginning, and then after leveling up he becomes very broken. Like, same case with Solo Leveling, okay? Same case with Solo Leveling. You don't get an OP character immediately. Sometimes I get really bored on watching an isekai anime, on reading a manga anime, when right off the bat the character's immediately OP. I kind of find it boring. But if it's kind of funny as well, like if it sells on the comedy side, sure, I'll watch it. But if like it's immediately OP, he's like destroying it here and there, and then it's kind of boring. I don't wanna watch it anymore. I know I've like gave up on so many anime and manga reading back then from just that type of scenario. Okay, okay, good chat. Okay, back to yapping. Boost, welcome to the chat, my guy. Dude, I'm so late, like right now. I know it's a 30 to 15 seconds delay on YouTube, but me constantly yapping nonstop really makes the delay even longer to read your chat. But I'll read it eventually. Fellow Southeast Asia, yo, we got with a fellow fam. What's up, fam? Using AI to translate your text is fine, so long as you check it afterwards. Dual language paralysis. Yes, I could really tell that sometimes AI makes mistakes, okay? But right now, AI is kind of really good, you know? Like I said, when I first started YouTube, AI would sometimes make mistake and find it really difficult to understand my native language. So I just have to like Google stuff and then do a bit of a deep dive on what's the fancy word for this language. I'm always trying to like find the dictionary. Okay, what's the fancy word for this? Yep, you get stumped because it's not often when you see someone speak your native language in your chat. Yep, I get really stumped. But sometimes I always get bamboozled when there's a Filipino in the chat. Like, yo, somebody's speaking my native language. I forgot how to speak my native language. So I have to change the gears. To add to the Subian Temple dog theory, I got Great Fortune recently. 40 polychromes reward, and I pulled for fun, and I got an early Grace in 10 pull. Goodness me. Okay. I'll definitely keep in mind to really do that, because I'm actually back then when I grabbed, I know eventually you would hit a very lucky pull. I didn't have you guys grabbed the moon one? It's this one. It's this one. Wait, no, not that. This one. I got triple moon, and it glowed red. Like, it glowed crazy red. I know I got that live. One thing that really popped in my mind, I actually wrote this. This is basically part of my, you know, a bit of a prediction content. I know I have a very long list. As a content creator, every time when I get an idea for a great content, I always list it down, and that list has been getting really long, and I'm not managing to really shorten it. But back to it. It kind of glowed crazy red to the point that, hold on a moment, who's color red? We have Yuzuha. We have Monado, which is color red. Who else is color red, chat? Orpheus is color red. Is this a hint that we might get a new element? Cause look at here. We got fire, we got ether, we got ice, we got electric, we got physical, and what is this? Okay? Are they hinting that they're about to add a new element? Okay? That might be it, you know? I already actually posted about this a very long time. That they might add a new element. And since this thing glowed red, which is basically a blood moon, for example, like, who knows, maybe this is Orpheus' element, you know? Given the fact that Orpheus is kind of a big deal, who knows that Orpheus might be the Void Hunter? You know? Just who knows? But a lot of who knows. +1, I tried pulling Yishuan and Engine a day of Do Not Rush Fortune. Let's say learned my lesson as well. Oh. Okay, definitely gonna start basing my divination reading in my pulls. I'll definitely try to apply that. Thanks guys. I'll definitely keep that in mind. Yo, you'll be alright. I know you already chatted from the chat. You must have left and then came back. I've been yapping non-stop. 2/2, but it turns out MC's stats are even worse than average farmer, so he is tricked into a deathly labyrinth by the only one he trusts. He walks the journey for revenge. Okay. Turns out MC stats are even worse than than an average farmer. Okay, so that's the title. Goodness me, what is up with manga titles getting absolutely long? I'll definitely add that to the wait. Let me write that down. Where's my pen? Okay, the anime is, but it turns out MC. But it turns out MC stats are even worse. Are even worse than an average farmer. Goodness me, what are these titles, bro? Average farmer. Okay, it's on the list. On my anime watch list recommendations. I'm also watching the other anime, which is he only uses status effects. I know the anime is now released, but it was really slow at releasing anime, so I just had to read the manga. And it was basically a revenge arc as well. Basically, it's a good I think that's a good way to sell an immediate OP character, but the character doesn't know that his ability is OP. But basically he still started from the bottom and all the way to the top. But he didn't know that his ability from the start was already OP. He just didn't know how to use it. I think that's a great way to sell a very OP character from the start, you know? Like he has a very strong power, but he just doesn't know how to use it. I should mention it was on the limited banner for Jafufu, so I lost a 50-50, but got an early guaranteed. Holy moly. What is up with people's luck, man? Like, I'm always on the full pity, and then most of everybody who is chatting and commenting, I got her early, I won the 50, I got her early again, I got double S, like, man. Yo, 60 STO 80 S2, welcome to the chat, my guy. I know I did say I'll read the chat eventually slowly. But I'm yapping non-stop. But welcome to the chat, my guy. But he thinks it's regarding the bunny in the 2.0 preview trailer. Oh yeah. Who are we talking about? I've been yapping so much that I lost track. Goodness me. The small rabbit in the trailer. Oh, so Zhao is the small rabbit. So she might be the Void Hunter? Goodness me. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I might skip Who knows? Maybe she might be broken. She might be OP, but if she is the Void Hunter, then holy moly. In 2.3, she might drop. Then eventually, I think what's gonna happen here is that the LEAK, the not so legit information, will eventually drop about Orpheus and Seed in 2.1. You know, as 2.1 rolls, we will see a lot of that information. And then before 2.1 is over, like what's happening right now, then we'll start to see information about 2.3, because same case scenario. Like, I'm just basing this on common patterns that I've noticed. I think that's the time, like, before Orpheus is about to be released. That's when we'll see the information on 2.3. On who is the agent that will drop. Are you on top or live chat setting? I'm actually on the live chat setting. It's just that I'm backtracking to read every single chat and then proceeds to yap. Like, what is happening, man? Like, I know it's a 30-second delay on the chat here. 30 to 50-second delay. I can read it right off the bat and then reply to you in a short matter of way. But I'm a very yapful person, and I like to, you know, read your chat, go dive deep with it, and then read whoever said it again. But it went more in depth, except sadly I can't remember what he said. Besides, it could possibly have something to do with gravity. Interesting. So it's either the new Void Hunter is gonna have that moon element. It's very highly possible, because given that Miyabi is a Frost, and then our semi-Void Hunter is Auric Ink, which is an upgraded version of either. So who knows, maybe this moon element is gonna be a new addition to the game, and not a type of special upgraded element. Like Frost, which is ice, and then Auric Ink as ether. Because right now we do have, you know, a Rupture agent, which is Rupture, see? Or a Rupture agent. Well, Rupture agent. Agents with Rupture speciality possesses great offense and survival capabilities, excelling at using sheer damage that ignores enemy defenses to deal massive damage. So I do believe that Orpheus might be Rupture, because I know a lot of people are debating about this, and there are definitely some goofy people are saying that Orpheus is a aftershock support. I know there's a debate out there, okay? Next one definitely gonna... She's definitely gonna be Oboe Squad for Orphe. Yep. Definitely it, man. 2.3... No, 2.2 is gonna be C. 2.3 is also Zhao Damien. Zhao... I hope I'm not butchering it. Zhao Damien is gonna be in 2. It's gonna be in 2.3. So that's the predictions. Interesting. The manga's name is... Oh, the manga's name is Dungeon Seeker. Goodness me. Okay, let me unwrite this long yap fest, because I know there's been some really long titles lately. So, Dungeon Seeker. Okay, let me delete that. The moon thing, sir. Oh, the moon thing. The thing! Forgot. I've lost track. Dev says her chopper is a weapon of mass... You telling me weapon of mass destruction, that little cleaver of hers is... Well, technically, like, we do have her weapon, and then the Qingming sword is actually a weapon of mass destruction. That there's just so much lore right now that it's not being foretold yet. Like, where was the Qingming sword, man? It didn't show up in the story. Think I'll be 2.2 Orphe and C 2.3 Idols, and maybe someone else, and maybe 2.4 Zhao. That could be a really free-to-play friendly saving route, because just to share my pulling plans, is I'm going all out on Orpheus Banner.
I can help you ward off misfortune.
Already said this on Discord, so for people who are not joined in the Discord chat, you guys could go check that out. So basically, I'm going all out because
I've got your back.
we've seen Trigger in the live, and she's actually my biggest regret from skipping agents. Is that she kind of fills in a gap. Like, I lack the utility, and her playstyle is so good and fun. Like, in the last 3 days of her banner, I was really tempted to grab her, but I just took a blind eye and hoped that the next Void Hunter would be OP. And technically she is, but she's not a Void Hunter.
What brings you here this time?
She's just a Void... She has the title of a Void Hunter, but not an actual Void Hunter. So still, it was a worth, a great, how should I say this? It was worth to skip, but I'm regretting it now.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Because like I said, I'm a big fan of Konosuba, and she kind of reminds me of, well, who else that kind of looks like her in Konosuba? Well, Darkness, okay? She kind of looks like Darkness, which is kind of my wife. Like, she's a crazy wife, but she's my waifu, nonetheless. Crazy waifu.
I've got your back.
So I'm definitely gonna go double down. I'm gonna grab her, but I will build her in a free-to-play angle, because I think I do not have the funds to grab Orpheus and then the Wenjin, and I mean Orpheus Wenjin, and then her, and then the Wenjin, and then her Wenjin. I think I cannot afford that. That is too expensive. I did a, 450 pulls to be exact, is the total worst case scenario expenses. Right now, I'm on 300 on the total, so I'm lacking 150. Okay, I feel gravity. Yeah, I read that too. Okay, you read that manga as well? Is that what you meant? I feel gravity is a cool. I was hoping we will do that when we fight ethereals in the moon, since there's a hollow in the moon. That is actually true. There is a hollow in the moon, and who knows, we might go interstellar with in patch 3.0. Who knows, in season 3 we might see Bell and Wise in the moon. Like, we're now HSR, yo. going interstellar. Forgot in the lore there's actually hollows in the dam. Yep, there is actually. 2.3 Jalgimian makes sense. Yes, definitely. I haven't finished 2.0 story yet, so I haven't seen much of him. Oh, I might have spoiled you. Classic, yeah, Jade classic tropes of small but mighty. Yes, definitely. So this is just Zhao. Zhao being small and mighty. Same as Jafufu.
Be a hero.
Dude, I'm still tempted to grab Jafufu, man. Like, sometimes I'm in that inkling feeling of just trying to, not to pull. Because who knows, maybe I might get her in a 10 pull. But who knows, maybe before the countdown happens. Like, who knows, if the countdown happens, like, for example, I get a really good divination, which I hope it might not happen. I might get really tempted. If I get a good divination, I might do 110 pull, and then hope, who knows, I might get really lucky. But I hope not, because I do want to save every single poly for Orpheus and for Trigger.
I've got your back.
Jade has a type. I do have a type, okay? I do have a type. Yo, Felix! Welcome to the chat, my guy. How's it going? There's rumors circulating that rerun with Orphe or Seed could be Trigger. It's definitely Trigger, because it's pretty obvious, We see the live trailer, it's Trigger and into Orpheus. Like, I'm betting on it, okay? I am betting on it that Trigger would rerun. But if Trigger will not rerun and something else, then it's a big W for me. That means I could just focus my funds on Orpheus and I have backup for Seed, if that's not the case. Don't worry, I spoil myself by looking at stuff on the internet all the time. I'm a type of person that really don't mind spoilers, to be honest with you. Because I know there's some people who are very sensitive about spoilers. So I'm really careful about it, not to spoil some things. I think going to the moon is very possible since in the current map, Lemnian Hollow is an abandoned space station. Holy moly, you are actually correct. Well, we're like I said, bro, we're going interstellar, boys. Okay, managed to catch up with the chat. Okay, time to do the dailies. That was a long yap fest, but I'm a very yapful person, so. And then back to really quiet. Back to quiet Jade when there's nobody yapping in the chat. Okay. Okay, so double thing is done. Can't believe I wasted a bit of a Denny's. I know I was at 8 million. I was kind of in the 8 million, but yesterday's stream,
Eradicate all evil.
I actually invested on this.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Do not hate me, okay? Do not hate me. I wanted to try out Drill Rig Energy Regen Harumasa. I've been really wanted to try it, but looking at Deadly Assault, there's no electric weakness. I was really hoping to see UCC or Typhoon to really test this build out, but that wasn't the case. Like, Deadly Assault is kind of cringe right now. It's Pompeii and 2 Anomaly main agents, which I lack, by the way. So I just let Yishuan and Miyabi and Evelyn to just carry me and sweep Deadly Assault. Kind of sad, like I won't be getting any challenge runs in the final reset of 2.0's Deadly Assault because I really lack the anomaly. Though I could do a solo Miyabi run again, but it's getting kind of redundant in the channel. But I could try it, you know. Solo Miyabi with emotional support Sukaku, and then
I can help you ward off
solo Yishuan with emotional support Pan.
Or cook.
That could be the challenge run into Soldier 11.
Ready and waiting.
I guess that could be the challenge run. A bit of a... Like, I always love to challenge myself in Deadly Assault. I know there's some really strong content creators out there that always hit 65k in Deadly Assault, but to me, I think that's kind of pointless. I'm not clowning or hating on that type of thing, because I do appreciate the grind, and like I'm really like, yo, that's insane, man. It's like it really shows that how I suck at the game. But like I said in my past videos, that hitting 65k in Deadly Assault is kind of pointless, but it's kind of alright because it really pushes yourself to, like, basically to challenge yourself. You know, I think it's healthy in that way, but in Deadly Assault, you're only getting 300 poly in just 6 marks. Okay, you only need 6 marks, you don't need 9 marks. You could literally just go 2 marks on each boss, and then you'll get all the poly. Simple as that. Deadly Assault is pretty chill. Like, you do not need to go sweating on Deadly Assault. To be honest with you, I think Shiyu Defense is kind of way more difficult, to be honest with you. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the other way around. But that's that. Like, I just really love to do challenge runs, and just hitting the bare minimum, you know, the sweet spot, it just feels so good. Especially when you just handicapped yourself, and then if you try some, like, if you suggest that build, like, shout out to Skull. Like, really sad that Skull isn't here. Like, I did a Pompeii run with Soldier 11, with Lucy and Nicole. Okay, I did that.
Good day, Proxy.
I recommend this team to, okay, hit the bare minimum with this team. No Astra, no OP supports, just full-on Soldier 11 and then 2 A-rank supports. Try to get the bare minimum. And then he said, my goodness, this team sucks. I am no longer playing this team. And it just shows that it really feels good because, hey, if I manage to hit with this team and you can't, then clearly there's a skill issue. just a bit of a flex because, hey, I just handicapped myself and got the bare minimum. So you're telling me you'd prefer to use an OP support, an OP agent to try to hit to grab 30k easy? But okay, try to handicap yourself, try to challenge yourself like that. So that's basically what I do. And you know what else is that I really love to play is Harumasa.
Something?
Free to play Harumasa is just it's just the tip of the iceberg in my channel, but I really love to play my Harumasa. Harumasa is actually the start, you know, it's basically the push start on how my channel, basically he's the one that placed me on the map, that's the saying. Because when I uploaded my Harumasa tutorial guide, that video was actually my first 50 views, to hitting my first 100 views, to first hitting my 300 to 500, into finally hitting my first 1,000 to 5,000, and I think that video, until today, is still farming views, man. Until today. So, I really appreciate Harumasa. That he carried me in the YouTube content angle. Solo Evelyn? Goodness me, Skull is here? There it is! Kick Skull! I knew it, Skull is lurking in. I know Skull is lurking, bro. Because I know Skull tried this team, and then he said he's no longer gonna try this team. Really feels good. Really feels good. I want you, man. Like, try to hit the bare minimum with this team. I'm still want you to push it, man. I still want you to try it. You would definitely feel that adrenaline dopamine rush when you finally hit the bare minimum with this team. It really feels good, man. It really feels good. Like, I still do appreciate Soldier 11 as well, because Soldier 11 is my first S agent, and she carried me, bro. She carried me from start to finish until passing on the mantle to Miyabi, bro. That was the story, okay? She carried me, man. I was struggling in Shiyu defense with Soldier 11. Like, my only two good teams back then was Soldier 11, Piper, and Lucy.
Good day, Proxy.
And then the third team was the Cunning Hares, Billy, Anby, and Nicole. Wait, Anby and Nicole.
Me, and I promise you'll learn big.
First phase of Shiyu defense, looking good, looking strong. Second phase of Shiyu defense, flop, bro, complete flop. Like, I would only hit 2S in Shiyu defense, and then on level 3 and 4, it's now B and C. And then after that, I couldn't progress anymore. I'm just missing so much poly farm from that Deadly Assault reset when it started on Caesar's banner. Like, I'm missing so much poly farm. If I managed to hit straight S in Shiyu defense back then, I could have probably netted at least 40 to 45k poly. No, I think that's too much. I think 40k poly, or definitely 40 to 45k. Yep, definitely 40 to 45k poly when Miyabi's banner dropped. But I was lacking in the power department, so that's that. Skull is a skeleton right now. Solo Astra, that is impossible. Mohammed Siri, welcome to the chat, my guy. Deadly Assault is the character team check mostly, but of course you can just brute force it. That is actually true. Like, Deadly Assault, I believe, is a good way to just check if you're absolutely endgame ready. But there's actually some ways to, bypass it. Like, just to get the bare minimum, hit the 14k on every boss fight, and then you'll get 6 marks, and then you'll get all the poly. But sometimes it's a challenge to oneself that you really want to hit that 20k on one boss, and then eventually get to the next boss and hit that 20k again, especially if you're new, If you're in a position of new and you're always building your characters, Deadly Assault is a great test to really showcase your agents if they are really built, And sometimes I like doing challenge runs. Maybe I might inspire somebody out there that, yo, this guy is hitting 20k with this team, and I can't with my highly prestige team. I know there's some people out there, because one guy that inspired me is shout out to Muzzy, man, like absolute Chad. He only plays 2 agents per Deadly Assault, and he's always managing to hit. Like, he's always doing a handicap challenge run. Like, always 2 agents, and then managing to hit the bare minimum is just insane. And then here am I, using 3 agents, and I can't hit the bare minimum. It's kind of a reality check that, okay, I just suck at the game. Time to lock in, Time to lock in. That's how I manage to always get the bare minimum with that kind of an inspirational mindset. So that's why I'm always doing challenge runs, because who knows, I might inspire somebody out there that, yo, this guy is doing handicap runs, challenge runs, and here am I, using my 3 prestige team, and I can't hit the bare minimum. Like, someone might inspire him. Yo, Scars, welcome to the chat, my guy. Taste of own medicine, easy. Hashtag kick skull ass or something. No, yo, calm down with the hashtags, my guy. I did an Anomaly Soldier 11. Goodness me, what is that build? Drop that in the Discord. How does that work? That's kind of goofy. Someone hit 20k run with solo Astra. Okay, my guess is she definitely has mindscapes. Like, there's no way that you'd hit 20k Deadly Assault with Astra without mindscapes. Because do keep in mind that Astra is I think she's the only agent with this unique skill upgrade. Because once you click this next, the skill priority changes. This basic attack suddenly goes up. It's now next, into core passive, into X special, into basic attack. What's up with that? But if you look at her mindscapes, her M6 is actually it actually buffs her basic attack shenanigans. Basically, a lot of tremala, something. So I think it really is a thing, Like, it's definitely mindscapes. Yep, definitely M6. There is no way you could solo with Astra without mindscapes. Sometimes I'm really bamboozled. Like, when I see, like, I'm scrolling on YouTube, I want to watch a video, and I saw a 50k, a 65k Deadly Assault run on Harumasa with Anby and Nicole, and so I'm like, okay, what is this? I check it, and then I checked it, and then when I watched the video in the first, 10 seconds, and then he did 7 slashes in 1 full stack, I'm like, oh, he has mindscapes. Like, okay, and then I immediately leave the video, because, like, I want to see someone hit 65k in Deadly Assault with a free-to-play build, okay? That would make my jaw drop, okay? No mindscapes, try to hit as high number as you can. But that is impossible, right? That is impossible. You would only get the bare minimum in a free-to-play build. Judy, welcome to the chat, my guy. 4K attack, are you running Dis 6 attack percentage? No, I actually have Astra's Wenjin. That's why he has 4K attack. I'm running attack percentage disc 4 and 5 into attack percentage again on like max attack percentage. And I also have the Wenjin. Technically, you should be going for energy region here. But my Astra's energy region is kind of decent thanks to her Wenjin, you know? DPS stunner Anby? Goodness me, that is a challenge that I can try, I guess. It's a goofy one. It's basically do I need
Number 0, Anby.
Who needs S Anby when you can have Anby? Yoji makes sick runs with no mindscapes, but with engines? Yes, I do appreciate Yoji, because Yoji is actually my senpai. Because he's the one who taught me how to...
Is it time to clock out?
His videos is the one who taught me how to play Harumasa. And then, once I mastered how to play Harumasa, that's when I started doing the tutorial video. Does that mean your videos with Miyabi are invalid because you have M3? No, I have M2 Miyabi.
Eradicate all evil.
That's the thing. That's why I always handicap myself. You know, that's why it's always a solo Miyabi. Technically, I'm seeing, like, I'm pretty jealous when I see an M0 Miyabi hitting 65k with Deadly Assault with this team, okay? Miyabi, Lycon, and Tsukage, okay?
Is food included?
I copy the build, I copy the playstyle, and I'm not hitting 65k. It's like, what am I missing? It's definitely a skill issue, but I tried copying the playstyle and I'm not hitting. I'm always 10k short. I managed to hit 55. Okay, 55k. That is my peak with my sweaty Miyabi try on Deadly Assault. I just couldn't hit 65k. Like, I couldn't touch that. So I just gave up on it, and then, you know what? Forget it. Like, why am I sweating when there's literally no reward if you try to hit 65k? Is there even an achievement to hit 65k in Deadly Assault? Does the video... Joking. It is M2, you know. Just because, like I said, you can't blame me for going this crazy with my Miyabi. Because she's actually the first agent that I pulled in the limited banner, okay? Because I've been... You know, if you guys would watch, if you guys know my story, just you know, just to educate the new viewers, the new chatters, is that I started this game on Jane Doe's banner, and
eradicate all evil.
I have no gacha experience. Okay, Zenless Zone Zero is my first gacha game. Technically, I did play a bit of a Genshin, but I actually stopped because of college and stuff and some IRL, and then going back to Genshin. Basically, TLDR, I played Genshin, I stopped because of college, and then I tried playing Genshin back when I finished college. And after looking at Genshin, the map was so huge, I gave up. Okay, I just gave up. So, I uninstalled the game, because I do not want to play a game that would literally take me a year to reach endgame, so I just stopped. And then I discovered ZZZ, thanks to Ellen Joe, because, bro, who would say... Where's Ellen?
Touch my tail?
Dude, shout out to Ellen, bro. Like, she was the first ad that I saw about Zenless Zone Zero. And I, like, a shark maid girl. You know what? Sign me in. What is this game? And I installed it, bro. I installed it. I'm like, when I started playing ZZZ, I have zero experience. I thought when you play the game, like, once you progress through the story, you'll eventually unlock the agents. That was my thought process. But no. It's a gacha game. There's limited banners, and then there's only, like, special agents. There's only a limited time that you can grab them. And I'm like, what? And then I look at Reddit that there's reruns. Okay, when will reruns happen? I saw on Reddit that it would take 6 months to a whole year before rerun eventually happens. And noticing that ZZZ is pretty new, it's still a baby. There's no information yet on when her rerun would happen. That devastated me. So I was at Jane Doe's banner. Tried pulling for her.
Which alias should I use this time?
Didn't know that 50 existed. And who do I lost the 50 with?
Man is
Awaiting further instructions.
Lost the 50 to Soldier 11. And I have Mindscape 1. The first S agent that I pulled in the limited banner was Soldier 11. And then I tried pulling on the... I meant standard. The first S agent that I pulled in the standard banner is Soldier 11. And then the first agent that I tried pulling for the limited banner was...
Ready and waiting.
Was Jane Doe.
Wanna be my research subject?
And then I lost the 50 to Soldier 11. That broke my heart, man. I went completely broke. Like, zero poly, man. I went zero poly when I tried pulling for her, which was devastating. To the point that I was like, dude, gacha game is so evil. Like, how can you win this game as free to play? So I'm now thinking that I want to do a reroll. Like, I want to do a complete back to zero account. But I've been playing the game for a month now. And I'm on level 35, I think. 35 to 40. Or 43, I think, was it? And I was, like, playing the game again. Fresh account. And I was like, damn, I think I'm gonna play the whole tutorial game again. And the TV mode again that I really obnoxiously kind of find it annoying to play. And I feel like there's so many side missions here and there, and then I'm gonna have to level up again. And I feel like, dude, I think it's kind of pointless to do a reroll. I think it's a waste. That's the say. I think it's a waste to throw away a whole month of grinding that I just went back to this account and just rolled with it, you know? You know what? I'ma commit to this account. So I committed. After committing to it, I finally saw Miyabi, bro. I finally saw the Miyabi trailers, the Miyabi videos, and then basically TLDR, I tunneled vision, bro. I skipped every single agent. I'm like, no, I'm saving. I will 100% save for Miyabi. Because I didn't know that there was guarantee after lighter, you know? So I skipped Caesar.
Only the brave will win.
I skipped Bernice.
Then let's fire it up.
I skipped Yanagi.
Shiro Yanagi, awaiting
And then I skipped lighter.
I'm here, so we're good.
I skipped very good agents, okay? I skipped so many good agents just for Miyabi.
This is the path I follow.
So you can't blame me for going for M2 Miyabi, okay? You can't blame me. Because I haven't really pulled, okay? The first S agent in the limited banner that I ever pulled was Miyabi. So I managed to grab her M2, bro. So I went completely crazy with the Gamba, bro. 10 pull, 10 pull, 10 pull, keep 10 pulling. I went completely crazy. And bro, the power, man. Holy moly, the power, I felt it, man. First time clearing Shiyu defense. Dude, felt good, man. First time obliterating Nineveh. Feels good, man. Feels good. To the point that I felt like, yo, I finally reached the peak. You know, I finally reached the peak that I was climbing thanks to Miyabi. So I could... That's why Miyabi is my, like, my top 1 waifu right now. Like, you can really tell it. The wallpaper, the cursor, the everything. So I did incline that I might go for M3 Miyabi. You know? Just for the wallpaper, just for the flex. But I think it's a bad investment because my Miyabi's already doing fine. And I think going for M3 Miyabi is kind of pointless. Okay. A lot of people talking. Aldi Darmawan, welcome to the chat, my guy. Okay. I've been yapping nonstop. Oh no. Oh no, the chat has now... Oh no. I've been yapping nonstop. Okay, back to reading chat again. New Mono Ice Yuzuha Miyabi is possible in Japan and CN. Yes, definitely, but Yuzuha is actually physical. And yes, people are actually talking about it that
Eradicate all evil.
Lycon is gonna be replaced. It's either Lycon is gonna be replaced because the team right now is gonna be Miyabi, Astra, and then Yuzuha.
We really harmonize.
Or Miyabi, Trigger, and then Yuzuha. And I'm like thinking like, bro. Or Miyabi, Vivian,
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
and Yuzuha. And I'm like thinking about this, guys. This is overkill. Okay, Miyabi alone is already strong
This is the path I
with
follow.
Sukaku. It's kind of a wasted pulls if you're just gonna grab Yuzuha just for Miyabi, just for her to do way more damage. Like I said this in my past videos that if you're already dealing decent damage to clear Deadly Assault and Shiyu defense, you do not need that much damage, okay? Like if you're managing to clear every endgame content, you do not need an overkill amount of damage, okay? It's just, I think it's a double-edged sword that, okay, everybody is now dealing so much damage, let's try to ramp up the HP scaling, okay? That's what's gonna happen, okay? Well, to the point that I'm, like, really chill right now. Like, I think HP scaling is no longer an issue because, yo, I'm managing to, like, clear every endgame content with ease. To the point that I'm not noticing this HP scaling issue. See? It's a great example or a great way to tell that your agents are fully built and that ZZZ is a skill-based game. You know, it's a skill-based game. It's not a game for casuals. Well, technically, it's kind of a game for casuals, basically for chill players, okay? What I like about ZZZ is that you can play the game as chill as possible and as sweaty as possible. There's that duality. Because you got the sweat players who try to hit 65k in Deadly Assault, right? And you got the chill players who just, you know, grab all the rewards and dip. Like, okay, I got my 6 marks, got all the poly, okay, that's done. Like, there's that duality, okay, which I really love. But if you really want to, like, level up your gameplay, ZZZ is a very skill-based, it's a very heavy skill-based game, okay? Okay, back to it. That's enough. I do not want to prolong that yap. Yo, Volt, welcome to the chat. Is it possible that ZZZ will add co-op and PvP? It is possible. Right now, it's just... There are predictions about it, but it's kind of a difficult way. Because if you would look at Zenless Zone Zero's combat, it's not Genshin, okay? It's not like you could just spam abilities, throw abilities. There's actually mechanics in this game that basically parry mechanics and dash mechanics. How can you apply that in this game in multiplayer mode? It's like, okay, one thing that came into mind here is that whoever is the main character, like who you visit, okay, who you visit, he's the only one that can parry and dodge. Wait, he's the only one who can parry, okay? That's my prediction. Whoever account you visit, or whoever you want to help, he's the only one that can parry, but everyone can dodge. Okay, that's my prediction. Because there's parry and dodge mechanics in this game. Like, how can you apply that? One thing that came in mind is that, you know, whoever is the main account, you know, whoever you visit, he's the only one that can parry. JL, my queen. Yep. Miyabi, the queen. No, she's my queen. Ellen, the goat. Oh, you guys meant this is the queen.
Time for some tail care.
Dude, I was really hoping to grab her rerun. But I had a free-to-play dilemma. Or a free-to-play, you know, free-to-play strategist just run to me that... Is she worth grabbing now that I have Miyabi M2? I feel like she is not worth the grab. Same case with Hugo, okay? This was the debate that I have with Ellen and Hugo. It's because of Miyabi. I already have a very strong ice that I don't think grabbing another ice agent just to, like, you know, create more ice element is kind of meh. But maybe I'm wrong, but that's just my opinion. That I know there are collectors out there, but the inner me, you know, the inner collector me wants to collect every agent and have fun. Because the amount of agents that you will have, the more versatility that you could play, right? But as free to play, you gotta make the toughest decisions, man. That's why I always say in my videos, you gotta make the toughest decisions, because you cannot grab agent after agent after agent, okay? It's just impossible. You'd always be broke on poly, okay? You'd be always zero poly to the point that you're no longer thinking. You're just gamba all the way, you know? Like, you're always hoping to win, to win early pity, to win the 50, which is unhealthy, okay? To me, I think that's unhealthy. It's an unhealthy way to play this game, because it's a gacha game, okay? The healthy way is to skip agents, save a lot of poly, so when a very specific OP agent that you like to play drops, then you could go all in, and then it's back to saving up again. So you gotta make the toughest decisions. Like, back then, I really wanted to grab Yishuan with Jafufu. Okay, that was the plan. But then, the plan has changed because of Orpheus. Okay? So, I'm grabbing her. But if I lose the 50, that's where I stop. I'm literally gonna push that mentality. Okay? Okay, enough of that yapping. Okay, what else this chat is saying?
Eradicate all evil.
It was peak cinema. Definitely peak cinema. I was stun locked. Miyabi got me to ZZZ. Got her M2. Let's go. I'm also have M2 Miyabi. I believe Aldi Darmawan deleted his chat. I didn't get to read it. I'm so, I haven't read it. He might have deleted it because it's taking me too long to read chat. My bad. I'm a very yappful person, but eventually I will read the chat. Yo, Eminem, welcome to the chat. I love the profile pic, man. You changed it. Oh, I feel bad we keep distracting him and then making him yap for 5 hours. It's chill, man. It's chill. I'll try to control my yap fest, okay? Hey, Jade, everyone, I heard something. Jade and everyone 2.2 will be hellish of a patch. 2.2. Yep, definitely 2.2. It's bound to drop, you know? She's bound to drop. The not so legit has finally hinted it. But I'm still on the debate that I hope she drops in 2.3 and not in 2.2. Because if she drops in 2.3 and on 2.2 it's Manado and Isolde in 2.2. Okay, for people who don't know who Isolde is, she's the green-haired character that showed up in the trailer. Really short window, but her name was Isolde. That my prediction that it's either she's gonna be a future agent or a special NPC, same as Aizen.
I can help you ward off misfortune and
same
disaster.
as the Aizen look-alike in Yishuan's faction. You don't have to sweat all the time. That is actually true. You don't have to sweat all the time. Said that from the start that it's skill mainly. Yup. Said it from the start. So, if you're a tourist, he who shall not be named, for you guys who don't know, he who shall not be named is constantly rage baiting. Dude, I think I'm going crazy because, oh no, I'm going back to Yapfest again, but I'll give a TLDR that his latest video got me laughing, okay? To the point that, am I going crazy? That I'm laughing to this guy hating this game? To the point that, you know what? I think I find it funny that's because the way he just creates this content is kind of pointless now. Like, dude, your videos, you hating this game is kind of pointless now. It's like, oh, look at me, I hate your game, look at me, I don't care, you know? Notice me, look how what I tell about this new patch, let me hate it, watch me. It's basically, he's always asking for attention, man. Like, it's to the point that I just laughed at, bro, this is pointless. So I just ended there, scroll to the comment section, and what do you know? A bunch of bots. What really sting me is the part where there's this, the chat, the comment section is saying, peak editing. And so I'm like, what peak editing, man? Like, all the editing that I saw in his video was just cut out the slurs into fast forwarding to another slur into cutting it again to him raging and losing it. It's like, bro, I could literally apply to be his editor and try to make it even better. I don't know, maybe it's just that editor in me, because I take pride as an editor. Like, I'm a very... How should I say this? As an editor, I really take pride in my work, and I really do try to be better every time when I upload. Like, every upload needs to level up. That's my mindset. Like, okay, time to experiment. What can I apply to this new video? I need to learn something new. Okay. I always apply that mindset. Like, as an editor, I want to improve my editing. Okay, that's enough of that guy. I'm not that good at ZZing the L sometimes, that's the saying, but as I say, you can play ZZZ as chill as humanly possible, but you do not need to sweat it. But if you're gonna, dude, I'm stuttering. If you're gonna try to like reach endgame, the game really tests you, okay? The game really tests you that you really need to have your agents built, okay? That is actually the peak thing about ZZZ, that the game really tests you.
Or hiring me for a job.
Goodness me, I can't believe Pulchra is that huge. Okay. You can just get your weekly polish and peace out, or not even do if you don't want. Exactly. Exactly, man. I do understand that. You could just... This is what I love about ZZZ. Like, for example, if you have work, like a 9-to-5 job, you could just do your dailies in less than 10 minutes, or 5 minutes even, less. And then go back to work, you know? If you can't do your weeklies, you can do it on the weekends, on your free time. You know? This is what I find out about ZZZ, that you can literally have time for it, because you can literally play it as chill. And then if you have, you know, if you have the weekends or the holidays, then you can progress through the story. Sad thing about this is the Deadly Assault and Shiyu defense reset. Because I feel like you're gonna be left out if you forgot it. Especially if your agents are not upgraded as well. I'm not, okay. Okay, fast forwarding. Goodness me, I'm yapping too much. I need to control my yap fest. Goodness me. Oh no, the chat has now bombarded the chat Okay, where's the chat? Oh no. Okay, I think it's like in Wuwa with outro and intro skill, you can parry, but it just doesn't switch. I don't know much about Wuwa, but after watching Foxel's stream, he did state about that in debate. He basically had a yap debate on which one who's better. Both games are actually good, but he actually prefers ZZZ because ZZZ has a learning curve that Wuwa doesn't have. Okay, that's what he said. Okay, this is what he said. Okay, I don't know nothing about Wuwa, but what he said is that ZZZ is way more of a skill-based game compared to Wuwa, where if you manage to max out your agents in Wuwa, you're basically just chill. Like, you don't need to look for boss mechanics and stuff like that. You just gotta do unga bunga damage, and then you'll immediately beat it. It's basically, that's what's happening to Wuwa. That's what he said. But in ZZZ, you gotta take account about dodging, about parrying, about boss mechanics, about miasma, about here and there. Like, I could totally agree to it about what he said in ZZZ, but I can't agree that much in what he said in Wuwa, because I haven't played Wuwa. But that's basically what he says. Need to breathe for a second. Goodness me, I'm yapping so much I forgot to breathe. First limited to start it all. Ellen. Yep, definitely Ellen. Ellen rework is definitely a big W for Ellen mains, so I really love that ZZZ is now, adding reworks. Okay, enough of that. I'm a collector. Okay, Scars is a collector. Okay, so hope you can grab every agent. And JL is also. Okay, hope you guys win 50s back-to-back, because my values and virtues and mentality is to really save up and make a tough decision to skip agents. I know, it is what it is, man. Because looking at my luck at this game, it's pretty horrible. If we have Average Luck Gamer, shout out to him, he's my senpai. I'm actually, like, looking at Average Luck Gamer's luck right now. He's pretty lucky. He's winning 2S, winning 50s. Like, bro, you're no longer Average Luck, man. Like, the title should be passed down to me. Well, technically, I don't even deserve that title, because I have horrible luck. So, the title should be Horrible Luck Gaming. Because I'm always on the full pity, and always losing the 50, Always full pity, always losing the 50. So, I'm always, gonna plan my pulls ahead in the worst case scenario. Okay. I don't know if I'm getting Yuzuha, same as well. I'm still in the debate of should I grab her or not, because right now I'm thinking of what can she give to the table, basically what rosters can I unlock, and right now I'm just thinking of Piper or Miyabi.
Eradicate all evil.
Because right now I'm missing some pieces, okay? Like, right now, I think if you have Yanagi and Vivian, you could definitely make and break ZZZ with Yuzuha if you have the core anomaly agents. And look, I don't even have Grace.
Let's start the experiment.
Okay, enough of that. Real Ice Anomaly would go hard with Miyabi, though, to replace Sukaku in Mono Ice. To be honest with you, I think that's the route on Yuzuha, is just completely keep proccing the Anomaly, and to just completely replace the Sukaku Anomaly build. I think that's definitely the angle, that Yuzuha might replace the Anomaly build Sukaku. I guess that's the case. I'm getting Miyabi's engine, then I'll consider Yuzuha to give Astra some breathing room. That could be the angle of most people that I've seen that are saying also on Reddit and stuff. That's their plan. But
Is the concert starting?
right now I'm actually doing challenge runs as well that I'm not using Astra. So I'm kind of in that position that, hey, I can skip Yuzuha because I'm not even playing my Astra that much unless if I'm, like, inclined to, like, okay, I want a smooth, chill run, so I'll just slap on Astra. But if I want to challenge myself, I'm not gonna use her. So that's that. Okay, enough yapping of that. Okay. What if I don't want to be healthy? What do you mean? Goodness me. Man. Okay, maybe you're just joking about that. Okay, I'm kidding. Okay. Moving on. You'll be alright. Meanwhile, me playing gambling deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it's unhealthy, alright. Dude, I love watching... besides Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not a collector of Pokemon cards, you know? I know that's a thing, right? Pokemon cards. It's not that very famous in my country, but I know there's some geeks out there that find it, you know, that are in the boat of that. Maybe I'm just not finding that community yet in my country. Basically, you know, the Pokemon opening pack cards, I kind of find it satisfying, but I have no idea which one is peak. All I know is if it's glowing, you know, if it's very fancy, I know it's special. I know it's very special. And if I do want to try to be a collector of Pokemon cards, I'm definitely collecting my top 10, my top 5 favorite waifu Pokemon. I'm definitely collecting them. Like, definitely the shiny version of it. And then I'll stop from there. If it's fun for if it's fun for you, you go for it. Definitely. Change my profile pic again. Oh goodness me, Eminem with the back-to-back change profile pic. Oh yeah, Dan season 2. Man, I'm a big fan of goodness me. First time I watched that anime, I haven't read the manga. It was just a recommendation from a friend. First thing that happened was the granny, you know? The granny. Let me eat them balls. Goodness me. I just completely died and then just paused and like, what the heck is this anime? And then, okay, goodness me. So this anime is a mix of Gooner and Peak animation, so I'll roll with it. So I'm a fan of Dun now. It's my main game, ZZZ. We don't care about hate anymore. Okay, this is definitely about the he who shall not be named. I agree. I got bored of the game. Really? You guys got bored of Wuwa? Wow. So I guess what Foxel is saying is true. Because eventually once you reach endgame, like your agents are fully built, you grab the agent that you want, and then once you're like fighting battles and stuff, it's like you're no longer even thinking. You're just unga bungaing, spam the buttons. That's what Foxel said. You're no longer worried about game mechanics. That's what I understood. Dailies literally take a second. I know, man. Especially if you have Miyabi.
Eradicate all evil.
Like, my fastest record on clearing HIA basic material mats is 7 seconds, man. 7 seconds. That's how fast. So it just, yeah, to be honest, I could agree with that. It just literally takes seconds. Chain attack canceling, switch canceling, the combat in yep, very in-depth. Like, I forgot to even mention about that. That also manual chain is a very unique mechanic in the game as well. I spent 100 in span of year and only missed 3 characters. Oh, wow. You only spent $100. Is that $100? Oh, $100. Okay, I read the chat. I'm a bit slow. I'm yapping too much. I gotta fast forward this. It's also one of the problems in Wuwa need to outro to intro to get the buffs, unlike in ZZZ where all of your characters can buff one another by swapping normally. Oh, wow. So that's the case of Wuwa. Interesting. Wow, look at us looking at Wuwa respectfully, you know? Look at the ZZZ community looking at the Wuwa game respectfully, and then meanwhile the Wuwa community spitting at ZZZ. Like, what's up with that, man? Like, okay, guys, you do you. You guys be toxic, we'll be chill. Okay. I know there's some ZZZ people out there that are actually fighting the guy as well, but guys, like also content creators like Rezi, Foxhole, I know there's some more content creators are joking at him. I actually clowned the guy as well, but only once. Okay, I only clowned the guy once, and that is the first and last thing because when I uploaded that, I was just experimenting. Okay, I was kind of like, okay, maybe this video will definitely pull in the views and also the haters, and I'm actually prepared for it. When I uploaded that video, dude, it pulled in so many. It pulled in the agreeers, but it would also pull in the disagreeers, which means the haters, the bots, the Kuru bots. Goodness me. So it just drained me, man. It's just, like, I have that Filipino blood in me that I always like to fight. Like, I'm always inclined to have a conversation of agree to disagree type, you know? Like, if my point has, like, if I'm making a point and you're not making any sense, I'm fighting my rights, okay? It's basically that. But after uploading that video, after replying to every single character in the comment section, it just drained me, man. I feel like I cannot keep up with this drama. So like, no. None of this. This is a first and last. I am going back to chill. Back to my own lane. I do not want the smoke, okay? I do not want the smoke. I just want to be chill. I just want to play my Gooner game and have fun and chill and yap, you know? Okay, enough of that. Okay. I missed Kingy, Ellen, and Caesar. Still yapping, goodness me. No luck gaming. Finally catching up. Okay. Yap Nova 147. Goodness me. She could be amazing with the Caesar and Piper if you don't have Jane Doe. Technically, I don't have the characters that is required for Yuzuha to be really optimal, so I'm skipping her. But I am really tempted, because one thing that I fear the most about Yuzuha is that she might... How should I say this? She might be the best in slot for Orpheus. That's what I fear. Like, what if Orpheus is an anomaly fire, you know? Because we haven't finding any anomaly fire that would power creep Bernice, you know? Because we've been getting, like, agents that want to power creep Miyabi, but they couldn't. Agents like Soldier Zero Anbi trying to power creep Harumasa. But technically they're not power creeping it. It's basically just an additional way to an ease of access, because Harumasa is a very complicated champ, and then Soldier Zero Anbi is kind of a unga bunga, just dash nonstop. Okay, enough of that yapping. Okay. Goodness me. There's so many people yapping. Where am I? I'm only planning on pulling with Miyabi this patch. Skip Yuzuha. Okay. Musical Skull. Skull grabbing the wife. I could definitely agree with that. I'm 29 pulls away for as on my free-to-play. Goodness me. A bit short, but I hope you managed to farm all the poly needed in 2.1, which is 112 total pulls. in 2.1. But in the first phase, it's always 60%. So you could calculate that. And you're definitely managing to net 67 pulls in the first phase. That's the total poly that you can get. Yuzua, yo, Kindred Skylar, welcome to the chat, my guy. Yuzua is 100% geared toward Anomaly. She's replacing a support not originally built for it. Technically, I kind of would agree or disagree with that. That I think Yuzua is kind of an all-rounder, because technically she also buffs attack. So you could literally put her in a attack team, which is either Soldier 11 or Billy, for example.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
But there's a big but. You won't be able to use the disorder buff. That's the only thing that you're missing out, which is a damage loss. So yeah, I could definitely agree with that Yuzua is better off centered into a anomaly team because of her lunar eclipse ability, which is more disorder damage. So I could definitely agree with that. Okay, enough of that. I do not want to dive deep on that. Phantasm, welcome to the chat, my guy. I realize my account is generally towards anomaly characters. Then you should definitely grab Yuzua, my guy. Because that's why I always say there's some people out there that are so oblivious about their Gooner game, about their account, that they're just, I want to pull my waifu, I want to pull this agent, that they forgot to keep track. Wait, hold your horses, take a step back first, look at your account, what is the majority of the elements that you have? I do have Miyabi, which is an anomaly agent, but keep in mind, Miyabi is played like an attacker, not an anomaly.
Eradicate all evil.
So most of my account is basically purely attackers, and this new class is Rupture, is kind of the same case. It's also an attacker agent with pen. Okay, it's basically a attacker agent with a built-in pen.
I
Okay?
can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Shiny equals neuron activation. Definitely shiny from the Pokemon cards, bro. Dude, I actually just for a TLDR, my top 5 I'm not a furry lover, okay? Well, technically, I guess I am a furry lover because Miyabi is a Thyran, so okay, I'm guilty. I'm a furry lover. My top 5 Pokemon waifu is Gardevoir. I forgot her name. It's basically the green Pokemon one. It's not Meowscarada, it's the other one. Forgot her name. I think it was Lilith, but it's a Pokemon with a pink face and long legs. And my top 3 is forgot his name. It's basically the cockroach Pheromosa. Yep, it's Pheromosa. Top 3 or top 4, and then Lopunny. And then lastly is I know there's one more I keep forgetting. Wait, I already said it. Gardevoir, that one Pokemon that I forgot, which has long legs, which kind of has pink stockings and a pink face. It's a grass-type Pokemon. And then third is Meowscarada. Top 4 is Pheromosa, and then top 5 is Lopunny. Okay, I already said my top 5. That's my top 5. Enough of that yapping. Let's move on. I remember Magic the Gathering cards. It was a huge back in the days. I am not really, how should I say this? What's that word? Familiar. That's the word. I'm not very familiar with Magic of the Gathering, though. So I'm planning for Yuzua, skipping Alice since my Jane is M6 Weapon 4. Goodness me, Phantasm. With the Jane Doe, with the Jane Doe banner. With the Goon banner. holy moly, then you really need to skip Alice, because Alice is kind of a... I know people are saying that she's kind of power creeping Alice, because Alice's playstyle is kind of the same as
This
Miyabi.
is the path I follow.
Because she also have stacks shenanigans, you know? You basically, if you have max stacks, you will do the storm ability. Same case with Alice. But with bit of a Jane Doe. So Alice is kind of a mix of Miyabi and Jane Doe. So I think you could skip her. And I'm also planning to skip Alice as well, because why would I want a budget version of Miyabi when I have the real deal? Okay, enough of that. Moving on. Season 2 is amazing. Yup, Season 2 is absolutely peak, man. Like, the absolute goosebumps that I keep having in the story is insane. And then we have the hater. The hater who just posted about, who said like 2.0 story is trash. It's like, bro. Okay, bro, you do you, man. That's your opinion. Moving on. Forget about that. Have you tried Eve, Kaleda, and Fufu? I have not tried it because I lost the 50. But I have tried it. I have not tried it in the trial. I might try it later. It's a not me. It's still a lull time for Wuwa till 2.5. Oh. I'm not really familiar with Wuwa, but I know there's some issues about Wuwa. Oh goodness me, what happened? Cyberneku, welcome to the chat. I'm backtracking reading slowly managing to read. Okay, I need to fast forward this. Goodness me. I'll get to read your chat eventually, Neku. Hey, by the way, subscribe to Neku, man. Like, if you guys want a complete, chill guy, like an absolute chill guy, he's the real deal of a chill guy, man. Like an average chill guy. Like the true average chill guy. I'm not a chill guy because I'm always, doing challenge runs and always kind of trying to sweat myself. So I can't call myself pure chill. But Cyberneku, he's the chill. He's the chillest of the chill, man. Oh, not just chilling and playing both Wuwa and ZZZ. Gotcha, man. Okay, I think I backtracked the wrong chat. Wait. Okay, back to Kaleda. It's still a lull time. Wuwa is a great game, but it's just casualized to reach wider audience. Okay, gotcha. Because technically, my sister is playing Wuwa, so she knows how to play the game. I'm actually recommending her to play ZZZ, but she's kind of I don't know. I think she's baptized by you know who. But I did talk about with her, and she said that she don't know that guy, so she's kind of in the safe. She's kind of in the safe. Okay, I already read what Volt said, that he's a chill guy. Respect the chill. My luck in Wuwa is not good. What is the gacha system in Wuwa, though? Fighting with Wuwa audience on YouTube is fighting with an echo chamber, but other than these are chill people. I could highly agree with that, because right now, back then I really wanted to fight. I really want to join in the draw, because it's views, man. You're farming views. Like, but after trying it once, nah, I do not want to be a part of it. It's just stress, man. I do not want to be a part of this. It's a one-time only thing for me, and I'm going back to my own route. Okay. Technically, my analogy right there was just making fun of him. And I do made a point, okay? I do made a point of that video, that I say that, look, all you do is kind of complain. Why not give a solution? We could literally see you in a different light if you would give a solution instead of hating the game, you know, instead of complaining. Because all you do is complain. Why not give a solution? But he's farming the views, he's farming this and that, so technically that's his living, okay? I just hope Monado will be good with Orpheus. That would be very tempting, but I hope we can finally get some leaks about Monado, and if he's an A-rank character, who knows, man? Maybe the best in-slot free-to-play angle is Orpheus, Monado with Trigger or Seed. You know, that might be the team. Or Monado would be the best in-slot for the missing piece in the team of Yuzuha and Alice and Monado. So basically, that's it. I just hope, okay, Bernie's power creep is Vivian. I don't think so, because, well, technically it kind of is, but they complement each other if you have them both. Okay, enough of that. Fighting in general is, yes, it's just dumb, man. It's just dumb. It's unhealthy. It has to stop. But clearly, this person does not want to listen and just want to keep throwing fists with the community, which is kind of pointless. That's why I crazily laughed at this to the point that, bro, my guy is kind of a mentally ill person to the point that, bro, okay, clearly we cannot convince this guy. He's just gonna farm. That's just basically his content, okay? That's just his content. That's his spice. People are watching this type of spice. People enjoy the drama. That's his content. I am not gonna be diving deep on that. It's just stressful stuff. Both are great gacha games and have their own positive to each of them. That's what we need to start selling. We need to start respectfully, you know, loving each other's, you know, others' game. Like, hey, we're gamers, man. Let's be mature. Because what this guy does is purely immature, okay? He's basically trying to copy Tectone, which means, like, he's always ballsy and his opinion must be the law. Something like that. Like, he like, that's what I see about Tectone. I'm not hating on Tectone. I actually love his videos. He's kind of a goofy goofy person sometimes. And to me, that's what I see on how he's selling his character, okay? It's kind of the ballsy, everything I say is the law type kind of shit. That if I hate this game, you also need to hate this game. Like, something like that. No, man. That's just the immature way, which is kind of immature. Like, we need to be mature, man. It's the same as, like, if I would apply an analogy here, it's the same as driving, okay? If an accident happens, who wins the debate here, okay? For example, there are two drivers. Both of them have an accident. Like, they both hit each other. Who wins the argument? The defensive driver or the offensive driver? Who wins here, chat? The defensive driver wins every time because the defensive drivers obeys rules, drives at his lane, doesn't cut the lane, doesn't play aggressively, doesn't drive aggressively, always follows the rules, always mature mindset, always responsible. Okay? That always wins the argument. Same case with this analogy that I'm explaining. If you're an offensive driver, you're always gonna be the one losing the argument. Okay? You cannot, like, that's why we see a lot of Karens who made the mistake of hitting you. We get that a lot here in the Philippines, okay? But you gotta play defensively. You gotta drive defensively. Okay, enough of that. I do not want to yap. Sorry for the bad birth, guys. Nah, it's cool, man. It's cool. We're chill. We do have our points. Like, if a person, a very famous, a big content creator is barfing at us, non-stop. What's a little barfing, you know? Barf? That's how I read it. Power creep is and will be everywhere. Difference is it damaging or not? It's not subjective. I could totally agree with that. It's how you look at it. It's either that, oh no, it's a power creep, or you use that to make, or you pair them up, like, hey, Vivian is power creeping Bernice. No. Pair them both, and they will deal way more damage. That's the sauce. It's not power creep, bro. It's just an addition to the game to add more diversity. That's the word. I'm putting Yuzua on my Zhuyuan team for my 9th Deadly Assault star. She works somewhat with attacker. Yes, she can definitely work. She could definitely work. You can even slap on Vivian, like just full ether team with a Yuzuha. With Yuzuha helping you proc more corruption, which is very insane. Don't worry, Magic, you're good. Yep, you're good, man. We're chill, man. Attacker, cooler attacker. Definitely, man. That's the case about this, man.
Here this time?
Okay, fast forwarding. Miyabi is no, she's not an amazing waifu.
This is the path I
She's
follow.
the perfect waifu, man. She's not amazing. She's perfect. She's not amazing, she's perfect. Serena, that's the name. No, it's not. Is it Serena? Is it Serena? Okay, so that's what it. Okay, Neku, I'm finally reading your chat. Mentor Jade, please allow me to throw a few multis on Yuzuha's banner. Go for it, man. If you really want to go a bit of a 10 pull, just go for it. Like, I am not stating to skip Yuzuha, okay? My word is not the law. I've said this in a past video. You know, a bit of a, how should I say this? I had fun editing that video. It's basically a clarification to my skip video. It's basically a video about skip Soldier 11, skip Trigger, skip Vivian, and skip Hugo. Dude, I ruffled so many feathers there. I pulled in the smoke with that vid, man. Like, there's so many haters in the chat. So I created a follow-up video just to clarify something, just to clear the smoke, that I'm not the president, okay? I'm not stating that everything I said in that video is the law. Same case here. It really, all I'm doing is sharing information, and you can use that information as a pinch of salt, okay? That's what I said. You could just use that as, you know, just use it as information. What I do is kind of an information basis, and if it depends on you on how deep you want to go. Same case with me, with Miyabi, that I went M2 on her. Okay? It really depends on how deep you want to go. You really just need M0 Miyabi. Like, she's really strong. Like, if people are managing to hit 65k with M0 Miyabi and I can't, then it's a skill issue. That means M0 Miyabi is literally enough. Okay? It just goes to to show, is that the word? That you don't need mindscapes. If you're a sweat player that is absolutely skilled to the brim, like your skill is sharpened, then you could definitely hit high numbers. Farhan Far, welcome to the chat, my guy. Finally catching up, but goodness me, there's still a bit more scrolling. I assume Rupture character is like an attacker, but with more HP scaling stacks. Next Rupture agent probably have self-drain HP gimmick. I think Rupture is kind of a...
You ward off misfortune and
how should I say this? I think that could be the case as well, because I don't know if Rupture is gonna be the same. I think it's only on Ishuan with this stamina bar, with the energy, with her energy bar being called a stamina bar. I think that's gonna... I don't think that's gonna be the same thing for future Rupture agents. I think this is just the thing for Rupture, you know? Because if we look at, like, for example, stun, right? That's only their description. Agents with a stun specialty possess powerful control abilities excelling at building up daze to cause enemies to be stunned, thus creating opportunities for the squad to deal damage. I think this is basically straightforward, I guess. I think so. I think this stamina, basically, Ishuan's energy is just for her. And I think we'll be getting a bit more unique capabilities. And this HP scaling is only for Ishuan, not mainly on Rupture, I think. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong, because this is a first, and we still don't know. Because we do have Sheer Force, and Sheer Force really scales up really high, depending on how high your HP is. So that's that. Well, enough of that. Time to move on and keep reading. Oh no. What happened? A lot of people are chatting even more. Guys, let me catch up. Okay. Hey, nothing wrong with furries. Okay, I'm on the safe. Sometimes there are some of the coolest designs are hottest or just cool in general. Definitely. I did watch some guy in the internet said that I can't. Basically, he's a dude who says that I know people are hating furry people community. Basically, people who went full out furry cosplays. He said that I can't hate on the furry community because I was saved by a furry cosplay guy. That's basically the TLDR case. He was being robbed by a random dude, and then there's these furry guys in these furry costumes suddenly came into his rescue. So he was saved by furries. So he's like in the defense stance that, hey, I'm protecting the furry community even though I'm not a furry. Because I was saved by a furry guy. So what happened was, the drama happened was like, this guy was like fighting, like throwing fists at him, but the furry guy is winning because his punches are being absorbed by his costume, so he's not feeling the punches of the robber. So he just immediately got overpowered to the point that the robber said, nah, this is pointless, bro. Why am I fighting this costume guy? I'm out of here. To the point that he was saved. So that was basically the story. It's a goofy story, man. I didn't skip her, just a loser. I got M2 Jafufu with M2 Panyin, who... Oh, you're talking about JL. Oh, the R34 Pokemon reference. Goodness me. Hey, I got my favorite taste. Technically, I actually played a modded Pokemon. It's basically Fire Red on steroids. I actually beat the Elite Four with that team, by the way. With Gardevoir, with Serena, with Masquerada, with Pheromosa and Lopunny. Okay, I managed to beat the Elite Four with that team. My full waifu team managed to beat the Elite Four. The modded, on steroids, Fire Red. It's a modded Fire Red game on steroids. I forgot the game. I think it was, I think it was Burst Fire, was it? Or Infernal Fire Red, was it? I think that's the game. It's basically literally Fire Red on steroids, man. Like, every trainer, you really need to prep, man. Because all their Pokemons are built different. They're gonna one-shot your Pokemon. Lycon is awesome. There's Miyabi the Goat. I like Jafufu Pulcra is great, etc. Okay. Oh no, where the heck? The chat just... Oh no. Oh no. I was reading that and it disappeared. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. I've got a long way to read. Don't stress yourself, bro. We're entertaining each other in the chat. Okay. Appreciate you guys chilling with me. That's why this is a chill stream. Okay. Jane's kit was the reason I got back into ZZZ after losing my 50-50 on Ellen's banner. Hey, we barely have a good physical DOS. Alice is definitely joined my roster. Yep, definitely. Like, Jane's playstyle is so disgusting, man. Like, I've actually played
What
this
brings you here this time?
in a previous live. Like, bro,
Which alias should I use
like,
this
Anomaly is pretty broken. You just gotta fill up the bar and you'll deal 1 million damage. It's just disgusting, bro. It's just consistent. That's why I found Anomaly broken, because the damage is consistent. Like, building Anomaly is pretty easy. You just need a lot of Anomaly. That's just it.
Subject?
Like, you just need a lot of Anomaly proficiency, man. Like, look at this Piper build. I'm managing to hit, like, 800,000 damage. With Piper, by the way. With, if I paired her up with Astra and Nicole, like, my Piper would deal tremendous. Like, she can reach 1k Anomaly proc, which is disgusting. Like my Piper is a budget version of, of Jane. Okay, enough of that. I'm yapping too much. Yo, Gaytonde, welcome to the chat, my guy. I'm very sorry if it took so long to read your chat, man. Hey, we barely have good physical oh, so that was his chat. Goodness me, I thought that was JL. Okay. Especially for people who missed Jane's run. Don't stress. Okay, Hey, okay, that's Neku. What's up, Neku? I was lucky in 1.7. I got Vivian, Hugo, and Jane. Okay, let's go, man. Big W for Eminem. I hope you, okay, plus Wenjin for both, okay. Okay, so you guys are just chatting right now. Okay, really loving this community right now. Pretty chill. Pretty chill. Okay, this really helps me a lot, so I don't have to keep yapping nonstop. But goodness me, there's still a long way to scroll. Okay, Wuwa has a 50-50 for character, but 100% on the weapon banner. That's really nice. But can you carry along the 50 loss? That's the question. Wuwa has no 75-25 on weapons, but everything else is the same. My sister also wants to play Zenless, but I manage her. Oh, you manage her account for her. That's kind of, I don't know, that's kind of lazy. You let her play that game, man. She's not going to commit to that if you're playing it. But if your sister is kind of busy and she enjoys the game, then technically you could do a bit of a, a bit of a help. Like if my sister would play this game, I would definitely help her, especially in the account building stuff, if she, needs some tips, because I am kind of a veteran, Okay, fast forwarding and oh, that's sad. I hope you can get some chill time soon. I'll try to stop by if I see it. Okay, so Neku, better start living, man. I think he's kind of still doing some IRL stuff. I respect the grind, the IRL, the busy on IRL stuff. I know, I understand that. So, if people are hey, sorry I can't visit the live, man, it's alright, man. We got IRL stuff to do. Speaking of IRL stuff to do, I'm still waiting for Uncle Stickmick. Well, technically his name is Stickmick, but yo, shout out to Uncle Stickmick, wherever he is, man. If he's gonna chat out of nowhere in the chat, it always hypes me up, man. It always, gives me, man, it brightens my day to see him, because he's actually the first guy that is always commenting in my videos when I only have less than 10 videos. He was always commenting, man. He's always replying, he's always reacting, always liking, watching the vids. Man, I really appreciate. He was the reason that I kept pushing to make content, because bro, this is why I started ZZZ, because one, I love to edit. I want to create a content for you guys, you know? Because I really want to make people have a good time, you know, yap at the same time, and make people enjoy, you know, converse, yap. And Uncle Stickmick was the first guy, you know? So if someday he would like pop up out of nowhere, man, I'm still waiting for that guy. Like, I always remember the names, okay? I always remember each and every name and each and every people on when they subbed, when they commented. I always remember their name. I know there's some peeps in the only group that would only watch the videos. They don't like watching the live, so I respect that. I did made a vote about it. Okay, also see both games have their positives. Definitely. We need to start pushing that positivity. Enough with the negativity, man. He who shall not be named also sucks at Wuwato. Goodness me. I read from a tweet he lost in a Wuwa. Oof. Oof. So what is he doing? Why is he... So he does not want to post Wuwa content? That's because he just sucks at his own game? So he just wants to, like, I don't know, release steam, I guess, you know, to just, you know, really redirect his rage towards the ZZZ. Okay, buddy. Okay, we respect the, you, ranting. Let's not dog on him too much, because it does nothing. It literally does nothing. Because it's kind of pointless, because he doesn't care. Like, he does not care. I know there's some drama happening right now that a lot of community is ganging up on him. And then there's this Mentos guy. Was it Mentos? I forgot his name. Basically, he's the one who sided with He Who Shall Not Be Named. He basically donated 100 subs. But one thing that came into my mind is that I think he just did it for clout, because if you look at He Who Shall Not Be Named's community, it's pretty big. So if he can have a bit of a, you know, a dip in the sauce, you know, team up with him, he may be able to pull in the views and his community to get him the revenue that he's needing. I think that's basically, I think he did it for clout. I know, basically everybody has their own ways as a content creator how to make videos. It's just that you really need to think it through first. Just like, if you're gonna upload something very drama, like if you're gonna attack somebody, you really need to be prepared for the smoke. And I technically did prepare myself, but noticing how very stressful and draining it is, it's just pointless that I just stopped. It's a first and last. Yo, Alistair, welcome to the chat, my guy. I took control of safety personal bang boo of the Bella Box. Oh, you grabbed this bang boo.
Let's take a break.
I'm actually not really pulling that much in the bang boo department, because upgrading a bang boo is kind of expensive. It's a kind of a 800,000 dennies to max out one bang boo, which is kind of a bad investment. So I think it's best to just grab the common elements that you have. Like, if you have fire, then go grab this. If you have ice, and then ether, and then electric, and then just stop right there. Like, if you can grab most of the element bang boo, you know, the basic, the standard one, which is fire, ice, ether, and electric, or physical, then I think that is a good enough stopping point. Unless if you're like if you really like the faction, then go for the bang boo faction. If you have them both, like I have Astra and Evelyn, so actually inclined to grab Snap. A bit of a, you know, share some information about that. Okay, back to fast forwarding. I'm yapping it up. I need some more scrolling to do. Let's not, okay. Anyways, moving on. Which new games are you guys waiting for? I can't, NTE, bro, NTE. I can't wait for NTE. NTE says that they don't have a 50 system, which is a free-to-play Dreams, bro. That is absolute peak game, bro. If gacha games are gonna start pushing that kind of mindset, bro, man, I'm gonna play it. There's actually one game, I think, it also doesn't have a 50. I actually saw an ad about it, about Tectone. Okay, what is this game? And then it says in the ad that this game has no 50 system, so it's free-to-play friendly. So it's always guaranteed. So that's basically the ad said, and then just Tectone being Tectone, because he is actually paid to create that ad. So he's just, oh, look at this. This game is so fun. The game is so fun. Hey, technically you are sponsored, and the game is paying you to advertise their game. So, hey, you do you, Tectone. You do you. You're pretty famous. But I do, like, I'm a fan of Tectone, but sometimes he has this persona, you know. But moving on, none of that. But yeah, definitely NTE. I'm very hyped for NTE because, dude, it's an open world, and I'm already a fan. Ananta is kind of interesting as well for me because Ananta is the open world where you're like doing the Spider-Man swings, right? Right? Like it's the one that's like it kind of had a bit of a delay because I think Sony is kind of attacking Ananta. I think it had a bit of a lawsuit about the spider swings. Like, it's just a complete copy to Spider-Man, bro. Like, 100% Miles Morales Spider-Man swings, like doing the wall run, and even the swings and everything is just full-on Spider-Man, bro. But I am hyped for Ananta as well. But I still don't know what Ananta's gacha system works. If it doesn't have a 50 system as well, I will try it. But seems like there's no news of Ananta at the moment. Oh, that's sad. Maybe that's because of what I said earlier, because of the lawsuit. I know there's issue roaming about that lawsuit, about the spider swing thing. I can be patient if the quality matches eventually. I'm fine with no news. May other games to enjoy while I wait. Yep, definitely. I like how NTE took inspiration from ZZZ and Woo Off. Yes, definitely. That's why I wanted to try it. And then there's no 50. Bro, I can't wait for that game. Like, I'm so jealous of content, like, bigger content creators able to play the beta. I actually signed up for an email because, you know, I'm now 1,000 subs. You know, like, who knows that NTE might notice me and finally give me, you know, access. But no, they ignored my email. They replied. They basically said we received your email, yada yada and stuff like that. But the beta test is now closed for only limited users. Okay, so basically it's a nice way to say that your follower is still low, your subs is still low, and you don't have a big of a community. So we'll just sell it to we'll give access to people who have a big community. That's basically the saying, which kind of hurt. Yep, Nova for 7 for real. Goodness me, I'm speed running this. Okay, I'm speed running this. That seems cool, yeah. But plus the open world. Yep, definitely open world. I haven't seen so much. Yep, Yapper 9000. Okay, I'm gonna speed run this now because I do want to do my dailies. Anim GTA before GTA 6. I know, man. How should we refer to you, man? You calling you by the username just don't feel right. I know, man. Okay, Felix. What I call just a loser is JL. I call him JL. And speaking of long names, shout out to Tip, man. Tip also has a very long name. His name was Tip Bella Gala Gunja Gala Ula Unse. It's basically sounded like that. But I call him Tip, okay? I give nicknames. Same for Skull, you know? Musical Skull. I call him Skull. And then we got Magic Music Lover. Kind of long name. Somebody actually called him Eminem. I think it was JL who called him Eminem. Or I think it was Skull. I couldn't remember. Or I think it was Felix. So, I'm gonna go for Eminem for magical music. Eminem. Pretty short. Pretty punchy. Okay, choose the name. Burb. What is Burb? Or is it a BRB? Bird sounds amazing. What do you mean? Oh, are we calling him Bird now? Nice name, Tip God. Okay, now I've catched up. I have now catched up to the chat. Let's go. Yes, Tip's full name is crazy, man. The first time when he chatted to the... I was like, I'm very careful on reading names, because I know there's some really crazy red flag names out there that I really need to read it and process it first before I speak it live. Okay. Now that I've catched up to the chat, time to do my dailies. Goodness me. I've been yapping from start to... Dude, it's now 10 p.m. Goodness me, Dude, I've been yapping for 4 hours nonstop and I haven't done my dailies. Goodness me. Okay. Pre-farming for trigger. Time to execute it. Or JL or my full name. I prefer JL, man. Burb works too. I don't like Burb. Like Burb kind of sounds like bird, and it kind of messes up with my accent. Burb. It kind of twists my tongue. That's the word. It kind of it twists my native to English accent tongue. Yay for us C players here. Let's go, man. Hey, for anyone who's in Southeast Asia, man, I do appreciate if you would, you know, add me. So yeah, you guys can add me. I'll copy this. And for everybody who's in Southeast Asia server, you guys can add me. 4-hour yap session is good. Well, I am a very yapful person, so that's why I started YouTube, is because I wanted to yap, because back then when I first started playing ZZZ, the start was how to win this game as free-to-play. That was the idea. So I started yapping to myself. Not crazy, okay? I'm not crazy. It's just that I'm talking with the four walls around me. I'm, you know, strategizing how to win this, and then I realized that this is wasted energy. What if I try to, like, create content about this on YouTube? What if I post this on YouTube? Probably help somebody out there, which is kind of, you know, who might need this information, might help them. So that's what I did, you know. But one thing, when you're starting YouTube, it's gonna be a horrible start. Because, dude, I'm like, first video, 2 videos I uploaded, it's about a month old now, and I only managed to net 20 views. So that Harumasa tutorial vid guide was actually the start of, basically, it's what put me in the map. It's the saying. You contradicted your own statement of dailies. Only take 5 minutes. It took you more than 4 hours. Even though I'm from C. Okay. We all can chat and yapper a lot. 24-hour yap Steve. Oh no! I am not in that. I'm not in that position yet. But though, do you guys know Demi? Do you guys know Demi? She's actually a VTuber. I actually know Demi. Okay, just for you guys to, you know, just for you guys to know, I actually know Demi, but I am not gonna. She does not know me. Okay. I know Demi, but she does not know me. A bit of a flex, you know, that I know somebody's. I know a famous person's secret identity. So, yeah. So, for guys who don't know Demi, Demi is a VTuber. Her character is amazing. I'm actually inspired by her, that one day if I would go to a VTuber route, I would definitely want that 3D model, you know. Definitely want to go that route someday. But right now, what I can manage is the inspired Drutut PNG type, well, my character is kind of still stiff, but eventually it will move. Because, you know, I did say this earlier in the stream that I am rigging my character right now. It's simple rigging, but for me, I'm still in the process of learning to rig it. Basically, just when the mouse moves, my character's mouse will move. And then when I press buttons, it will also press buttons. Basically, that's the coding and movement that I plan to go for. He's going again, lol. No. I'm managing to catch up, okay? I'm managing. The only Demi I know is Demi Lovato. Goodness me. So you guys are not really... I could... wait. I could technically show it now here. This is Demi. Okay. Technically, we could watch a bit of a shorts. Wait. Let me do a thing here. Okay, let me do a thing here. There we go. Okay, a bit of a short watch since I'm not able to yap that much. This is Demi, guys.
I want to do an in your life stream where I'm like buying like street food and tasting it on stream.
Demi's Filipino. Demi is Filipino, okay? That's street foods. That is a Filipino street food area, okay? This is Demi.
Buying like street food and tasting it on stream, but you're gonna see like me trying to buy it. I'm like, I don't even know how to say the Filipino anymore. Okay.
See, she's Filipino. She's kind of like, I'm afraid to the point that if I'm constantly speaking English nonstop, that I would forget how to speak in my native language, in my native tongue. I know a lot of famous content creators that speak, basically, Filipino content creators that speak fully English have the same issue, you know, for constantly speaking English nonstop, they eventually forgot how to speak it.
Excuse me po.
Pabili. It's basically pabili. Can I buy? That's the word, pabili. It means can I buy?
I have a question. Like, I want to buy fish balls in the, like...
Visual?
How do I...
Dude, the Filipino mom accent, bro. Fishball. Fishball. Yeah, it's actually, if you're gonna pronounce it in an English accent, it's pronounced fishball, okay? But in the Philippines, it's called fishball.
Say it again?
Pabili ng sampung ano, I forgot.
Goofy, bro. I always find Demi goofy, man. Like, Demi's pretty chill.
Help, Demi's gonna touch me, help.
No, I'm not! What the fuck?
So that's Demi. That's Demi. I love her character design. And I know you guys know this, right? Fillion.
Philippines. Puta. Did you call me?
Puta.
Can you make me an honorary Filipino boy for the day?
Wait, what's the joke? Wait, actually explain to me. Like, why are people calling you a Filipino boy?
Because they call me Filipino boy because a certain artificial intelligence thought the name Fillion sounded like the word Filipino.
Oh, so that's the...
And then one day she said, why don't I call you Frank? And there, henceforth, my name became that. Now, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. After she called me Filipino that one stream, Vettel specifically went into Neurosama's programming. He hacked into her brain after pulling down her hair latch. And he went into with his turtle toes, which I don't think are even a thing to have like elephant's feet.
Right,
And
right.
he specifically wrote, Fillion's name is Filipino Frank. And so then,
Frank.
you kept calling me that specifically because Vettel gaslit her into saying it.
Goodness me, this is a long yak fest. Enough of this. I need to do my dailies. I'm getting myself distracted. Okay, a bit of a streamer. What was that word? A bit of a streamer. A bit of a streamer. How should I say this? What was that word? Like constant, what What was I do? I can't find. I can't put in the words. It's basically random like OCD. Was it? Like it's the opposite of OCD. Like goodness me. I love Demi. I also love Demi, man. A bit of a flex. I actually know Demi. That's one thing I can flex. I know Demi. But she doesn't know me. No, it's not OCD. It's kind of a what's that word? I'll remember it either way. Goodness me, I need to start pre-farming this. What is that? Phantasm. A lot of censorship. I can't read that. It's okay, bro. Do your dailies. I'm here wondering who the F Demi is. That's Demi. Deme. It's basically D-E-M-E, not Demi. OCD's nuts. Oh no! I got nut. Goodness me, man. Either way, I'll get back to it. Oh my god, Demi. Yep, bit of a flex. I know Demi, but Demi does not know me. But shh, we'll keep it a secret. Okay, if you get a 3D model, it should be a fully rigged hi-fi disc. I actually... Technically, this new character that I have right now is actually my plan for VTuber if I do plan to go for a 3D model. Basically, this is the inspired design. My character design right here. That's actually the design, but it's taking too long and I couldn't wait any longer. And thanks to Foxhole, I got jealous about his rig. I know he's kind of a full-on AI type of a content creator. I respect that. But he still tried to apply a bit more effort and stuff. But I'm kind of in the neutral side when it comes to using AI. I do not want to go full-on AI. Most of in this channel, AI is only used 10%. 5% even. 5 to 10%. But 90% it's all me. Like, if I'm gonna do the rigging and stuff, I would not do a cheesy technique of what he did. What he basically did is, what he showed me, basically the sauce about the rigging and stuff, he just used VEO Flow. You know, basically it's the Bigfoot, AI roaming around. Basically that AI tool, you could literally, he said that I could slap on my character there and then tell a prompt and say that, hey, can you move this a little bit and turn it into a GIF? And I would say, okay, that's kind of smart. I didn't thought about that. So you could really go for that route, and then my character would move. So that's why Foxhole's character is now moving. But it's kind of glitchy. It's still glitchy, but he managed to make it work. But to me, I did try on that, but thanks to his information that he said, I was kind of, I don't know, I got inspired and then finally got an idea on how to make my character move. So, I would, like, you know, thanks for the information. I will take that information and then use it to what I know, okay, as an editor. So that's basically what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna go full on AI. Everything here in this channel is still done by me. Like, it's still done by a human. Okay, chat, I'm not an AI. I know there's a meme roaming around that, are you an AI, my guy? Because, are you real? I'm real, guy. Okay, I'd love to stage A, but real life calls for me. Catch you another time. Okay, Witch, appreciate you chilling with us, yapping with me, and I'll see you in the next, man. I'll see you in the next time, man. As always, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you with chilling with chat with everyone. 07, man. You know what phantasm meant? The PTM word. PIM mean. I mean, I have no idea what that means. Okay. I managed to catch up with chat, okay? It's just a joke about how I'm still not over the amount of discs you have. Oh, goodness me. Really, that I have so much? Like I said, you know, every time when you bring this up, I always love to overkill the pre-farm. Because, like I said, it's as free-to-play, it's always have to, you know... It's always good to have an overkill amount of resources, you know? Goodness me, I'm at 877. Then I actually want 600 of these. And right now, I reached my quota. I reached 600. And I do want to reach 600 of these. And I want to reach 2,000 of these. Like I said, like, I think it's alright to have an overkill amount of materials. Instead of having an exact amount and then going broke on materials, okay? That's just my thought process. Even right now, like, I'm slowly pre-farming these things to reach 9. So when an agent pops up. But if I manage to 9 all of this, that's when I'll start going a +1 on each one, you know? So I won't be, like, always on the chase for materials. So, because what this does is that once you, like, day 1, once you pre-farmed all your materials, you could immediately focus all of your resources on discs, okay? Because discs in the game is what will make or break your character. Because it really depends on getting lucky on the substats. Okay, I'm doing my dailies now, okay? Goodness me. I'm doing the dailies now. I'm finally doing it. Enough procrastinating. That's the word that I was looking for. It's not OCD, it's procrastinating. I've been procrastinating too much, going here and there, not doing what I need to do. But I'm doing it now, chat. I can't imagine Jade re-debuting as an oiled up Fury. No. That will never happen. Goodness me. Though I actually told this in a previous stream. I'll definitely share it to you guys, you know, for people who are not updated yet. It's a goofy one. Wait, let me lock in for a second.
No room for mercy.
Okay, that was pretty fast. So basically, if I do plan, because I did say that my character is inspired by my favorite anime. My future VTuber idea, okay? This is where, like you know, just a dream, okay? I can dream, okay? It's a dream that if I manage to, like, I don't know, like, I become famous, like, I made it, like, boom, like, 10,000 subs, like, for example, like that, okay? I can dream, okay? Is that if I manage to go for a 3D VTuber route, if I do manage to get that rig, that setup, one thing that I will do is that if somebody tips, like, if somebody donated, like, for example, let me do a fancy thing here. Like, for example... Okay, for people who are not subscribed yet, this is a thing in the channel, okay? Like, if something popped up like that, that's just a subscriber, okay? But if somebody, like, donated, like, a membership, something, you know? Or a sponsor, you know? If somebody does that, then my character would immediately change into a female character. Okay, that's the dream. Because that idea is actually inspired by Ranma. If you guys know that very old anime, that's basically my childhood, okay? That Ranma, basically the main character there is a guy that can turn into a female, okay? If he's splashed with cold water, she will turn into a female, okay? But if he poured himself with hot water, he will revert back to male, okay? So that's just the dream, okay? That if somebody donated, I will be cursed for 30 minutes or an hour that I'll be a female. Even my voice would change. That's the dream, okay? That's the dream. Holy moly, we got crit rate and an attack percentage main stat. Okay, I'm keeping this. This one's kind of decent. Really hate that there's HP, though. I don't know why, but I always lose my 50-50s when I pre-farm, so I actually never do that unless I'm guaranteed. I think it's also healthy to do a pre-farm for an agent, even if you don't have the guarantee. Like, for example, you're in 50. Like, for example, I pre-farmed for Jafufu, and now I have this so much pre-farm for a stunner fire agent that I can't use. But who knows, maybe in the future, we might have a stunner fire again. So, I could just, you know, use that if I like that agent. So, I think it's healthy, man. Because it really overkills the overkill amount of, of resources that you have. Yeah, I know, Ranma. I just add you in ZZZ. Okay, I'll definitely check it. Wait, I'll definitely... Okay, crit damage, HP, and def. Meh. Okay, as for anomaly disc, you need anomaly. Okay, this one's meh again. Okay, that's meh. 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 Complete. Bro just wants to be an anime girl? No. It's a great marketing strategy, you know? For the gooners, you know? Like, imagine me, imagine my character. I'll be going crazy with the jiggle physics, man. Dude, I can already see it, man. Yo, finally a friend in the subscriber, bro. Okay, we got Volt and Johan. Okay, shout out to you guys, man. Wait, let me see your guys' build. Let me see the build. View board. No. Check info. Okay, we got to check on that. I always wanted to do this. Okay, Miyabi, level 60. Let's see the build. Okay, decent crit rate. Okay, you have M2. Okay, let's go. You're kind of overcapping the crit rate, my guy. You could literally just go for 65 or 70. But this one's a sweet spot. But for Miyabi M2, the sweet spot is 65, and then you could just really go for a lot of crit damage. But holy moly, that's a lot of attack. Okay, still not max these two, but we have the same case. Equipment. Okay. Okay, good pulls. Okay, good pulls. Okay, good pulls. This one's a god disc. Holy shit, that one's really nice. Okay, attack percentage. Oof, that's one def. Kind of two obsolete substats, but with crit damage +2, that's decent. And attack percentage, oh my goodness. Oh, no wonder you have so much attack. You went for attack percentage, disc 5. Okay, gotcha. I actually went for Pen here, because Pen really makes Miyabi's the Storm ability deal more damage, okay, compared to a higher attack. Oh, and you went for crit rate. I see. So technically, you kind of lack a bit of a crit rate substats, because
This is the path I
my
follow.
build on my Miyabi is pretty decent on the crit rate rolls, and I managed to go for crit damage slot 4 into Pen into attack. Goodness me. This is also the guy that say no goon in the art channel and then proceed to spam them anyways. Okay, I'm changing that rule. Sure. Go spam it. I hereby change the rule on the art department to start posting. Just don't post rule 34, okay? Just don't post rule 34. It's okay for through the goon stuff. Just that full out R34, okay? This also, okay, don't check Billy. Now I'm inclined to check Billy. Okay, what's the Billy build? Crit rate, okay, that's decent crit damage. Yo, your Billy's actually nice. That's decent attack. Like, if you like the standard late game attack is actually 2,800, okay? If you can get more than 2,800, you're in a good spot. You're in a good spot. And then definitely 65% up crit rate is definitely the standard crit rate for attack agents. That it is a must. Okay, decent crit damage. Okay, M6. What in bloody hell is this? What the? No wonder you have such good stats. You went for 2-piece, 2-piece, 2-piece. Goodness me. Okay, crit damage. Anomaly. My guy, what is this? Anomaly proficiency 3. Okay. Okay, that's I've seen worse. I've seen worse. Okay. Crit damage. Okay, crit rate. You can definitely slap this on with your Miyabi if you can manage to get the bare minimum of the crit rate. This one's really nice. Oh, having a crit damage main stat with a crit rate duality is definitely a keep. Attack percentage, okay, decent. Okay, I'd say I think it's all right. This one's this one is kind of goofy though. Anomaly proficiency 3. I think this one's a bad pick. I think you need to change this. And I think you really need to go 4-piece, but I do like the Okay, now let's check the Ellen. Let's check the Ellen build. Let's check the Ellen build. Okay, 80% crit rate. That is a decent crit rate. I love the crit rate. Okay. Bare minimum attack. That's nice. A lot of crit damage. Okay, I love that. Okay. You need to start upgrading this and this. I think this is better. This is way more damage in general, if you can max this. Okay, now for the build. Let's see the substats. Okay, standard. That's alright. Bit of an HP. It is what it is. Okay, this one's nice. Oof, what the heck, bro? 2 HP substats. But I guess the +2 on crit rate is alright. Okay, crit damage. Goodness me, with anomaly and HP. Substat. It is what it is. You could have gotten a better one, but... Oh, wow. This ice damage piece is OP. That's a lot of crit rate. And you got the crit damage plus. That's really good. Attack. Okay, a bit of a pen. And crit damage and attack. Okay, decent. I wish this was crit rate. But hey, you won't even get any luck about it. But okay, your Ellen is pretty decent. Okay. This one's alright. Like, it's just standard impact. Yep, it's standard Lycon. Standard Lycon. I love that you have the restrained. Okay, now time for okay, I saw Mercado, but we're gonna go for here first. Okay, crit rate, you only need 55 on her. Okay, you only need 55 on her because her core passive gives 25. And this plus 25 is always permanent, by the way. Even though there's a 10 seconds, that 10 seconds is kind of permanent because you're always doing the binding seal to give you crit rate. Because you only need 80% crit rate on her. So if you have 55 plus this, which is 25, 25 is equivalent to 80. And do keep in mind that you need 80 for this, right? 80%. 80%. So the damage multiplier of her chain attacks will increase by 125%. So you could just aim... So the sweet spot here is 55 and 60. If you can get that, you're golden. You could literally prioritize to get more crit or more attack. Okay, now the build. Okay, Mercado. Respect. Free to play. Oh, goodness me, that is really good. We actually have the same, I actually have the same piece. I have crit damage +3. Okay, but... What is this, man? Like, you gotta obsolete this. But either way... Okay, decent. Okay, decent. Crit rate, but 3 obsolete substat. I do not recommend this. Eventually, you need to replace this. Because, 3 obsolete... But, this is your build, but... Oh, goodness me, man, what is this? Bro, you're griefing yourself. You could go for pen instead of fire damage bonus. Like, it really depends on a better substat roll. Okay, this one's really good. Oh, no, it's not. I think you have HP. I thought this was crit damage +2. It was attack. Okay, it's alright. It's alright. Okay, you have Vivian. And her Wenjin. Oh, wow. That's a lot of anomaly proficiency. Okay, your Vivian is pretty good. Okay. Okay, anomaly proficiency. Another anomaly proficiency. Another anomaly proficiency. Anomaly proficiency main. Technically, if you have anomaly proficiency main, you won't get anomaly, but if you're planning to get an anomaly proficiency, you need to get attack. Like attack percentage and an attack flat substats. Ether damage with 1 substat with anomaly proficiency. Okay, that's good. And then anomaly... Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, that's a clap right there. That's a clap. That's a nice build. This is a well-built Vivian. This Vivian is a clap. This one's a slap. Okay, very nice build, man.
I would never turn
Very
down
nice
your
build.
faith in-
That's a nice build. Overall, holy moly, 304 and 117. My guy be climbing the ladder, be sweating. Shout out to Volt. I was having bad luck with the disc, I can see that. Alan and Amono Iceam also actually does well with Puffer Electro and slot 6 as pen ratio. Definitely. You could, like most, when you're gonna play Deadly Assault, it's always in demand to go for pen. To go for pen ratio. It's always in demand to go for pen ratio. Adrosi! Okay. Flexing my waifu. Wait, I was reading that. Flexing my waifu Ushimi Miyabi. Oh, goodness me. M6 Miyabi. Is Androsi here in the chat? Because this was kind of random. I'm not gonna check that because, you know, Miyabi M6 is kind of... I kind of get jelly. You know what? I'll check it. You know what? I don't need to check it because look at this. That's enough for me. That's... Oh, like, come on, Androsi. Like, 110 versus 100 versus an M2 Miyabi who reaches 300 in the floor. You better start grinding, man. I'm in bed, lol. He's in the Southeast Asia server, so we have to also be on the same. Yup, and this is what I really feel sad about the Asia server, is that, I mean... ZZZ servers adding friend issue is that you can't add other people if you're not in the same server. I know it's the same case with Hoyo games. God damn that ice damage with crit. I know, man. It looks juicy, bro. It looks juicy, man. Like bro built the Ellen all right, but that Billy build, that Billy, goodness me, man. Two piece, plus an anomaly substat 3 on that attack percentage. I kind of find that goofy, but hey, man, we gotta have some meme builds sometimes. I was having bad luck with the disc, but thanks for the tip. Hey, as always, man, I appreciate you for adding me, and I appreciate you for making me do that. I always wanted to do, like, you know, do a commentator, because I also watch KT7, like, you know, his vids, you know, all that build and stuff. I always wanted to do that. And I really appreciate it that you're the first one that I actually managed to do in the channel, you know? Appreciate that. That's going in the books. Attack for L in slot 4, attack percentage 5 pen ratio, and slot 6 attack percentage again is nice. Definitely more attack compared to more crit rate is better. Is that what you meant? I tried to add him and it's a server block. I know, man. That's what you're gonna find really, really obnoxious, bro. It is what it is, man. Unless you try to make an Asia server account, which would need a lot of VPN shenanigans. I'm a regular Asia server. Okay, let's go, man. Wait, JL, are you that guy that added me? That's me? Oh, that's you! That's you with the M6 Miyabi! Let's go!
Weakling.
I'll definitely check the build.
No time to lose.
I'll definitely check your build as well. I'll check the build later. I'll check the build later. Let me just lock it. I've been procrastinating. Oh no. Just been procrastinating the builds lately. Okay, HP, that is meh. No crit rate. Pen ratio with crit damage. Like, what is this, man? An anomaly main disc getting attacker substats is kind of obnoxiously annoying. Okay, complete Unga Bunga. Let me just finish this. Let me lock in. No procrastination. Let me lock in. It should have been me, not him. Feels sad, man. I wish Hoya would fix their friend list issue.
Press forward.
I wish they would fix that. I'll add tomorrow. Okay, looks good, man. I'd love to see some builds. Love to see the build showcasing. Okay, attack percentage with no crit rate. That is meh. Impact, we are never gonna get an anomaly impact. That is... Though that is very tempting to keep, but if we're gonna go for an anomaly piece with an impact, it needs to have anomaly proficiency. So this is a meh. This is a meh card. Down to the Shadow Realm you go. More attack and pen is my build. Definitely. If you're gonna go for Deadly Assault, more attack and more pen is better because the HP there is kind of different compared to Shiyu defense.
It's over.
Oh wow. So that one was kind of faster if you switch into... If you switch in with Nicole? Okay, triple. Give me crit rate. Okay, meh. I'm not going to keep this with 2 defense stat. I have very horrible substat pulls when there's a defense stat. Okay, you again. Goodness me. I had high hopes with those discs, man. But either way, this is pre-farming, so... It's basically trying to find a good piece. Like, sometimes you could get a good piece, and then you could just start going all Gamba out. Because it's way easier to find a better farming disc piece in the Gamba section.
My blade is already sheathed.
Okay, so it is faster when you apply Nicole's debuff. Keep that pen ratio disc, discard all 4 discs. I think I'm gonna obliterate it because it's kind of meh. Okay, crit rate with pen. This one's nice. I could keep this. Like, I could go for a crit rate, definitely a crit rate disc. Like, I don't mind this. No, this one's meh. Meh. Like, no red discs. Like, I'm in the state of the game where I need more gold discs. Well, that's done. Finally did the dailies. Goodness me, that took how many hours? 5 hours? Before I did the dailies. Goodness me, man. Wait, the question is, did I did this? Okay, I already did that. So it's gonna reset tomorrow. So we get to do weeklies. Oh no. Wait, I'm procrastinating again. Let me... Okay, it's maxed. Because last week I didn't manage to max this, but I think I managed to grab all the poly, which is important. Even though if you didn't grab all what's rest, it just gives XP. And also to check this if I did this, or have I not done this? I have not done this. Oh no. I've not done this. Okay. Goodness me, I've been procrastinating for a week, and I forgot to do this. Okay, let me check what I need first. What I'm lacking. So 996. So we're gonna beat Pompeii to hit this to 9. Okay, definitely Pompeii. So I have 9 of this, so we can start investing. Wait. This is... Oh, this is not... I thought this was Pompeii. Oh, this was the marionettes. Okay, definitely gonna beat up the marionette. Try to hit level 9 marks with this, so I can start progressing to grab these things to 9. Okay, time to lock in. Here's my UID, looking for EU friends to stock their builds. It's really nice to, you know, stock builds as well. Keep, who knows, it'll roll into a crit damage. The thing is, I'm kind of I have horrible luck, man. And if I have an obsolete substat, it will bound to roll in that substat roll. But I will try to keep it, because I know that someday... I did say this, that
Eradicate all evil.
in a past live, that ZZZ and Monster Hunter are kind of the same. Like, Monster Hunter is definitely... Zenless Zone Zero took a lot of inspiration in Monster Hunter. That's the word. That in Monster Hunter, there's builds, right? And in the builds, there's sockets, okay? And right now, my understanding is the builds is basically your drive discs, okay? The builds are drive discs. The head piece, the chest piece, the boot piece, the weapon. And in those pieces, there's slots, okay? But if you try to enhance this, why is there an empty slot here? What are the devs trying to tell here? I do believe... Like, there's also an empty slot here. There's 2 empty slots once you max a weapon, okay? There's 2 empty slots. What are the devs trying to tell here? It's either that this empty slot... Here's my prediction. This empty slot will have a crit rate... It will have a guaranteed substat roll. Like, for example, a crit rate +1 here, or an attack +1 here. Like, whichever... Like, basically a guarantee substat +1 to whatever you want. And then over here, it's either a +1 or +2 substat to which substat that you want. That's what I'm thinking that ZZZ would go for. Because I know people are trying to want a reroll. Like a substat reroll for the Wenjin. They're praying for that, but I think that thing is unhealthy. Like, imagine you wasted so many resources to grab that reroll, because I think that reroll material is going to be expensive, okay? It's not going to be easily farmed. Imagine you got horrible substats, you did a reroll, and then you try to pull again, and then you got horrible substats again. Then you just wasted that material that you farmed for just to get horrible substat again. I think that is not the proper way, or the healthy way, to go for this this horrible substat rolling mechanic. I think the way here to make it work is these empty slots, having able you to socket a substat or a +1 substat to wherever you want. I think that one is better. That would make and break a character, because there's 2 empty slots here. What is that, you know? That's just my prediction, okay? But since I'm seeing a lot of inspiration in Monster Hunter, I think that is gonna happen someday in the future. Okay? This is gonna not be empty forever, I believe. Okay, reading the chat. I wrote you UID too, just in case. Okay, that's Marionette. Okay, yep, Marionette. Yeah, Lost Void has been a challenge for me too lately, specifically the timed battle against Miasma Priest. Oh yeah, that is basically the hardest one, because if you're planning to max out this one, like full on, you'll need time in order to grab all of this, right? To grab all of this. But technically, you could just go for the Ether level 8, you know, and just call it a day. But if you really want to grab all of this and then the tuning calibrator, then go sure, sweat for it. But I think over here is the best stopping point if you're like really struggling. If you manage to get all the poly, that's a good stopping point. And then if you want to even challenge yourself even more, then go for it. Go challenge yourself. Okay, I'm procrastinating again. Time to do the marionettes. Let me do the marionettes before this 5-hour reset happens. I actually like the marionettes. The marionettes is a fun way. It's basically showcasing that the game has boss phases, okay? And, you know, like I said, you know, he who shall not be named always complains about this, that the boss has iframes now. Oh no, the boss has iframes! You know the Miasma boss that doing the spinning thing and the Miasma shield thing? He's complaining about that, oh no, ZZZ is now over. It's now done, man. Like, okay, man, you do you. Okay, done with that. Moving on. That's your opinion. Okay, moving on. Yo, Tip! Welcome to the chat, my guy. We were actually talking about you earlier, man. Like, about your name being so long. And the chat was basically, trying to, you know, do nicknames and stuff. Because, speaking of nicknames, because Just a Loser is kind of a bad name to pronounce. So, I came into a conclusion that I will call him JL. So, don't call him Just a Loser, call him JL. Or Burb. Some people are calling him Burb, but it kind of twists my tongue. Yo, Alistair, welcome back. Wait, let me lock in for a second.
You should move.
Oh goodness me, that was so fast that I forgot how fast Miyabi just obliterates their HP. Dang nabbit! See what I mean? Like, they were supposed to be dead there. Okay, my bad. I'm not dead yet. This is what I find annoying with the marionettes, is that once you deal enough damage, they will do their thing. Can't believe I forgot to do this. Let me lock it. Is anybody even paying attention to me? Wait, Alistair, I'm actually reading that. I forgot to. I actually talked about that. What about you say about the about the Bang Boo? You know, I actually talked about that earlier. Okay, ether damage. We definitely start with Nicole's special ability into...
My blade is already sheathed.
Okay, that's way more damage, and then they'll start to do their face shenanigans. Wait, let me lock in for a second, because I've been procrastinating. What the hell is this? You're kidding me, right? I was kind of slow on that one. that was the faster run. So always start with Nicole's debuff. Yeah, you already talked about that, about the safety personal bang boo. And I did say about that, you know, you said that. I actually, you know, did a bit of a commentation about it, that if you're gonna grab bang boo, I think it's alright to just grab the basic ones with the element and stuff. And yeah. But big W that you got him, man. It's definitely good for a Bellabug team, Dan. I could definitely see that, JL. You missed my high? No, Tip. I actually noticed you. I don't forget you, man. I'm just a bit slow at reading chat at the moment, Tip. But eventually, I will read your chat. Billy Hollow Zero upgrade is basically one of the best. Really? Oh, you meant the skills and the thing that you get from Hollow Zero. Yes, definitely. Like, it's a fun one. Like, when you unlock the other skill, instead of Billy constantly rattling the guns, he just does one solid pew-pews, you know? That was kind of fun. It hits like a truck every time you go into crouch mode. It was fun. Yishuan is really technical. Gotta think on your feet fast with what attacks you want to use. I kind of agree to disagree with that. What I love about Yishuan is that you can play Yishuan as complicated as you want to deal as min-max damage as you can, and you could literally just play her as Unga Bunga, man. Like, just press anything available. But technically, there is some, you know, some tech, Yishuan tech, that you could do this and that for maximizing the damage, but she's already dealing so much damage with just the Unga Bunga playstyle that you could just chill with her. Okay, let me lock in for a second before I read chat here. I'm procrastinating.
My blade is already sheathed. You should know.
Okay, so that one was major damage. Oh, wow. Did they immediately switch to the other face? That one's new. They immediately jumped to the third face.
Over.
Okay, that one's... Okay, so if I do that route, it just makes it even more faster. They were on phase 1 and then immediately went to phase 2. That was kind of new. Am I done here? Okay. Of course, min-maxing Miyabi is always good. Yep. I have Anton, Ben, and Kaleda. Grace is next. Let's go, man. Like, you really need to complete the team. Like, well, technically, the only thing I'm missing right now is Grace.
This is the path I follow.
I only handle technical matters.
But if I do manage to lose the 50 to Grace, or grab her in the standard banner, I will try to grab the drill one, the Bang Boo drill. Basically, safety. Was it safety's name? Yep, it was safety. I don't think it's a mistake to skip. I don't think it's a mistake if you get Yuzuha. Nope, it's not a mistake. I can totally agree with that. Because it really depends on your account. Like, right now my account is kind of decent. I could literally skip multiple patches and I'll be fine. But for the sake of content and, you know, for new stuff, I guess, I'll definitely pull. But right now, in my situation, I'm tunnel visioning my pulling plans and my resources on Orpheus and on Trigger. Everyone chatting too much and you refuse to read it? No. I'm reading it, Tip, man. I'm reading it. I'm slowly I'm slowly getting there, man. Calm down, Tip. Yuzu and Yanagi and Vivian, I would say, is some of the best complement. Yes, I did say this in a video that Yuzuha and Yanagi and Vivian is definitely the team, bro. Like, Yanagi constantly proccing disorder consistently, with Vivian's bloom, with Yuzuha's disorder buff, would just make them do nuke damage, which is kind of disgusting. I'm putting Yuzuha to my Jane, Vivian team, or either with Yanagi and Vivi. Okay, bit of a team sharing, future team sharing. If I get Yuzuha, I can wheelchair Juyo on with her and Nicole. Goodness me, with the wheelchair. I think there's a proper analogy word or a proper saying to say that. Jade, you think is the character that they trade in the new video, you think it'd be a new guy we don't know or one we know? Are you talking about Isolde? You know, the green character in the video trailer? Or is it the new guy from which is with the mouse with Jerry? Forgot her name. Oh no, I'm procrastinating. I said I would review her account. Okay, I did say once I finished that I would review her account. Okay, let's do reviews. Okay. Which one is your account? It's this one, right? With the M6 one. Hello, where was it? You disappeared. Oh, it's this one. Androssi. Flexing my waifu, Shimi Miyabi. Check info. Okay, time to check. Okay, you have a skin. Okay, definitely a whale. Definitely a whale right here.
This is the path I
okay,
follow.
Time to see this spicy M6 Miyabi. Okay, 65 crit rate. You got the sweet spot. 2999, decent. You got the 3k. As long as you're in the above threshold of 2.8 attack and above, whatever you get is a bonus. It's really good. But I know I've seen a lot of people who managed to hit 65k and then 200 crit damage and then 300 and 500 attack, which was insane, okay? I saw that on Reddit. He basically has the perfect Miyabi. But her Miyabi was M2, okay? Her Miyabi was M2 and he has that much attack and that amount of crit rate. So it was kind of a, like God rolls on the substats. Okay, let's see the build. Okay, all 16. As for Miyabi M6, I am jealous. Okay, now for the build. Crit damage. Oh, goodness me, man. You let defense get the +2, bro? Like, come on, man. I know you could do better, man. Come on. I know you could find a better substat piece. Like even a +2 on pen, I wouldn't mind. But a +2 on defense, really? You're gonna let that with your M6 Miyabi, man? Like, come on, bro. I'm gonna use Jane, Yuzuha, and Vivian. Okay, definitely use that tip. Phantasm with the shades emote. Wheelchair mean the DPS getting carried by supports. Okay, gotcha. I see the analogy now. The new guy they teased in the new video. I have not watched the new video yet. But we'll watch it maybe later after this. Pay to win? I think what I love about ZZZ is that you could wail, but the game is kind of pay to win, because if you could M6 an agent, then it will deal way more damage. But what's the point of going pay to win when clearly you can win as free to play? You know, that's the mindset right there. You can literally win the game as free to play. Why would you wail? Basically just to flex. Okay, moving on. Like I said, you could literally get a better substat, man. Do not let defense or an obsolete substat to get +2, okay? Oh. What is this? Like I said from the first one, bro, do not let an obsolete substat get multiple rolls on... Like I said, man, do not get... if you're gonna... The way you keep building a Wenjin, do not keep... do not let this happen, okay? Do not keep this. If you manage to get +2 substat rolls on an obsolete substat, throw it. Though you did get crit rate and crit damage, but you could have gotten this in attack. But okay, this one's all right. This one's meh. Okay, even though it had good crit rate and crit damage, this one's meh because you get the +3 defense. Next one. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Okay, I love this. With this one's all right. As long as if the obsolete substat doesn't get any substat plus, that's a win. Okay, that's a win. As long as the main substats, the attacker substats, are a plus. Okay, are a plus. That's a good. Attack percentage. Okay, this one's alright. This one's alright. 2 obsolete substat with 1 plus on the obsolete substat, but as long as you get the crit rate and crit damage, this one's alright. Attack percentage again. Goodness me. Again. Okay, so you have three horrible discs. It is what it is. 2 obsolete substats. And, well, technically, Miyabi is anomaly proficiency, but she doesn't even need anomaly. She needs attack, a lot of attack, and a lot of crit. That's what she wants. But anomaly proficiency is nice, and pen is also nice to have. Okay, already 3 discs. Already 3 discs. Crit damage. HP. HP pen. You did have crit rate. That is nice. But no obsolete. But no substats. Okay. 2 good discs. 4 discs need changing. But this one's all right. This one's all right. Though the HP is kind of meh. But 3 discs. Okay, I could definitely see 3 discs need changing. That means you need to start mining in the mines, bro, in order to get a good substat. Okay, that's Miyabi done. 3 discs need to change. That's my recommendation, my guy. You need to change to 3 discs. Because this is not the way, bro. I know you have Miyabi M6. Like, Miyabi M6 is doing tons of damage, but, bro, if you're gonna spoil Miyabi, okay, here's the thing. If you're gonna spoil your waifu, you better give her good substats, man. Okay? That's just my opinion. If Miyabi is your waifu, and you spoiled Miyabi to grab M6, you gotta give her the best substats, man. This doesn't look like you're spoiling her, my guy. This feels like, nah, she's fine. She's M6. She's dealing enough damage, even with a +3 substat defense. Goodness me. So, Jay, there was a new video by ZZZ showing the creative process behind making Yuzuha and Alice. Maybe they teased someone new in there somewhere, and that's what Tip is talking about. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. I haven't seen it yet, so, yep, I haven't seen it yet as well. It's often the def main stat disc that give godly substat, and then the crit damage or attack main stat that get the leftover defs. I can totally agree with that. I could totally agree with that, because I myself is kind of a, how should I say this? Felix kind of said that the defense substat whisperer. I think it was Felix who said that. That if I said do not roll on defense, it won't roll on defense, which kind of pisses me off. Okay, next up is Jane Doe. Let's see the Jane Doe build. I'm expecting it to hit 400 anomaly proficiency and 3k attack. That's my expectations. Okay? 400 and 3k attack. That's my expectations. Kyoraku! Welcome to the chat, my guy. What is my favorite anime? There is so much anime out there, but I could definitely say a genre, or basically a common anime, is an isekai anime. I'm a big fan of isekai anime, And definitely if the OC character, the main character, when the story is about a redemption arc or a revenge arc. I love that type of anime. But welcome to the chat, Kyoraku. Kyoraku. I hope I'm not butchering it. Yeah, that new Dev Talk video where they tease 2 new characters and one is a new... Another Dev Talk. Okay, I'll go check it, man. I'll go check it. Okay, but first, I did say I'll review my guys. Like I said, I'm hoping 3K and 400 plus anomaly proficiency. Okay, kind of close. 400, that's decent. Okay, not even close to the bare minimum attack. You're missing at least 200 to reach the endgame stats. But it's M6. Okay, goodness me. But it's M6. Holy moly, bro. This Jane Doe is gonna slap. Okay. Really, my guy? You didn't even max this? Okay. But it's M6, though. Okay, equipment. Okay, got the Wenjin. Oh my goodness. It's +4. Holy moly gazzoli. Okay, time to check the build. Okay, first one, attack. Anomaly proficiency +3. Absolutely perfect. Mwah. Cherry on top already. Beautiful. 2 defense obsolete, though. That's alright. As long as you get one good roll like this, it's alright to have obsolete substats. Though, if you could get the God piece, which is all offensive substats that the agent can really use compared to this. But this one's already good. Next one. Okay, one roll on anomaly. Okay, decent. This one's alright. Could have been better if it had +2. If this was +2, you'd definitely hit the 400. Okay, this one's sad. This one's kind of sad. Though I guess you kind of keep it because this is the only one with anomaly proficiency, so I think you need to find a good defensive substat. So, OP, alright, meh. This one's meh. You really need to get some, at least +1. This could have been changed if everything was +1, but 2 obsolete substat is really meh. Okay, next one. Anomaly proficiency, okay, this one's decent. A bit of a pen, bit of a crit rate, but it is an anomaly proficiency disc. But you could definitely try the other set piece, you know, the Vivian piece, to find a better one. You could farm that. Okay, next one. This one's alright, because it is an anomaly proficiency stat, because Jane Doe actually needs all the anomaly proficiency to deal way more damage, so this one's alright. Okay, this one's very spicy. Okay, 1, 2. 2 good discs. 2 good discs. This one's nice. I wish you could have gotten that +1 here instead of the defense, but this one's good. This one's OP. This one's good. This one's alright. Okay, finally. Anomaly Mastery, okay. Okay, this one's decent. This one's good. This one's good. Okay, so you have... 1. You only have 1 meh disc, which is this. And you could literally, I think, try to aim better substats here, and then it'll be... You'll get that +1% better Jane Doe, but you have M6 Jane Doe. Like, well, like this one's really, really good. Really good. Okay, the other character... somebody with a huge sword bigger than... Okay, bigger than them, who's probably the pink bunny girl. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Definitely want to check that one out. Who needs attack when you have M6? His wallet is also M6, I bet. Dude, man, like, goodness me, man. Like, M6, bro. Like, to be honest, like, yeah, it is an M6 Jane Doe. Like, all of this is kind of alright already. Like, this build is already standard stuff, but with M6, this thing's gonna slap. Okay, next one. Okay, M0. Got the bare minimum. That's alright. Like, Astro is pretty simple. You just need to hit 3,390 to be exact. That's her requirement to fully get her 1,200 attack buff. Okay, this one's alright. Like, this is the only thing that you need to max out here. No need to invest that much here. That's alright. This one's alright. And you also have the Wenjin, my guy. Okay, decent stuff. Like, this one's alright. Like, it's just a support that you need attack. He's alright.
Anticipation off stage is the perfect
Okay, next one is Vivian. I hope Vivian is M6 as well. Okay, M0 Vivian. Okay, but 400 anomaly proficiency. Goodness me. And, oh, goodness me. Okay, close to a 200. Close to a 200. Okay, this one's spicy stuff. This Vivian is slapping. Okay, really good. Maxed out. Okay, decent. Okay. Okay, what? Right off the bat, another horrible one. Okay, this one is M0, so I could really rant about this. Okay, that's one meh, but this one's alright. One meh. Okay, this one's alright. This one's good. That's alright. Okay, a god piece. Let's go. That's a god piece. Let's go. Well, not a god piece, a good piece. A god piece is +4 or +5. That's the god piece. This one's alright. So, alright, meh. Okay, next one. Anomaly proficiency. Okay, this one's decent. That's a lot. That's good attack. Though 2 obviously substatus, but yeah, but it is anomaly proficiency. It's still good. Ether damage bonus with no anomaly proficiency substat. That is kind of meh. Okay, so 1. Okay, already 2 meh discs. You should really try to get either an ether damage bonus with anomaly proficiency. You really need to have anomaly proficiency. Anomaly mastery. I know in anomaly mastery you can get anomaly proficiency substat. So this one's alright, because all of this is very offensive. So this one's alright. Okay, this one's horrible. Alright. Good. Alright. Needs, this one's meh. This one's alright. So, 3 discs need to change here. Try to get, do not have this, man. Like, I know you got +2, so I think it's alright, because you have +2 here. But do not keep this when you have +3, like I said previously. This one you need to find an ether damage bonus set piece here that has anomaly proficiency. Like you could really skyrocket your Vivian to 450, bro, if you get anomaly proficiency. It's all about finding that, man. And also here, I know you can get an anomaly mastery with anomaly proficiency. But in anomaly proficiency, you will not get an anomaly proficiency. But in anomaly mastery, you will get anomaly proficiency here. So try to find that. Okay, pretty decent account. Okay, now next one is for Shifu. Let's check Shifu. Okay, 2-4 sheer force. Alright, I guess. Mine is actually, I think mine was 2-7. Crit rate is decent. That's nice. Crit damage is kind of alright as well. So looking, I think I'm expecting that this Yish one is kind of rushed. Yep, it's kind of rushed. Better max this, and this one cannot be. These two is kind of alright. Oh, you're using this. You didn't get the Wenjin. What does this do? Upon launching it, oh yeah, Okurba's crit damage increases. Technically, this thing gives a lot of crit rate, this piece, and then you get crit damage here. Okay, let's check the build. Okay, again, def stat. Kind of meh, but it is what it is. Okay, decent. With HP, that's nice. That's decent. The substat +1, like always the defense. King of stealing +1s. Okay, this one's good. This one's nice. Though the pen is obsolete.
Okay, this one's an obsolete substat for Yishuan, because remember, a rupture agent doesn't benefit from anomaly. Okay, here's the obsolete substat for Yishuan that you should not grab: anomaly proficiency and pen. Do not grab it because it's just an obsolete substat. She does not benefit from it. Okay, this one is spicy. Okay, this one's a good one. Crit rate with crit damage. Holy moly. I am jealous. I am jealous. Okay, HP with crit damage and of course defense as always loves to steal the substat. Finally, oh wow. HP plus 3. Okay, this one's decent. This one's good. This one's all right. With an attack percent main stat and you're missing the crit rate, I'd say your crit rate is way superior than mine. So overall, your Miyabi and Jane Doe M6, like, pat on the back on trying to build it, and dude, pat on the wallet as well for going whale on them. So it's all right. These two, like, it's M6. It's really good. Though the Miyabi one, you really need to start spoiling her, man. You need to get good discs here. Like this one, no, none of that. This one, no, none of that. This one, kinda meh. And this one's all right. This one's all right, but the defense plus 2 is really triggering my OCD. That's that.
This is the path I follow.
Okay, back to reading chat. I've been yapping nonstop. Okay, what have you guys been saying? That's Zhao. I've been waiting for her too. Yup. Oh, so Tip was talking about Zhao, the Jerry, and then the guy next to Zhao. Okay, so that was the guy. So is that what he's talking about? I have M1 Jane, not even M2, but I did try. Bro, my perspective about grabbing mindscapes in this game is...
This is the path I follow.
Is alright if you're going for like a very OP agent, like for example Miyabi. Like, it's okay to grab a mindscape for one agent, you know, in a free-to-play account, okay? Because grabbing a mindscape, like for example Miyabi, okay? Miyabi is very broken. If you can grab mindscapes, I highly recommend to just grab M1. Because if you manage to grab mindscapes with Miyabi, it just 100% secures your account. You know? It just fully secures your account. Like, no more problems in the future. That's my case with Yishuan. With Miyabi. Okay. Is 65 crit rate Miyabi enough? If you have M2. If you have M2, because Miyabi M2 gives 15% crit rate. Like, you see here? Crit rate increases by 15% if you have Miyabi M2. So, hitting the 65 to 70% is the sweet spot for Miyabi. Especially if you have Wenjin. That means you could go for crit damage piece and definitely try to find a crit rate piece. Because as you can see, I do not have obsolete substat rolls on my Miyabi. Like, purely attack, purely attacker. I may have some defense substat rolls here, but mostly I keep this. Like, look at this. Mostly offensive substats. I do have HP, it is what it is, but sometimes I swap this out for my Yishuan, because Yishuan can use the +2 substat. But most of my build is purely offense. Look at that. Crit damage, attack, and crit rate. Like, always try to farm and try to find a good piece like this. Like, look at this. Pen ratio with plan +2 and then crit damage +2. That's really insanely good. And this one. This one, I kind of swapped this out with my Yishuan because it has HP. So it's always a good way to just mix and match and borrow discs. Especially if another agent can use it. But this one's really good. But that's just my Miyabi. And do keep in mind that my Evelyn Yishuan and Miyabi is borrowing 1 disc, okay? They love to borrow this crit damage piece because it's so good, man. It's so good. It's just, I'm not finding a good crit damage piece in a while. Like, I'm not finding a good crit damage piece. So it's really hard to replace. So I'm just constantly borrowing it in. So, like, it really saves me resources. Thanks to the borrowing shenanigans. Phantasm, mind sharing how much you spent? Okay, a bit of a knowledge share. In total, close around $3 to 3.2k pounds. Goodness me, for both M6 and Weapon 5 characters. Goodness me, man. With that amount of money, I could start rigging my character, you know? Like, I'd have enough money to buy a new PC, to upgrade my PC, and definitely to buy the rigging materials for VTuber content, if I go that route. But it's a dream. It's a dream. But holy man, what a whale! Right now, the only thing that I've spent in the game
This is the path I follow.
is 1 battle pass, because if you'll see that I only have, where was it? I only have 1 of these, okay, 6 shooter. I've only bought the battle pass once, okay, just for content's sake, just to like, I bought the battle pass so you don't have to in a free-to-play content creator, you know, just to make content. I bought it once, you know, and it's kind of meh. Okay, I bought 1, and then I bought 2 of these. I managed to buy 2 of this, because you can see that's 600, right? Because once you buy this, it gives 300, and every day for the next 30 days, you'll get plus 90. So in total, you get this amount of poly, which is kind of cheap. So I think after spending this twice now, I do believe it is a friendly, cheap way of an expense to go for a low spender angle. If you're free to play and looking to, you know, spend a couple of bucks, you know, just to repay the devs of how an amazing game they make, you know, it's just my tip to them, you know. And also, this thing is really good. It gives me extra funds. I have really good discs, but they all roll into, like, attack or flat pen. I'm forced to use the decent pieces until reroll comes out. Right now, I actually have good discs. Stunner discs, okay? I have good stunner discs, but I don't want to spend them, okay? I've got good stun discs. Like, look at this. That's really good. That's good. This one's alright. This one's alright. But technically, I have good, you know, this one's good. And then over here, I have the electric damage one. This one. This one is so good for my trigger build if I go this 4-piece route. But this one's so good. But I am not, you know, immediately going Unga Bunga max it, okay? I'm not gonna do that, okay? I am still gonna wait for them to release something, you know, about this, you know, about the empty slot, and for something to fix the horrible substat roll. Because this single defense, my guy, I can already tell you that +2 or +3 is gonna go here, and none of it is gonna go in here, bro. That's what's gonna happen, so I'm not touching it. Okay, so much. Wait, I have already good. I love both Miyabi and Jane. I already went in with the mindset that I was planning to M6 them no matter the cost. Okay, just a complete Unga Bunga spend. I want M6. Basically, it does secure your account. You know, like it just fully 100%. Basically 100% 365 24/7. Your account is fully secured. Yo, Skipper, welcome to the chat, my guy. I know you're always lurking. Thank you for wailing and supporting the game. Dude, like, this is why I don't really hate every... I know there's different types of gamers, okay? There's different types of players in this game.
What brings you here this
We got
time?
free-to-players, we got sweat players, we got chill players, and we also got the whales, but each and every one plays an important role, you know? The whales are actually... are the pockets, are the wallets of the devs, you know? So I really appreciate that people like Phantasm have went all out and spend, you know? So the devs can get their payday, so they can you know, update the game even more. so that's a big W for whales for going crazy to keeping the game rolling. That's about 9,000 Oh yeah, I know, man. PHP. That's a lot of PHP. Dude, I was lurking. I was just side-eyeing your chat, Felix. I thought it was HP. Goodness me. Who has that much HP? Oh, but it was PHP. Oh. Basically, that's the currency in the Philippines. It's PHP. It's pesos. That's so much money, man. With that amount of money that Phantasm just spend, I can upgrade my rig, finally commission a VTuber design, and also rig it as well, and buy the necessary equipment for VR 3D VTubing. You know, that is actually the enough amount of money, but. I'm definitely not gonna go all out immediately spending it all. I'll definitely spend it on important stuff like helping on paying the bills and stuff. Because I have some IRL stuff during the day, you know, IRL stuff, and then at nighttime I do streams, I do content, you know, bit of a side grind on my hobby, because I really want to. Because I'm really inspired of KT7, that he like seeing my senpai, basically seeing my seniors, you know, people who I look up to, finally reach it, you know, people who I followed, you know, starting low, starting chill, and then they finally exploded and made it, man. It really pushes me as a content creator to try and be consistent, man. Because if they made it, man, I hope so. I make it as well, you know. Yogurt, welcome to the chat. Bells and gentlemen, good day. Right now we're nothing but just a yap fest. I'm not even playing that much. I'm just yapping with the chat. Just a chill Sunday, you know. Just a happy chill Sunday, non-stop yap, talking with the chat. All good, man. A bit of a yap and rant there, here and there about the he who shall not be named, but bro, like, we're done with that, man. Like, let him do that. Like, he doesn't even care. Like, thank you, friend. I am eating well and I'm not in debt as I pay off my bills timely. So yeah, okay, very good, man, very good. So basically, you're in the position of life that you're chill. I'm literally paying my bills. I'm alright, I'm fine. I can spend, like, I want this. Like, for example, like, man, it's just a, like, you know, if you have a lot, like, if you made it in life, like, hey, I'm paying my bills on time. My family's alright. My family's living fine. You know, my sister, you know, doing good. Like, healthy life. You know, you gotta spoil yourself sometimes. It's basically, it's alright to spoil yourself sometimes. It's a great way. Come on, I work hard for this, okay? I deserve this. That's the saying. Like, if you want that Gucci expensive bag that literally is kind of pointless, then go for it. Spoil yourself. Like, if you want that expensive G-Shock watch that is like 1,000 or 2,000 pounds, then go for it. Even though you could just buy a phone that literally tells the damn time, go for it, man. If you really want it, then go for it. It's okay to spoil yourself. Everybody has their own way to spend their money. That's the saying.
Eradicate all evil.
You know what? I've been really tired looking at this panda head. Let me go back to Miyabi. It's been a while since I saw Miyabi. And you know what? Let's go to my favorite area. While we yap. While I yap and talk to the chat. While I talk to you guys. Port Elpis, bro. Port Elpis and in the reef area. This is my favorite area because it kind of reminds me, you know, in the Philippines, the beach areas, you know. It's a centered heart for me in this area. Okay, back to reading chat, and we got waifu or husbando wanters. Okay, Tip, I read your chat. Do not get worried, please. Calm down. I will read every single chat, but slowly. It's just that I yap too much. And we got waifu or husbando wanters. We get that in game. Like, we even have a full husbando team, okay? And that's Hugo, Lighter, with Lycon, you know? For the husbando wanters who want a full husbando team, then you definitely need to grab Hugo, you know? You'll win those 50-50s earlies with no losses. Definitely. It's alright to bless, you know? It's alright to bless somebody that, hey, you're gonna win the 50, my guy. You're gonna win the 50. But, like I always say, it's okay. I'll bless you, but you gotta always sit about it and think. Like, always plan, okay? Always plan. Do not think that you're gonna win the 50. If you're in your 50, always set your expectations low. That's the mindset, okay? Because if you're always setting your expectations low, you will always guarantee you will always have an abundance of polychromes as free-to-play, okay? If you always go for that route, it's very, very good. It will keep you playing this game for literally days on days, bro. Because you have poly, okay? One thing that really... I actually have one guy that I've met that gave up playing gacha game because he's always gamba spending, bro. Like, he always does 10 pull, you know, does 10 pull. Oh, I managed to get 1,600, does 10 pull, and then does 10. Like, you're always at 0. You're not managing to bank up poly. Which I think if you apply that in real life, you're always broke, man. Don't have that mindset. Do not have that mindset. Like, try to apply this in real life. Like, if this is your real-time money, do you think it's wise to just constantly bombard it and gamba it? It's not, right? Like, you gotta apply some real-life mentality here. Like, if this is real-time money, well, technically it is. If you spend money in the game to convert it into this, it will be real-time money. But as free-to-play, since you can farm this as free-to-play, then you can literally do that type of mentality. Skip some agents. Always plan ahead and set your expectations low. Like I always say in my videos, man. Sit about it and think, you know? Really think about it. Okay, back to talking and yapping. I'll maybe try M6 the Idols. Goodness me, man. JL with the M6 Idols. Okay, one thing that I'm really hyped for is the Mace Girl and the no, only the Mace Girl. You know, with the big mace, the Idols faction with the mace. I think she's gonna be an ice stunner because we haven't been getting any ice stunners lately. Like, I might pull for her if she's an ice stunner. Because do keep in mind that my account is lacking stunners. The stunners I only have are the standard agents.
Hey, don't look down on me.
You know, and Ambi, and then Fulcrum. Like,
Like,
these are only the stunners that I have. I'm lacking in the stunner department. So if that's gonna be an ice stunner, if she's gonna be a thing, I'm grabbing her, bro. I'm grabbing her. I don't care if she's gonna power trip Lycon, I don't care. I need more stunners. That's why I'm gonna double down in Orpheus Banner, because I need the stunner. Technically, I could have invested to grab a Lighter, but like I said in my past live, bro, I'm just really annoyed that Lighter is always right next to a big game character. Like, when Lighter was released, I was a big fan of the Ura. You know, I'm a big fan of JoJo, man. I'm a big fan of JoJo. But since Lighter's first banner release was next to Miyabi,
Eradicate all evil.
I just had to skip him, man. I just had to skip him. And I have guarantee. I do not want to waste my guarantee. So, I skipped him. And then I did say I will plan to pull for him because I pulled for Astra and Evelyn. And with Lighter will definitely boost this, will definitely boost my account because I've got ice.
This is the path.
I've got fire.
From any danger.
Like, Lighter is literally the missing piece to my account to make it absolutely, like, really solid. But no, Lighter was up next again to a big game character, which is
I can help you ward off
Yishuan, which is kind of annoys me, okay? That I actually had a pooling plan advisor that I would rather lose the 50 on Yishuan's banner because I wanted to M6 the Panda.
Iron, rice is steel.
I wanted to M6 the Panda.
Meal.
That was my mindset.
Do you want me to fight? Or
So that was basically the idea. KT7 is the KT7 is the GOAT. He kind of had. I'm actually poking around, you know, just lurking in his vids and watching some of his stuff. But sometimes he also have some rant vids as well, you know, about stuff about his family, you know, a bit of a, I know he shared it a lot, he posted a lot about his sister and stuff. I don't want to poke around, but I did say something about it that, hey, if you really want to continue doing this, it's just, you know, it's just God trying to remove the obstacles, man. If your sister is gonna disown you, and gonna hate you, then so be it. If I'm gonna do what I want, where I'm happy, if obstacles are gonna be, if some parts of, you know, people that I know are gonna be removed from my life, then so be it. If I get to do what I want, then that's just God removing all the obstacles, man. That's what the rant advice talk that I commented on KT's vid. It's just, it is what it is, man. So basically, a bit of a a bit of a gotcha, a bit of a gospel gotcha, I guess. ZZZ Jesus, goodness me. Milkman, oh goodness me. Okay, I wish I could show you my account, but I'm on EU server, sadly. Hey! Actually, Felix is also in EU. You guys could start chatting and chilling, man. Okay, my screen just did a really weird thing. Oh, this is what I wanted to do.
Eradicate all evil.
Jade, I believe your time will come soon. Man, I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. And like man, I'm not gonna be the other content creators out there that, you know, that won't remember some stuff. Me, I remember every single person who always comments, who always chats, man. I'll 100% always remember you. I have a bit of a spoiler. I have a list on when you subscribed and on what time, on basically, you know, I keep on track. Basically, I keep on track on everything. That's the saying. And I do really appreciate you guys. Even though I don't get thousands of views consistently, I only get like 200 views, 300 views. I'm fine with that. Because when I started doing content creating, I was always thirsty for views, man. You know, I was thirsty, I was chasing, I was grinding. But then noticing that I'm draining myself, after watching Muzzy's video rant, I'll definitely show that here just a sec. Let me show that. Let's find OK Muzzy. After watching OK Muzzy's video rant about this, dude, shout out to Muzzy, man. Like, he's the absolute GOAT. He made a calculator, and he just keep on doing back-to-back guides, which it is not my profession, by the way. Like, creating content about guides is very stressful, chat. It's very stressful. It's a lot of tinkering, a lot of... how should I say this? A lot of data collecting, a lot of thinking. It's really stressful stuff. So basically this video, it's this video. It's basically his rant that really opened my eyes as a content creator, that you really need to start creating content that you really love, okay? So, it really opened my eyes that, okay, if I keep continuing to make guides and I'm not having fun, then I'm just stressing myself, man. So, I think it opened my eyes that I think you need to find the, how should I say this? I think you need to find the middle ground. That's the word. You need to find the middle ground if you're planning to create if you're going to be a content creator, you need to find a middle ground to what you enjoy. Because if you're gonna, it's like, if I'm gonna create content, I do not want to be forced. That's the saying. Like, look at this. I only made one, okay? Only one, but basically this video is just a, this video is basically just an analogy about him that that is kind of pointless, but I made my point, and that follow-up point is this video, okay? That follow-up video is this video. And technically, if you're gonna, you know, attack somebody or literally badmouth somebody, you'll definitely get lots of views. But the standard view count is just this. That's my standard view count. Like, look at this. Dear subscribers, this is my 1K sub speech, and only 162 people watch. These are the OGs, man. And the people who commented here, you guys are the OG, man. Like, these are you guys are the real ones. These guys are the real ones. So anything more than, so if I get 2.2K, 1.4K, like 1K views, so it is what it is. Like, look at this, man. Like, it's been a while since I've uploaded, so this video was actually good. It's reaching a 900 views. It's not even 24 hours yet. So it was a good video that I made. So a bit of a pat in the back on myself there. So sometimes, you know, it's a great way for the editor as well, that I really appreciate that, man. It really feels good as a content creator and as an editor, seeing my video go really well, you know, like the algorithm is pushing it. That's the word. Okay, let's go back to gameplay. So, like I said, you really need to find the middle ground if you're planning to create content. Like, you need to create content that you really love. Okay, that's like non-stop yapping. Let's read chat again. I'm yapping non-stop. I wish you the same. Also, I have 200 pulls saved so far. Goodness me, 200 pulls. You have way more pulls. Well, technically, I do have close to 200, because if we go here, if we go to my signal shop here, I have 14 here and 172. So let's round that up, that 200, and then I have 14 here. So technically, I do have 200 plus. 200 plus. So, okay, bit of a TLDR, you know, bit of an backtrack, that I did say that I had a worst case scenario pulling count, which on Discord, where I told that I need a total of 450 pulls. That's because I have guarantee, so that's 82 pulls down the drain. 80 pulls, and then I lose the 75-25, so that's 80 pulls, 160. So 160 plus 80, that's equivalent, like, I don't know, 240-ish something. And then I'm planning to pull trigger, which is on a 50, which is equivalent to, which will go back to reset to 90, so 90, 918, 180. So basically I need 450 pulls, okay? That's my budget goal in order to achieve that plan. You know, to execute that plan. That was basically the idea.
This is the path I follow.
Okay, goodness me, the chat has now stockpiled for me non-stop yapping. Okay, let's get back to the let's get back to reading here. Okay, I'm jealous because I was saving for Vivi when Triggered was announced. The plan was to pull for her, but Vivi said, nope, you'll pull for me. Okay, I could really see that you have a type.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
To be honest with you, her voice...
I wish you were...
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
I just can't with her voice. She keeps reminding me of Moaning Myrtle. If you guys know that from Harry Potter. Goodness me, man. Like, she really reminds me of Moaning Myrtle, bro. Her voice reminds me of Moaning Myrtle. But I do want Trigger, man.
Eye of Obel.
I really regret skipping her, man. Like, I was on 3 days left. I was always, you know, hovering this. Like, oh no! Oh, fuck me! Oh, goodness me, I clicked it! That gave me the... Okay, that gave me the panic. Oh, goodness me. That gave me a heart attack. Oh, shit. Dude. I thought I lost my guarantee there. Oh, my goodness, my heart. Oh, goodness me, I thought I lost guarantee there. Okay, that was a bad move. Triple A, though. Freaking heck, bro. Okay, I got back the 20, so 10 pulls, and I got 3 back. Goodness me, that was a 10 pull. Well, technically it is to just forward the thing, so it's all right. Dude, that gave me such a heart attack. Dude, imagine if I won imagine if I got early pity there. Okay, enough of that. I do not want to go back there. Goodness me, that was a big mistake.
This is the path I follow.
Holy moly, bro. That gave me a heart attack. I accidentally clicked the mouse, bro. That's so bad. Okay, guide making is hard. Yes, Tip. I could definitely agree with you that. Like, the only guides I've made in this channel... The only guides I've made in this channel is only 3 guides. The Harumasa one, that put me in the map. And then Evelyn chain into Pulchra. And then another manual chain Harumasa guide. But that guide was kind of simple one. But all in all, 4. Okay, I only did 4 guides. And that was enough. Like, making guides is very stressful. Lord Voldemort is on screen. Look away, people. Dude, like, man, like I said, man, like, dude, I find it funny, like, my dude is just constantly marble racing. Dude, musical scholars dude, scholars really want to push the marble racing, man. Maybe next time, bro. Maybe next time. We'll do some marble racing, dude. Like, earlier ago, I was expecting a bit of a ZZZ content, so I saw, oh, finally I finally saw KT7 live, because sometimes, you know, the time zones doesn't really work well, because in my daytime, you guys are, it's morning for you, and in nighttime in nighttime for you, it's kind of daytime for me, so I couldn't find a time, but I find out that KT was live, so I'm expecting, okay, I'm expecting some lighter DPS, but no. You know what I saw in KT's live? Marble raises. Goodness me, man. Like, there's Uma Musume, right? Like the gacha racing? The horse gacha racing game? Well, nah, none of that, bro. Marble races is peak. I find it kind of goofy. Okay, back to reading. Goodness me, I'm like stacking all the yeah, that's goodness me, man. Chinese 2-on-2 Chinese streaming site, and he switched as soon as he saw Yishuan. Goodness me. You know, I got a good chuckle out of it when I read on Twitter. I always give myself more buffs with the pulls whenever I plan on case I lose my 50-50s. Okay, Moaning Myrtle. Yep, definitely. Okay, I'm catching up. That accident pull, I know, man. The accident pull. Goodness me, bro. I accidentally clicked the mouse, bro. That is not... I'm no longer hovering the mouse there, bro. I got really scared, honestly, bro. Like, my heart just skipped a beat. Like, what if I suddenly got early pity there? Then that means I don't have guarantee for Orpheus anymore. Holy moly, bro. That was a heart-skipping beat, man. But one Bangbu that I'm hyped for is what was it? From the new Bangbu one. I forgot. The new Bangbu, the female Bangbu. I forgot her name. It was a very old famous anime. I forgot it. Oh goodness me. Well, go in for Jafufu. No. I'm not. I'm not. No. You can't make me. My pulling plans right now is tunnel visioned for Orpheus. Cause look, I grabbed Yishuan because as you watch the trailer about Yishuan versus Miyabi, they become friends. So it's basically like Goku and Vegeta. So, you know, my Miyabi needed a friend. So I grabbed Yishuan. And I can definitely tell that Yishuan or Miyabi will definitely see Orpheus and because Trigger, you know, you definitely know that Trigger and Orpheus is a thing, you know. But I have a prediction that Miyabi and Orpheus are gonna be buddies as well. One thing, however, though, that I am hyped for is I want to see Jafufu with Sukaku, man. These two, if the devs would animate it, I would literally melt, man. I would literally melt. Like Sukaku loving to eat and also Jafufu. Dude, they're gonna be best buddies, bro. They're gonna be best buddies. It's gonna be cute, man. It's gonna be like an overwhelm of cuteness overload, bro. It's gonna be that, man. It's gonna be an overwhelmed cuteness. Yo, Mohammed Siri, I think... Welcome to the chat, or I think you've been already here. I guess you're lurking. You almost got a heart attack from Jafuf. I know, man. Like, this damn cat. Like, I lost the 50 to Kaleda with her. But technically... But I don't mind. I don't mind. Like, my Kaleda's M3, I don't mind. Like, Kaleda is actually OP, man. Like, do not sleep on her. She's the only agent stunner in the game that can do burst stuns. Like, 2 EX specials, and then you're already, like, I don't know, close to stunning the boss with a tiny bit of a couple of dodge dashes, bro. That's insane, man. Kaleda's broken. And people are looking down on her. Like they say, don't look down on her, man. Do not look down on her. And man, I really grabbed the Wenjin, man. Because I was pretty unlucky on grabbing a standard Wenjins. Because look at this, man. I got +2 on the standard banner. And also to share, I also lost the 75-25 to this Wenjin, okay? Like, come on, just please give me something else. Like, give me Lycons, or give me Kaledas, or I don't know, give me hers as well. I don't mind, man. And this damn cat, goodness me. I was actually planning to level her up, but I'm not inclined to go all in. I'm not really inclined to go all in that much on her.
Did you call me?
No, I didn't call you. Okay, back to reading check. Oh, yep, heart attack. You can't stop now? No. I have my control. That was just an accident, bro. That was all. You got 3 refund though. It's only 7 spent. Yes, that is actually true. That is actually true. Plus those, that 10 pull was free, by the way, because when you do the dailies thing, you know, it's basically the Bang Boo daily event when you just keep logging in. So that one was free. Just another 10 pull, it won't hurt. No, man, no, you can't make me. I'm not that, I'm not that Gamba mentality. You know that meme where the guy gave up right the moment he's about to hit big? No. I'm not thinking that, okay? We're not all rich like Phantasm. I know, man. We're not rich. We're free to play. We gotta strategize. We gotta be strict with our currency. That's the saying. Hey, worst that can happen is he gets S rank at hard pity. Yep, that's basically it, man. But still an S rank. I do agree with that. But looking at my luck, it's pretty horrible. I do not want to chill here. I might accidentally pull an agent. But yeah, let's go for a bit of an afternoon mood here. Let's go. I love the afternoon vibes here. Because, you know, just to share, this area kind of reminds me of a bit of a closer area to my hometown. We actually have this kind of area in my hometown. It's very chill. It's very nostalgic. So this is definitely my favorite place. We also have a lighthouse, but it's not a big lighthouse. it's a tiny lighthouse, but I love this place. It's pretty chill. It reminded me, you know, reminds me of home.
This is the path I follow.
Okay, reading chat. You don't want horses? No. About my comment about Uma Musume is that it's a fun game. I've actually tried watching the anime. It was kind of peak, man. Like, the animation is peak. It's kind of an ups and downs of emotional roller coaster. You'll definitely feel sad. There's this one girl, I forgot her name. She's basically the one who's always losing, and she has pink hair, bro. I just melt from that, bro. Like, she definitely won my heart, man. That character won my heart, bro. And the fan-made art, bro, it's so peak. Like, dude, I know these are real horses, right? And like, dude, there's this one art where like she's so happy because there's so much food. Basically, you can tip the owner to basically send food, horse food, like high quality horse food for that horse, man. It's so wholesome, man. Like the gacha community sometimes when they all work together, it's very wholesome. Except for he who shall not be named, man. Like he's the bane of the gacha community. Goodness me. Like he's the dark side of the gacha community. Goodness me. Like if there's a yin and yang, he's definitely the dark side of the yin and yang. Goodness me. Sailor Moon, yes, that's the Bang Boo, bro. Sailor Moon tip. Oh, her name is... Oh, so the Bang Boo's name is Esme. Okay, I'll definitely pull for that, just for the vibes. Queens of Gluttony. What is that? There's a trust event for that in-game where Piper, Lucy, Sukaku, Jifufu gathers around. Really? Whose trust event is that? Is that Jifufu's trust event? Dude, now I wanna... Dude. Technically, I'll find a video about that. Jafufu is not a cat. Yep, she's not a cat. She's a tiger. She's a tiger.
Today's reading is Be a Hero.
She's a tiger. Though she's kind of cute. Jade, haven't you heard of streamer luck? No. I do not have that. I actually talked about this multiple times in stream. That if there's an, like, you know Average Luck Gamer, right? Got to go, have fun, guys. Alright, Volt, appreciate you chilling with us, man. 07, man, really appreciate you chilling, for watching, for vibing, man. And, man, you're the first guy that I actually, reviewed in the channel, bro. Big W, man, you're the first. You're one in the books, Volt. You're one in the books. And also Phantasm. Appreciate you adding me, man. See you around, man. See you around. Okay, back to reading. Previously reading. Okay, about the streamer luck, okay? I do not have streamer luck, okay? I have horrible luck, okay? If there's Average Luck Gamer, you know Average Luck Gamer, he actually owned that title, okay? He's Average Luck, but watching his stream lately, you know, when he pulls, he's not so Average Luck Gamer anymore, you know? He's winning 50s, he's getting double S. Bro, like, what is this? You don't deserve that title anymore, man. To be honest with you, I think I'm the one who is deserving to have that title. But to be honest with you, my luck is not even average, so I don't deserve that title. You know what my title should be? It's Horrible Luck Gaming, because I have horrible streamer luck. It's always full pity, and it's always losing the 50. It's always like that. So I'm always in a dilemma of always putting myself in the worst case scenario, you know? Always in that expectation, bro. Queens of Gluttony. Basically, I'm saying they both love food. Oh, okay, gotcha. I understand the analogy. I was a bit slow. Both love food, which they do as gluttony means overeating usually, or too much of something. I definitely see that, man. Dexter wrote up an article on Uma Musume about this one, on racing horses called Silent Suzuka, and honestly, it's such a bad piece. Really, I'm not familiar with that. All I'm familiar about the Uma Musume are the wholesome ones, man. And that one wholesome thing is the cute anime girl that's always losing, and the whole gacha community of Uma Musume is always trying to make her win. It's just so wholesome, man. It's just so wholesome. Like, if I ever do play that game, I'm definitely maining her, bro. I'm maining her, man. Like, Gold Chip? No. I'm not gonna main Gold Chip. I'm not gonna main any OP, I'm not gonna main OP. I'm gonna main her, even if she loses. Like, it just, like, I want to see her win, man. And seeing the videos, the memes, you know, the artwork, you know, seeing her win, it just, you know, it just melts my heart, bro. Like, it's just really something that the gacha community really just wants something wholesome, bro. And that's really wholesome. Okay, back to reading. You know who had that magical growth transformation equivalent? Cartethia. I hope I'm not butchering it, from Wuwa. Okay, I'm not familiar by that, but a transformation agent would be also nice. We might be also be getting that in the future. The Angels of Delusion, the other character that kind of has a, basically he kind of is Billy but has an AI hologram, I think, to turn into a waifu. That's basically him. So that might be our first agent that can transform, I think. Don't you want to test fate? Who knows? You could win 50-50. Triple S rate up. No. I do not think that way, my guy. I do not think like that. You know what I always expect? I always get S. Just get one S. I'm fine. Full pity. I will lose. You know what would happen? Disappointment, bro. Disappointment would happen if I have that mindset. No Luck Gaming. That's the title that I would take, bro. No Luck Gaming. Thank you, JL. I'll definitely own that title, bro. Because my luck is pretty horrible. So I have 0 luck. So, Phantasm, do not tempt me. Dude, you're like the little devil in my shoulder here, man. Come on, Gamba, do 110 pull. The next one is definitely the S. No. I don't think that way. I always set my expectations low, and I always plan ahead. Because that is the guaranteed mindset, you know. Because if I'm expecting, because, you know, if you set your expectations low, and the opposite happens about your plans, then it's good, you know? It's really good. I'll take that. I'll take that W. I'm expecting an L, but I got a W. That's a win in my book. Yeah, that's a win. I wish you do the Enka character reviews like he does. We can submit UID for you to judge. Oh, so that's what, is that what, the KT does? I could definitely go for a content angle like that, sure. Sure, this might be the start of a new series in the channel. Wow, I'm hyped for this. I actually want to try that. Definitely. Like, send it on Discord. Definitely send it on Discord. I want to see it. Let's experiment, okay? Let's experiment. This is gonna be a community thing. Wow, I'm hyped for this. It's gonna be a fun content. I've been saying that, Felix. Did you see it? Lol. Goodness me. Silent Suzuka broke his leg in the midst of racing, but he did. Oh, is it? Oh, so her name is Suzuka. But he didn't give up, and it won him, and he's rider the championship. Was that her name? Oh no, that's a different. I think that's a different one. Yep, the leader of the Isles has 2 form. Yep. But I'm way more hype about the girl with the mace. Because I think she's a stunner. Firefly and Pinon from HSR and Skirk. SKRK. Dude, I just read that Skirk from Genshin has that too. Oh, basically a bit of a form changing. I hope we can get that early. Right now, it's just a bunch of predictions yet. Like, we're not getting it that much. Just a loser. My time has come. What do you mean? His rider went into a depressive state till this day, I think. I'm your... Goodness me, man. But Dexterra, instead of honoring Silent Suzuka, wrote a totally different news piece on him, which is kind of rancid, in my opinion. Oh... So basically, bad stuff, in my understanding. Like, come on, man. Like, don't be like that, man. Like, if I would badmouth something, like, look, I even badmouthed the game about the devs adding this this scoreboard in the scoreboard in Deadly Assault. I think that's kind of pointless. Because the scoreboard is basically this, man.
Path I follow.
I know the scoreboard is kind of this. See this? You know, it's basically a user rate, you know, who is majority have that score or who is majority using this piece. So basically that's just data. But to me, I think it's kind of pointless for players who are chill. Like, I guess it's a gift for the sweat players. Because they really want to see that 0.1% leaderboard in their Deadly Assault clears, which is, like I said, you only need 6 marks in Deadly Assault. Deadly Assault is pretty chill. If they do want to make players, you know, push 9 marks all the time, it's either they would rework the reward system, the same case with Shiyu Defense. Like, imagine if Shiyu Defense...
Eradicate all evil.
Imagine if Shiyu Defense and Deadly Assault has the same reward system. You know how Shiyu Defense works, right? Shiyu Defense has this reward system. You need to unlock all the S. You need to unlock all the S, like A, B, A, and S, in order to grab all the poly. Like, what if they did the same route with Deadly Assault? 1 marks, 2 marks, 3 marks. So in 3 marks, you get all the poly. That's 1 boss. What if they did this the same route as Shiyu Defense? Then people will start to push 9 marks all the time. You know, people will start to push 9 marks all the time. So adding this scoreboard right here is kind of pointless. Because technically, you only need 6 marks. You only need 6 marks to get all the poly. And then the 9-star mark is kind of meh. But these things is kind of good, especially for farming this. If you want to farm this, you know, if you always want to grab this with this, and then a bit of everything that you might want. I'm veering off topic. Actually, Wuwa has a good comprehensive tutorial section and tells you which echo set to look out for, which main stats to roll for, and which team works best. That one's actually pretty nice. Like, imagine if ZZZ actually has... Actually, ZZZ actually has that. Like, this one, special training. It really sets you what you need to max out for, and then you can have what discs you need. But technically, you can switch this to whatever you want. To what build you want. And you can even go for a custom build. Like, let's go for an agent that I haven't really built yet. Like, for example, Anton.
Come on, let's get to work.
For example,
It's
Anton.
our turn, bro.
Like here, it shows that what you need, what you're missing, what amount of expenses that you need, and it actually shows. It's very neat. It's very nice. One thing that we do not have is the substat roll. Okay, that could be nice.
Let's get to work.
If they added that, a bit of a quality of life changes, like what substats to aim for. That would be really helpful. Okay, so to start yapping for the idols, nothing much to talk about the idols, to be honest with you, because, you know, it's just pretty chill, to be honest, man. It's pretty chill. Because right now, the idols are not popping up. You know the dev talk, the very first dev talk that they released a months back, you know? They said that in Season 2, we'll see Obel Squad and Angels of Delusion. Those two factions, right? We're now jumping to 2.1. Where are the Angels of Delusion? We didn't see it in the trailer. Well, technically, there is a link that Skull dropped. I think, was it Skull or was it Boost? I think it was Boost, who dropped and even add a timer limit. You know what? I'll go check that. It's basically, it's only a hint about the Angels of Delusion dancing. That's just it. That's the only hint that we get about them. Yeah, a lot of news players called out Dexter on Twitter for being okay, so it was bad stuff. Like, it's bound to happen. Like, I think it's their way for clout. Like, the same as He Who Shall Not Be Named. Like, if he's earning the money, you know, in that way, then sure. Keep diving, you know? Keep leaping. You know, like there's actually a saying of too much to chew on. Like, how is it, like, the saying of the curiosity killed the cat. That's the saying. Like, one day it will happen, you know? It's gonna bite him someday. Also, Jade, I sent a link for Enka in the Discord in ZZ Chat, and also it only shows the agents that are put as their showed agents. It's alright if that's what you want to show, or if you have a specific agent that are having trouble to build, I could definitely check on it. I've been waiting in delusion for them for a while. Dude, a bit of a pun? A bit of a pun? Dude, like, we're like, are they real? Or are they actual delusion? Like, are the devs bamboozling us, man? I'm veering off. Okay, back to that. You can only have 5 or 6 showed agents. Okay, definitely that. So it shows all your agents. Okay, already talked about this. Fairy recommendation is kind of bad. Yeah, this is kind of bad. But that's why you could, like, add a custom, right? You can do a custom build. Like, if I want to go 4-piece King of the Summit Miyabi, sure, why not? You can really start your meme builds here. You're like your meme dream builds. And Wuwa has an artifact loadout. I don't know what an artifact loadout is. But I think it's gonna be like this, I guess. HSR has that too, where you can immediately choose best set for character and farm for them. Oh yeah, so yeah, it's the same thing like Genshin stuff. Like, I know Genshin also. I mean Hoyo games. Hoyo games is very same, you know. The ZZ build guide in game is need of some extra work. I could agree with that, Skull. I could agree with that. it does need some work, because sometimes I know they should add, like, I don't know, a free-to-play thing here. So definitely content create. I thought this was the end for content creator guides, you know? Because I was afraid of this. Like, what would happen to ZZZ's content creator guides when this thing is released? Clearly, after diving deep with it, this one's kind of... It needs some working progress.
Eradicate all evil.
It still needs a bit of a... changing. But that's that. That means you should, if you want to look for guides, specific in-depth guides, you definitely need to watch YouTube content creator, ZZZ YouTube content creators. Which no other main gacha games have it though. Genshin doesn't count because it's not a true artifact loadout. I'm not familiar about that though. I guess Wu was the only one, because that's the only information I know. But I hope NTE, you know, future gacha games that I'm hyped for, and Natlan, was it Natlan or Atlan? That I'm hyped for. Those two gacha games I'm hyped for. I have a specific Google Doc that I follow. I can drop it in Discord if anyone is interested. Sure, man, go drop it. Like, start yapping on Discord, man. We have a chill community. Like, if I'm gonna start a community, it's definitely not the community of He Who Shall Not Be Named. Goodness me, like, the amount of Kurobots is insane there, man. Like, it's just an unhealthy community, I guess. Because it's just a full-on hate community, man. Like, I see the Kurobots saying, like, yes, farm them, man, farm them. Dude, man, like, about something about his video about, dude, man, appreciate Unk for helping other ZZZ content creators to pay their rent. Like, something like that. Like, what do you mean? Like, is that passive aggressiveness? Dude, that's literally passive aggressiveness right there, man. Like, absolute passive aggressive, man. I wonder if there will be... Okay, I've read that. What's wrong with Fairy's suggestions? It's... Yogurt. It's kind of... How should I say that? It's kind of off meta, but you'll definitely see that there are meta builds out there. Because if you look at this, right? Recommended. This is basically the majority build. But if you manage to get the bare minimum, like the required crit rate, then you could ditch this crit rate piece and go for this instead. For more ice damage or for more attack, okay? Right now, I'm using this piece because I'm still unlucky to grabbing that 65 crit rate. So I'm in the majority of the few people who are still using this. That means there's only a few people, I'm guessing it's the whales, that managed to get, you know, all of the mindscapes, that they can finally go for this instead. Because they managed to grab the bare minimum of the crit rate build. It's definitely about the build. Sometimes this doesn't show, okay? These random builds don't show on Fairy. You know, on Fairy's thing. It shows this, Fairy's suggestions. This one is actually my proxy select one, which I kind of dabbled a bit. But, look, I only need 5 of this and I'll enhance it. Simple as that. It's a really nice thing to add. Goodness me, I can literally max out Rena. But no, most of my resources is gonna be based on
the Eye of Obel.
on Trigger. Genshin don't really has that. Yep, I think we don't have these what Phantasm was saying. This artifact loadout. Nothing, it's just there's certainly better ways to build your agents than yes, definitely. That's the answer to what Yogurt's question. There's certainly better ways to build your agents than what it suggests. It's very misleading, especially for newer players. Yes, I could totally agree for what JL said there. Okay, Natlan is a nation in Genshin. Okay, Natlan. I meant Atalan. So it was Atalan. That was the gacha game where it's an open world Spider-Man swinging shenanigan thing. That's that gacha game that I'm really hyped for. But right now there are no news because they made a red flag move, which is the Spider-Man swing. I think Sony might have filed for something, okay? They might have filed for a copyright strike. That's why they went completely lay low. I think they're on an issue on matter that they need to change with that spider swing thing, which was a bad move, by the way. Because one thing that you could really get away with that kind of type of thing is if your game doesn't pop off. Okay, if your game doesn't pop off. But if your game becomes absolutely popular and pop off and people are talking about it and a lot of people are waiting for it, it will, if it directs too much eyes, then bigger companies will also take a look. And probably that's what happened to that Atalan gacha game. Though I was hyped for that. The story is kind of interesting. It's kind of... There's definitely a redemption arc type story. I saw it in the trailer. It's very interesting. An artifact loader is where players can quickly equip a character with a single action rather than manually... Okay! Okay, thanks for the clarification. I do, in fact, I think ZZZ needs to add that. Because I am actually complaining about that. Basically, it's a loadout. It's basically a loadout. Because imagine this, because sometimes when I play Kaleda, and then imagine if I'm gonna go play Anby, then I'll have to manually do this thing one at a time, which is kind of obnoxious, you know. Like you get the point. you get the point. Definitely, like ZZZ needs to add loadouts. I could definitely agree with that. Because I know you set up teams, right? You can set up teams, but if you set up the team and then the build is messed up, then what's the point of setting up the team if the build won't be I don't know, fixed, you know? That's the thing. You don't get to keep the build. Like for example, if I played Kaleda with my Evelyn team and I also have a team which I use Anby for my Harumasa, which they literally Kaleda and Anby and Pulchra, they share discs, okay? They share vengeance, which is kind of cringe. That loadout needs to be a thing where you can just press one button and then immediately equip it. I think it's definitely a must-have. It's definitely a quality of life changes if they plan to add that. I've always been going with fairies. Ooh. But it's alright. You don't need to worry, Yogurt. It's just that this thing is just like this build like look at it. Look at this recommendation to Pulchra's build, man. It's this Wenjin. It really pushes Shadow Harmony with Woodpecker. But if we're definitely gonna go for the meta build, it's definitely 4-piece Astral into 2-piece Swing Jazz or 2-piece this. Oh wow, okay, so if you go for this, it goes 2-piece, 2-piece, 2-piece. Okay, that's a bit of a now you know. It's definitely this is the main piece for Pulchra.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
I gotta check out Kree though. That's Ananta. That's it. That's the game I was talking about. Ananta. When I have time, when I have the time, whenever you can. Wait, you mean Crystal of Atlan? No, not Crystal of Atlan. Was it Crystal of Atlan? Let me search that. Was it Crystal of Atlan? No, it's not this. It's not this. I actually, looked at Crystal of Atlan. It's kind of meh. It's, what was it? Ananta. Yes, it's Ananta. Okay, you know what? Let's... Nothing's happening much in ZZZ, so might as well, close this. Bit of a black screen, chat. It is what it is. We're switching screens. There we go. So this is Ananta.
Wake up, sleepyhead. The wildest city's coming right up.
Dude, I'm so hyped for this game. Oh, holy moly, the music, bro. Dude, I'm afraid of the music might copyright strike me. Wait, let me just really lower it because I'm afraid of copyright strike. Sorry, chat. It is what it is. I'm sorry, chat. It is what it is. I'm afraid of copyright strike. You guys will watch this with... But it's a fun game, bro. Like, dude, it's like there's partying, a bit of an open world, lots of NPCs, a bitch mode, and then look at this. It's basically GTA as well. It's kind of the same with NTE. And then we have Hollows as well. So it's kind of inspired by ZZZ as well. But one thing that really put me is the spider swinging thing. I know they're gonna do it in here. That one, this one. See that spider swing? That's 100% from Spider-Man. So they kind of, you know, hit the bad move there. And I think Sony, aka PSP, is kind of, you know, like signing in for, what's the word? Forgot that word. Basically copyright strike law institution, yada yada, that stuff. But bro, like the spider swing is really, that is really a bad move there. Dude, but I'm hyped for this game, man. This game is gonna be peak. Like, look at that, that's Spider-Man, bro. Like, you got some, you see this? That's some Spider-Man stuff. You got lurking of this on the pathway. That's full Spider-Man stuff, bro. That's full Spider-Man stuff. So they kind of made a bad move about this one, I guess. So I think they're planning to change it. Yo, dude, the characters here are peak, man. I can't wait for this game. I can't wait for this game. This game is gonna be absolute peak. Sadly, though, I'm afraid of copyright strikes, so I had to mute it, chat. It is what it is. And then the other one is Neverness to Everness, which I'm really hyped for. Like, I'm seeing a lot of
Anime
shorts.
meets GTA in this amazing-looking new urban open-world game that...
Okay, what the hell just happened?
This is what I'm most excited for.
It kind of muted for a second there.
Okay, so you can just stand on the side of a wall.
Oh, I know what happened here. The sound kind of went low because I went low the sound here as well. Okay, let's go back there.
Anime meets GTA in this amazing...
I knew it. It's a bug
Anime
thing.
meets GTA in this amazing-looking new urban open-world game that comes with cartooning, action-packed
Dude,
battles, and a huge
cartooning is
explorable
really
city.
peak,
This
man.
is the newly announced Neverness to Everness by the developers behind the gacha RPG Tower of Fantasy, and it's poised to become the next big anime gaming hit. The game is set in the mesmerizing city of Hetero, where the ordinary meets the extraordinary, and anomalies are part of everyday human life. You will play as one of many characters that are able to use unique Esper abilities to team up with other Esper
So
users
basically,
and tackle
Esper's
bizarre
just
creatures in
ether.
real-time battles similar to the likes of Genshin Impact. Neverness to Everness features gorgeous graphics powered by Unreal Engine 5 and a massive city that is brimming with details. The city feels alive and bustling, and you will be able to enter tons of houses you find throughout the town. And talking about houses, you will also be able to buy and decorate your very own house or even manage various businesses as an owner.
I get to buy my dream house in game, but not in real life. Goodness me, man. That's so sad. But basically, that's NTE. NTE and Ananta. That's a peak game that I'm hyped for, bro. I gotta check out Kree though. He's great. That's do check him out when I have the time. Whenever you can. And wait, you mean Crystal of, no, not Crystal of Atlan. I already read this. Star Plays, dude. I can't find a nickname for you, but I think I'll call you Star instead, bro. Welcome to the chat, man. Pretty good, man. Nothing. A very chill Sunday, bro. Very chill Sunday. I also wanted to do this live in the channel as well, like a bit of a
in 2.
Oh, not that, but basically replying to every single one. Shout out to I'm the Infamous. He's actually a YouTuber as well. He does guides. Like, dude, this guy's a complete Chad, man. Like, he does guides, bro. Like, he does guides, which I am baffled that he really tried, bro. He really tried. But guides are really hard for me. So go sub to him, man. Like, he's almost at that 800 sub goal to 200 left to reach that 1,000 subs. So go visit him. Go give him some love.
In 2.1.
Okay, back to reacting and reading. I also want... Yo, Uncle Stick Mick, bro! This is the guy that I always say, man. Man, yo. I feel so much better watching this video. I'm skipping all the way, but do you recommend I get Miyabi's first copy? Wait, you don't have Miyabi? Wait, you don't have Miyabi? You don't have Miyabi? Or are you saying you're planning to grab Mindscapes? If it's Mindscapes, then I do not recommend. And just invest that to a future agent that you want, my dude. Bro, come say hi in the live from time to time, man. Kinda miss you. Lol. This guy, he always comments, bro. I really appreciate Uncle Stick Mick, man. Shout out to that guy, bro. Okay, back to reading chat. Okay, I'm literally multitasking reading here. You can't really copyright a mechanic. It's like Pokemon and the whole capturing stuff. Well, technically, Palworld got bitten by the butt by Nintendo here. So if Nintendo does it to Palworld, then I'm pretty much sure that Ananta will get bitten by the butt by PSP. Like, it's bound to happen, man. Crawling like that also isn't exclusive to Spider-Man. Not Spider-Man, but Miles Morales, bro. Have you played Miles Morales? Like, the way, the swinging thing, it's based on Miles Morales' game, man. Oh, hi, Doro. Yo, Tip! NTE is a beta out. Oh, yeah, NTE has a beta out. Well, I actually talked about this earlier, that NTE, I actually signed for an email, but they replied saying that, appreciate you for reaching for us, but we're the beta thing is kind of closed now. Basically, it's just their, a nice way of saying that, sorry, we don't pick in, YouTubers or content creators with low view counts or low community. Like, we prefer to share the beta to famous YouTubers. That's basically what they're saying here. That means they're just planning to share the ones who have way more subs, has a bigger community, which means more reach. So that's what they did. Which is kind of sad, but I get it, man. I get it. At least I tried. It doesn't hurt to try. I mean, shouldn't Genshin get sued to oblivion because it copies the open environmental of Zelda and the color shading if we think this? That is actually the debate, bro. That is actually the debate about Pal World and versus Nintendo. Because, bro, why is Nintendo bullying Pal World so much? Like, Pal World is just a small dev team that just teamed up and decided to like, hey, let's create Pokemon with pew-pews. And then it exploded and went famous. Like there's so much attack going on. Like, Nintendo is becoming like a bully. And look, like, a lot of comparison is happening here right now, you know? Like, okay, why is Genshin not getting sued by Nintendo about Zelda, you know? That's because it's a big company, okay? They get to bully something because it's not a big company, you know? It's just a big boy versus a small boy type, you know? It's just complete bullying, man. But the tram of tough makes me scared. What is the tram? MC is overpowered in NTE. I saw the gameplay and it's nuts. Impact frames everywhere. Okay, now that looks fun. An overpowered MC and a no 50? Bro, I'm gonna love playing that game. But I think, I don't know, maybe once the game is finally released, you know, in the future, there's definitely gonna be definitely a comparison that's gonna happen, like which one is gonna be better. But I still do believe that ZZZ for me is the best because it's kind of a skill-based learning game, and you really need to learn. And I'm just a big fan of parry and dodge mechanics. I'm just a big fan of it. Also, let's not forget, Spider-Man got massive inspiration, and if the same logic copied the Batman Arkham series, I know, bro. I know. That there's just some things that, you know, basically, if big companies can get to bully and milk small companies, that's just basically what's happening, man. K-Star or K-Star is fine. Okay, I'll definitely call you K-Star. Or Star. I prefer Star. Phantasm. Oh, what's that one? Neverness to Everness? Oh, this was the one where we're talking earlier. Another gacha open world game like Genshin Wuwa. 100. We actually watched that earlier, but I don't want to get copyright strike because of the music. Like, after watching Ananta's trailer. Okay, you know, let's watch Neverness to Everness just to educate Star. Trailer. Where's the trailer? No. Pressing the wrong buttons here. This one. It's 11 months old. Goodness me. Oh, this one has PSP. I'm afraid of copyright strike, but I'll try to lower the music volume to the point that it turns to a background music, because I really don't want to get copyright strike. Because I know these music, like, as content creator, like, as an editor and content creator, music is the bane of my existence when it comes to content creating. It's a gacha game open world. It's really fun. It's basically anime GTA gacha game, bro. With no 50-50 system, bro. I am hyped for this. Okay, a bit of a nuke damage. You can drive cars, build your own house. It's really interesting stuff. Dude, I'm hyped for the Angel Girl. This one. I'm hyped for her. She kind of reminds me of Ishuen, you know, with the wings and stuff. And her, man, I'm hyped for her as well. She's kind of crazy. She kind of reminds me of... Who was that crazy girl from Street Fighter? You know, the pink-haired girl? She kind of reminds me of that. She's kind of goofy and crazy. And these, basically these ether things are just basically hollows. Hollow monsters from the ether. Dude, I'm hyped for this girl, man. I'm hyped for this girl. I already have a tier list on who I'm gonna grab. And dude, there's so many husbandos in this game, bro. There's many husbandos. Very hype game, man. Very, very hype game. This guy, bro. I'm hyped for this guy. The other waifu's not showing up. The one that can pause time. I know there's one, man, that can pause time. It's so insane, bro. That's so broken. If there's gonna be PvP here, like, imagine if you can pause time in the PvP match. That's just instant CC, bro. That's broken. Yo, and you can ride the train, by the way. You can ride the train in this game. It's complete open world Unga Bunga shenanigans, man. You can ride a taxi, you can steal a car, you can build your home, you can go to the beach. See? You can build houses, bro. I'm a hype for this game. Dude, absolute cinema, man. Absolute cinema. I hope they drop it, I don't know, really early. Okay, well, pause that a moment. Okay, back to reading. Okay, interesting that the chat has calmed down. They're not bombarding me to the point that I'm just constantly yapping. Sorry that I have to really lower down the volume. It's just that I'm afraid of copyright strike. It's just that, man. It's just really scary for copyright strike. Can I deal? I think there is, man. I think there is. Also, to be technical, the whole mechanics thing isn't something protected by copyright, but it's a different thing, but I forget what the actual thing is. I'm not really familiar about lawsuit. It's basically copyright lawsuit things, but hey, some people are kind of scummy. I know if you made it big, just be humble. Don't bully anybody who's trying to, like, to rise up, you know? AKA a Nintendo versus Pal World, which I feel sad. You can't tell me that little girl didn't look like Bailu from Genshin Impact. Not very familiar with Genshin, though. The only 5 stars, that's basically what they call it on Genshin, right? 5 stars. The only 5 stars I know are the standard, these standard picks, which is Venti and the red hair guy. Who else? Yeah, most of the standard stuff, because I did start playing the beta. I was a part of that. But I was busy with college and stuff, so I stopped. Is this on Steam? Oh, PS5. Yep, I think it's gonna be PS5. I hope it's a free-to-play game. I hope it's not that game where you need to buy the game in order to play the game. I hope it's not gonna be like that. I hope it's not gonna be like that. Does anyone else see Bailu, or is it just me? I kind of see it. Okay, so maybe it is Bailu. I'm not very familiar with Bailu, but maybe I could search Bailu. Bailu Genshin. Oh, okay. I can definitely see it now. Okay, so this is Bailu. Okay. I could definitely see a similarity. I kind of see it as well. Wait, Bailu is HSR. Oh, Bailu is HSR. Venti is not standard, but my point is the common. You know, from the... excuse me. Basically, my point is from the first, you know, when they're not releasing newer OP agents. I mean, 5 stars back in Genshin. That's the thing, yeah, the big companies tend to always make the little ones no longer exist, drive them out of business through a lawsuit, or they bankrupt regardless. Yes, that's what I feel sad of. Like, bro, big companies finally made it. Like, I know, it's just cutting off, how should I say this? It's basically a strategy, I guess, for them to not go bankrupt, you know? Because it's basically eliminating, your competition, like, right off the bat. Like, if you have the power, like, immediately, eliminate the threat. But I think that's just bullying, man. Yay, I'm not crazy. Wrong game, my bad. I only play Zenless. As well, I only play Zenless. Okay, back to replying to each and everyone here. Hey, Tip! What's up, man? Waifu lovers! Wooden husband lovers. As usual, Tip. As usual, Tip. The husbando. The husbando and waifu. The waifu train. Okay, shout out to Uncle Stick McMahon. And also shout out to Doctor Strange. He's actually a part of the always commenting gang. He always comments, bro. He always comments. Like, if I would click this, look at this. He has 22 comments, bro. 22 comments. Like, absolute chat. Always comments in videos, man. Big chat. And Uncle Stick Mick, 25 comments, bro. 25 comments. I have no idea where are the 5 missing hearts, bro. But maybe some other posts that I've deleted. Okay, a bit of a history, you know, for people who are new to the channel. A bit of a history check. I actually created a content about the not so legit. Basically, the LEAK. I created content about that, you know, just posted in the channel. Because it was easy views, it's easy content. I'm just reacting to it. But there was multiple persons in the comment section stating that this channel is about to be deleted, bro. Like, okay, a bit of a hater, but I didn't really drive him away. I asked him a question like, "What do you mean?" And then somebody replied that creating content about LEAK is a big red flag, bro. You could literally, like, if the ZZZ devs find it out, they would, like, they would report me, okay? They would report me to the point that my channel will no longer be able to be monetized, which is a very bad to the channel. So I deleted all the videos, man. I deleted all my videos. If you guys want to know that history about that, it's this, man. It's this. I actually branded that to the channel, so I won't make that mistake. It's this video. This one, a message to my viewers. Quick yap session talking about the channel. This one, bro. Like, only a few views, but these people know the issues, and basically the OGs in the channel, bro. They know the story on... Dude, I had, like, so many LEAK reaction vids that I just deleted, bro. There was Jafufu one, there was Panyan one, and Ishun one. Like, a lot of it. Like, those videos had tons of views, bro. Like, standard 1K, like, 500 to 1K. Like, it was a lot. But I had to remove it, man. I had to remove it, because after talking to someone who is good at creating, basically someone who knows a lot about YouTube stuff, okay? I talked to it, and basically he said it's true that it could damage your YouTube reputation, so I had to delete it. So a bit of a, you know, a bit of a share about about the bad stuff that happened in the channel. So I just deleted it. Completely deleted. I was planning to just put it in private because of the views it has and the likes, bro. It was so many likes, man. But noticing that you really have to delete it because once the link is still there, they would still find it, which is bad. So they say that just completely delete it, remove it from existence. So that was it. It was gone. Sayonara. It was pretty sad. It was basically the a bad story. It's basically the L of the in the channel. Okay, we got Jin 408. I'm new to this game, and I don't even really care about which characters are good or not. But Miyabi is waifu material, so I'm pulling for her. Well, a bit of an advice. Since you're new, I highly recommend you to do your homework first. When planning to pull for an agent that you want. Especially go check all the rerun agents. Because information is key here. But welcome to ZZZ. Hope you enjoy the game. Bit of a chill. I also wanted to do this live. Bit of a IRL, like, live replying to each and every one. Showing you how wholesome I am, and I always reply and read every comment. Like I do now, you know? I always read every chat. Like, I always backtrack, okay? I always backtrack. Okay. Thank yous, wrong game. I only play, not really bankrupt, but avoid a standard. Yes, basically a standard being raised. That's actually true. Mom, I'm in a video. Yes, you are, Tip. Yes, you are. Where are you at? I did reply to you, right? Like, I know Omnius. This is actually, Jaeger. Okay? He actually has two names. The thing about the nicknames is that if this is your Gmail name, this is what will show in the comment section. And if you have your nickname YouTube name, that's the name that will pop up in the chat. That's what I found. That's what I found out. Shout out to Jaeger, man. He's also an OG in the chat. Like he has 14 comments, bro. Appreciate him always commenting. He's part of the commenting gang. Okay, the WAD AER 984. Man, sometimes names are really a tongue twister sometimes. I have Astra. Okay, what, Yogurt? Do you think we will ever be in a position where we only pull for Vengeance and Mindscapes after having all the elements covered? That could be a possibility, man. Imagine if, like, I think it's highly impossible, but if the game becomes absolutely slow at releasing agents, I think it's possible, bro. I think that would highly happen if the game is really slow. Like, for example, if it takes, like, I don't know, like, same as League of Legends, if it takes 2 years to release a new agent, then sure, we could definitely grab Mindscapes and Vengeance. But looking at how fast-paced Zenless Zone Zero, like 20 days for the first phase, so in total it's just 40 days. So basically 1.5 months for a patch is just insanely too fast. So I think it's very highly unlikely. That's the word. Hoyo is a no-no with leaks, and mods is mods, unfortunately. But yeah, definitely. That's the basically mods. I actually talked to a mod who knows some stuff about YouTube. That's his explanation, which was very bad. So I deleted it. Sayonara. But at least, you know, it's now history. It's basically bad history in the channel. Simple like Miyabi, get Yanagi or Yuzu or Astra or Vivian. Can't go wrong, especially if you want to invest in Anomaly. You cannot go wrong with Astra or Yuzu or Yanagi, Vivian for Anomaly. Definitely, I could definitely agree with that with JL's chat. Because looking at my account, it's purely attack, and I'm always gonna base the banners that I want to pull is to basically pull the banners for, how should I say this? I actually said this to the video. Basically, pull for agents that align with your account. That's the word. Okay, I have Astra, Lighter, Hugo as limited agents. I have all standard agents. Who should I pull for Miyabi or new character? I'm on guaranteed. Okay, I'm really scared about this, but I'll give you an information. Really good agents that you have. And if it's true that you have all these standard agents, then I highly recommend to grab Miyabi. And I highly recommend to grab Miyabi for your guarantee. Because she is that strong. You'll definitely see a big gap in diff with your Hugo. Once you feel the power of the storm. Okay, user Pelmanaya Mixa. I don't think I need any new characters. I don't like them. Their design and gameplay are weird. I pull old agents such as Bernice, Evelyn, and Jane and Vivian. Okay, so I'm looking at an anomaly centered account here. Okay, noticing those agents, you're fully centered on, dude, a bit of a spelling check. Sorry, chat, if my if my spelling is sometimes horrible. Like English is not my first language. Okay, noticing those agents, you're fully centered on anomaly, and I highly recommend to grab Yuzuha for your anomaly teams. But it's okay to have preferred tastes in the game. Like that's how there are different type of players. Reply. And there's tip again. Okay, Miyabi for sure. Yup, bag that Miyabi. Like, if you're gonna reply something short, that, I'll definitely reply something short and just boom, wholesome. Why choose when you could go for both? When you free play, that's not how it works. I could totally agree to what my guy said here. So that's the answer to that. At potato boy 9303. I can totally agree to what my guy said here. So that's the answer to that. Because clearly it is true, you know. You can't have both, because as free-to-play, you really need to make a tough decision. So, like, man, like, as free to play, I really appreciate these people commenting that are agreeing with my take. Really feels good. Can anyone try to clear Deadly Assault with Ellen, Rina, Miyabi? I have an old account with all caps with many S agents, but none of the S rank support, so no Astra. Still, I want Miyabi, but I don't want to make my Ellen unusable. Can this team work? Rina, Miyabi. Oh, goodness me. Dude, this is not gonna work, my guy. Though I would, I do not recommend for you to go for Rina. For Rina Ellen? Rina Ellen and Miyabi? Because Ellen and Miyabi are gonna fight for on-field time. Though I could recommend you to go for Rina. For Rina, Ellen, Lycon. If you have. And Rina, Lena, Lycon if you have, or Anby. Lycon or Anby. Lycon or Anby. Anby or... No. Or Lycon or... Well, technically, I'm trying to make him have a character build that's kind of centered on Rina Ellen. Or Lucy. And with Miyabi, I highly recommend for you to grab her. And for teams, go for Miyabi, Sukaku, Lycon, or Nicole. Just don't pair up Miyabi with Ellen. That doesn't work. Okay, time to really fix all these red dots, bro. Though goodness me, sometimes I hate this. On field, Rina, Miyabi. Okay, this one's good enough. Sometimes there's some comments out there that I can really tell. It's just my editor and content creator intuition that this guy didn't watch the video. He just went onto the video and then just yapped and typed, bro. Because clearly I did state it in the video that, you know, a bit of a tip here and there about Miyabi, and clearly he didn't read. But I'll be wholesome and very respectful. Sad because I'm newbie. Oof. That's alright. You'll have enough poly to farm. Like, newer players get a lot of poly in the start before you even reach endgame content or the end of the story. End of the story, like us, who is waiting for newer content. And by the end, and there's gonna be lots of events that you'll manage to grab a lot of poly, especially in the Withering Garden and Hollow Zero. You'll net at least 15 15k poly there. And that mode is permanent. Permanent. Goodness me. These spellings, bro. At least. You'll. A lot. No, that's all right. There's really there's a there's, goodness me. So a bit of a reply. Like, if you're new, don't panic. Like, you'll get a lot of poly. You'll grab him. Okay, back to you, chat. I'm done replying to every single one. What have you guys been yapping? Yogurt, the devs have said they'll go back and tune and even change old characters. Entire kits, yes, they actually did say that. And one thing that I'm hyped for is Soldier 11, man. Dude, I'm hyped for Soldier 11 getting a rework buff, but I think they're planning to rework old limited agents. I think that's what they said, but I hope they plan to buff and rework limited, even the standard agents as well. That's the word. If you're free to play or low spender, you definitely have to choose what archetype you want to play. Yep, definitely. I could definitely agree with that. You'll be all right. Dude, your name is so long, but I'll call you Yul. You'll be. It's definitely, you really need to find your playstyle. Like, you really need to understand. Because noticing from the comment section earlier ago, which is this guy who has a preferred playstyle that he says. Where was it? This guy, User Pelmania. I don't think I need any new characters. I don't like them. Their design and gameplay are weird. I pull old agents such as Bernice, and he has Jane Doe, and then Vivian. Mostly anomaly agents, bro. Like, they don't know that they're in the anomaly category. So it's really a must to look at your account as free-to-play to really know. So you can base your pullings on the banner, you know? So you could really guarantee a skip and just save all the poly if it doesn't align with your account. But if you're tempted, like the waifu collector in you is calling, then sure, go grab the waifu. What I'm saying here is just information. It's not the law, okay, guys? Take that as a pinch of salt and an information. The characters in ZZZ are really second to none. Yes, bro. Like, it's kind of peak, but hey, we have we have a hater, he who shall not be named, who is constantly hating about it, that the character design is meh, it's Gunnar, and then it's dude, like, shout out to I forgot who said that. I think it was Phantasm. But he actually said that even in his own game, he kind of sucks. Like, wow. So you don't want to post content about Wuwa to show your community that you suck at the game. Instead, you're just gonna hate on one game to cover the fact that you suck at your own game. Goodness me, that's peak content creator right there. Character in Z... Okay, yeah, I started focusing Anomaly earlier because I enjoyed it. It's pretty simple, you know? Anomaly is kind of unga boonga, fill the bar, deal tons of damage. It's simple as that, man. I think that's the uniqueness of Zenless Zone Zero. 70 plus blacksmiths in Diablo 4, can't even name one of them. Goodness me, why are we at Blacksmith Diablo? I got Miyabi, Yanagi, and Jane, and I'll be getting Yuzua, and maybe Alice if I can. Oh wow, purely Anomaly. Because Miyabi's playstyle is dependent on how you play her. Right now, she can be played in as an attacker agent. But you could also go for the Anomaly playstyle, which is if you have Yanagi plus Vivian, that would just deal tons of Anomaly procs, which means a lot of damage. I relate to the person. I got into HSR for Silver Wolf and Sparkle with the gameplay being fun for me. Oh, gotcha. I miss Vivian. Sadly, I was sick those entire weeks. Oof, that's kinda sad. Though we might get a rerun, who knows? Like, we've been getting early reruns lately. Like, Astra just got an early rerun, and then Trigger might get an early rerun again, which is kind of insane. Then if you feel like your chosen archetype is complete, then you can choose another one. Don't bid don't half build the team. That is actually true. Because you're gonna be constantly chasing. Like you're always constantly what's the word? Expending your resources. You're always gonna be broke on the materials farms. So always max out your agents as the best as possibly as you can, and then start to pre-farm. Because driving discs, farming for drive disc is actually what you need to start focusing your resources once you've reached endgame, like me. Like, you know, like if I manage to I'm slowly pre-farming the materials, right? But I'm mostly constantly using my battery resets on the drive disc because it's very important to spend those drive discs. Let's watch some Yuzo. Wait, you're kind of muted.
This patch will make...
Okay, calm down, my guy.
Huh? Does the soda taste kind of weird? Whoops, you caught me. I added shampoo.
You added what? Dude, Yuzo is something else, man. Goodness me, who would add shampoo?
JK,
Okay, JK, she's just kidding.
just fizzy vitamin tablets.
Okay, I love her design. I do love seeing Rigby. Rigby. I'm a big fan of you know, regular show.
Well, let's first check what the Anivia did. I want to see this dark magic.
Dude, I love watching Aloys, man. I love watching. A bit of a, you know, sharing. I'm actually a League player as well. But I didn't really play League for a very long time. I actually just started playing League when Briar came out. Okay, a bit of a share ko lang in my country word. It's basically, I just love Briar's playstyle. You know, it's very unique, so that's what got me into the game. But I started playing Wild Rift first before League, okay? I started playing Wild Rift, and my main in Wild Rift is actually Kayn, Shen, and Asol, and Braum. Those are my mains in Wild Rift. And I also play those those champions in League as well. Tell that to my friend who runs Miyabi with Evelyn and goodness me. Excuse me? Miyabi with Evelyn and Astra. Bro, I guess there's just some people who really need a bit of help to understand that there's a difference, that this is a DPS and you do not pair it with another DPS. But I guess what their vision was, Astra can do the constant switch, right? So you have two DPS, but I guess that is not the right way. I'm lucky enough to get a full Dragon Warrior roster. Oh, definitely, that's gonna be badass. Who says Gunnar is bad? Dude, it's just them trying to badmouth the game, bro. But, okay, you do you, man. We will enjoy our Gunnar game. And then you'll complain about... Dude, there's actually this, there's a topic about this in a game where, like, there's some complaints about character designs in-game. Like, bro, what is this game? You're creating characters too ugly, man. And then, bro, are you guys... Literally, you are the same people that are complaining about the Gunnar games, and then you complain if the character design is too ugly. I forgot what game was it, but I think it was Dead by Daylight, was it? Or was it... I don't know, it's kind of a... It's another game as well, where you have character game designs as well. Well, I skipped 2 patches, Disorder Miyabi or Mono Miyabi, either of those two. I went for the Mono Miyabi one, and it's pretty chill. Sometimes I go solo Miyabi. It's pretty fun. Just to showcase how strong my waifu is. Yeah, I also like playing Mono Ice Team, which is Anomaly Mastery, Build Tsukaku, and Lycon. Yep, I also have that team. And Disorder Miyabi is great too. Yep, it's just constantly stacking a lot of stacks. Just constantly spamming the Storm ability. That's the Anomaly Miyabi build, where you just constantly spam the Storm, which is kind of OP. But I think that having Miyabi M2 is kind of already overkill. Like, I think I'm going to start overcapping. So, I think Yanagi is going to be a skip for me as well. Feel sad. I really like Yanagi's playstyle. Like, I tried her in trailer stuff. But she's pretty broken.
With the wave.
The constant disorder proc is so satisfying, man. My bratty prankster queen, I know, man. This Gaki, man. This do you meant this guy?
Just doing some dark magic fundamentals.
Yeah, this guy is like goofy as fuck. I love his editor, by the way. I get a lot of how should I say this? A lot of inspiration on his editor. Like, I get some good stuff.
You've crossed the ghost boundary. Well, maybe the boundary changed.
Goodness me.
I can cross the ghost boundary. Is that my ghost power?
Pete discovered his ghost power.
Great. Come on, Pete. Here we go. Come on, buddy. We're not pets.
This place is huge. This is like JCPenney on steroids.
And yet, still. Bluetooth. Man alive, I feel like Sam.
5 blades in 1 razor? There's literally no way you could have more. Oh my gosh, 6.
Okay, you've got to be a ghost.
I was murdered by a little girl.
How are you here?
Oh, I just found out my ghost power is I can roam wherever I want.
Oh, that's incredible. My ghost power is making people forget why they walk into an aisle.
Anywho, nice to meet you. But I gotta make sure I stick with my ride. Jay? Jay?
We're back. See, that wasn't so bad, was it, Pete?
Pete's not in this.
Come on, buddy. Let's get inside.
Oh my God, he lost Pete.
Oh,
You've
no.
crossed the ghost.
I would definitely, dude. I would Bing watch this with a buddy. I love Rigby, man. I love regular show, man. One thing that I really love even more is Adventure Time, bro. Like, Adventure Time for me is absolute
One
peak.
ball left.
Dude, Jake is absolutely my spirit animal, bro. Jake is my spirit animal, bro. Dude, Rigby and Morgan, definitely. Dude, and Benson always losing and crashing it always gives me a chuckle, man. Oh, don't remind me of DB. The enemies can't move when they keep being frozen all the time and then sliced by Miyabi only to be stunned again by Lycon. I know, man. Like, I did one video of that where it's just constantly Miyabi. It's this video. It just perma CC'd the Dead End Butcher. It's definitely about the buff. It's this one, bro. Like, the boss is completely always stunned. And in fact, I do have solo Miyabi here. This was a solo Miyabi run. Dude, it's so nostalgic to look at the old character design. Dude, like, this is my old character design, chat. Like, that's the green hoodie. Like, the green hoodie was a prototype because right now it's very simple enough for the AI to create that. But looking how
I swear on my blade.
look, he's frozen again, and then boom, you staggered him again.
Weakling.
It's really hard to dodge when you're always staggering the boss.
Yeah, that's what I said, because, you know, dealing with Dead End Butcher, you need to dodge, right, in order to get some, you know, some scores, right? You know, basically the boss score. But how can you dodge when he's always perma CC'd, bro? CC'd again, and then staggered again.
It's over.
You really can't time that.
And then look, I'm freezing him again.
Okay, that's one dodge. Okay,
Frozen
we're
again.
supposed to dodge that. Okay, then dodge that one.
Staggered again, and then you'll freeze it again. Which is kind of disgusting. Sometimes you can get an opening where it constantly procs this. Like, I'm just using solo Miyabi. Imagine I'm using Sukaku here. Like, Sukaku here is just for emotional support, just to get the additional ability thing. It's basically this explanation where I had earlier here. Basically, that's that. It's basically, that explanation. I know he's just stun locked. Like, imagine if you played it with... Like, that's just Miyabi alone, man. With the Deadly Assault buff, which is kind of... Holy moly, it's now 1K. Big W. Okay, that's pretty... I'm happy with that. It's not even 24 hours, like a day, and I managed to hit 1K. Pretty good. That means the video really went well. It grabbed a lot of eyes, and it basically pulled in the views. And look, I'm at 1,030. Let's go. Emotional support Sukaku. Yes, it's an emotional support Sukaku. Basically, the game plan here is just have Sukaku activate the additional buff. You know, the team buff, you know, with the happy face thingy? It's basically just to unlock the additional ability of Miyabi. So Sukaku is just there for emotional support. I actually did that as well with Yishuan. With this one. The solo bolo challenge with no Astra challenge. See? I love doing these challenges, you know? Just to, you know, might inspire somebody out there, out there that you don't need a OP team to win Deadly Assault. You know, bit of an inspiration. Monty Python? It's a trope in a lot of media. I am not familiar with that. The hoodie is adorable. I know, man. It's the old design. Like, this is basically the design I go for. But I feel sad that I might replace this someday. But it's gonna be a long time for that. It's gonna be a long time. Like this one, where was it? This live was actually the debut of my character. He's basically the debut, and this video is actually the debut start of the new character. So I'm saying goodbye to the old character. It is what it is. It's now time for the new face to start promoting the channel, you know? But oh my goodness, chat, would you look at the time? I've been yapping for 6 hours straight? Goodness me, man. It's 1:19 a.m. Guys. I need to go to sleep. I've got some work tomorrow. Goodness me, man. I've been enjoying our time too much so well, man. Like, guys, appreciate as always. I was supposed to plan to do a bit of a Monster Hunter content, but I did write it here in the hashtags. You know, stream, not sure yet, but Monster Hunter World, hashtag. So, new Jade punch old Jade out. No, it's not, it didn't punch. Basically, the old Jade, it's still the same Jade. He just changed jacket. He just went for a fancier jacket, because the green hoodie, it's kind of common. Like, you'll notice that there's Ben 10. I get a lot of that. Oh, so you're inspired by Ben 10. Oh, so you're inspired by Dream. But that's the end of that, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll definitely stream again. And as always, guys, I really appreciate you guys for chilling with me. Like, man, I really appreciate you guys. Really much, man. Really. Much love, guys. Like, man. Chill stream. I hope this community grows. Like, every big thing starts small. That's the saying. So, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Have a good day. Basically, good morning, good afternoon, and good